Welcome to the GunChannels.com lobby chat. Yo,
Yo,
when's the next debate? Tomorrow?
yeah, tomorrow
Okay.
night. I don't know what time it starts. Probably 9.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, because I saw where Matt had already uploaded or has a chat set up for it. So
Yep.
yeah, at first I thought it was tonight. I thought he was getting ready for a debate chat tonight, but
Man, my head hurts from all the Trump, Trump today.
all I've been seeing is story after story on it.
Yep.
Oh, they got the official trailer out for John Wick.
Yeah.
Let me watch that real quick.
Hey guys,
Yo.
What's up, Nice?
Hello.
what's going on?
Yeah, I saw the. Let me look at the trailer again. So I was watching on my phone. I couldn't see all the guns. It went so fast.
Yeah, it's pretty dark. Oh, who turned off the music? Man, that shit was banging.
Okay, I'm pausing it. He's got his P30L. He's shooting it. Wait a minute. Let me see my Glock.
Give us the rundown.
Let me see my Glock. Oh, maybe it was a Glock. No, it had a Picatinny rail. And it had the serial number shiny. But wider than a Glock. Let me see it. Go back. Okay, never mind. That's the Glock. It's a Glock.
34.
I can't see. It's a 17. Hold on, I'll screen share. Bibbidi bobbidi beep. Or I don't know if I can screen share.
Saw this one, right?
Huh?
I was gonna say you saw this one, right?
Yeah. I have it paused right now on the Glock 17. Like he's reloading it, but I don't
What second?
know how to. 42. Hit 42. Try to screen share. I don't think it's gonna let me.
no idea what's coming.
Yeah,
Right there.
it's a 17.
Flippy said it was a 34.
Well, we all thought it was a 34. Right here, I don't know. What is that? It's got a fucking extendo, like a little
Yeah, right there.
extendo thing, yeah. Like going through it second by second.
What?
Going through the John Wick trailer, second by second, to see what
Oh,
guns.
gee.
You guys are trying to get a head up on Flippy, so you buy the guns before he can even start buying.
Yep. I don't know what kind of mag coupler that is. Looks like a mag pole, because I can't see it.
Is that a split screen or something happening?
How? Was it
It
look
definitely
like?
looks like a Magpul mag. I don't know what's going on. It looks like it's about to split screen or something else.
Hold on a second. I gotta let the dogs back in. No, look at that. You can see
Terran
BCM.
logo. Yeah.
BCM right
Rail.
there. Is that Terran?
Yeah, the Terran tactical lower.
Product placement.
BCM vert grip.
Look how he's got his finger on the trigger.
One of them big stupid BCM rail sections that I don't like. Yeah, he does.
He's got his finger on the trigger while he's pulling it back for a Type 3. Unless he's got a bad lever and he's trying to pull the thing back. But yeah, he's got 3 mags on there, I guess. I guess that's the slide, or the sling now that I look at it. And then he's got 3 mag pulls in a row. So that's a bolt coupler. Or no, is that 2? I guess it's 2.
Yeah, it looks like 2.
Does Magpul make a coupler?
Yeah, they make one where it just like clamps onto both mags. Like it's a solid piece of plastic.
Right here on the back.
That could be it.
And then looks like it wraps around the front here.
That's how they normally are. They're like 2 like letter E's, and then they clamp up to the front and back with the screw. And I'm sure Flippy's already got all this in his car.
Oh yeah, I've already seen that. The John Wick 2 trailer.
Oh, well, then we'll just stop playing it.
Yeah. I need to watch the first one.
Okay. Not gonna find a new gun here.
Hmm.
But where does it?
So I just got back from the gun show yesterday, or no, today, about a few hours ago. But yeah, it was pretty neat. I saw some. There was this gun shop that had machine guns on display. There was like an MP5. There was a Glock 18 and Glock 19 converted to full automatic. There was a Sten gun. There was MG34, Lewis, Browning 1919, a couple. There was a full automatic M4. There was a full automatic M16A1, or rather, probably.
You got pictures? You got pictures?
No, I did not.
Well, it didn't happen.
I don't know if I could take pictures at that gun show.
Did you see Marco with the real Glock 18?
See what? Oh,
No, I'm talking to G-Whips.
Yep. So it was pretty good. He got to shoot a rip-off one, and then he got to shoot a real one at the same time. Well,
oh yeah. By the way, that gun shop is having a machine gun shoot in May 13th, 2017.
where
in
at?
West Virginia. It's like way over there in West Virginia, like past the Panhandle.
Cool.
So is that Springfield right there?
The 1911.
Yeah.
Let me see your screen. Hold on. Yeah, I think that's what they were saying in the chat.
This guy needs to make up his mind. Which gun does he have?
Who's that little fella he's fighting with?
I don't know. I don't know if it's a little girl or a little kid. I can't tell.
Looks like a chick.
Like an angry 12-year-old. Listens to Depeche Mode.
Yeah.
That's reason enough to kick their ass if they're 12 years old and listening to that.
Morpheus?
Oh shit, we got Flippy up in this bitch.
Oh, I thought we were watching John Wick. This is Matrix. Matrix 4.
He wants it tactical.
Matrix 4, The Wickening. At the end of this one, they show you how John Wick and Matrix actually tie together. He unplugs
Pretty
some
awesome. I wonder if that whole upper is just a BCM upper.
shit. Do we know which pet was killed this time?
Oh God.
He's got a pit bull in the beginning. Hopefully they didn't kill
It's
it.
the same. Yeah, it's the same one that at the end of the other.
Yeah. But maybe that's why he's like on this. That kid killed his
Actually,
Pitbull.
that's my problem with the John Wick movies is that every time there's a John Wick movie, a dog has to die.
Yeah.
The worst part is that they do it in real life so that he can feel the actual emotion because he doesn't like to act emotion like that. He's like, I want blue M&Ms, the dog has to die, and I want like the foam mattress in my.
That's TRP with a rail.
No, I wonder how yeah, they obviously they blank train the dogs, right?
Flippy, when you're buying all these, buy them through that link on Gun Channels, so at least we get some cut out of that.
Yeah, you son of a bitch. Join the chat and doesn't say anything.
Yeah, Flippy.
He just only joined to be able to get a better view of those so that he could order them real quick.
Yeah, he's in the middle of ordering them.
Ordering patches.
Well, at least
He
you don't
might
have
be
to.
in the chat.
At least you don't have
He
to
might
get a
be.
combat master.
He might be in the chat, but his heart is still in Houston. In mine.
He loves that
Yeah,
place
you-
apparently.
You can see the BCM there. You can see the Terran Tactical logo there.
Yeah, that's weird
Oh,
the way they
cool.
color filled the BCM rail. Like this needs to be color filmed for product placement purposes.
Yup.
I don't even think there's a BCM supposed to be there.
Oh yeah,
It's on
by
the other
way,
side.
Speaking of
Yeah, it's on the other side.
At the gun show, I don't think I really saw anybody walk out with an AR, but I did see people like that bought AKs, that bought a Sentry Arms, and then somebody bought an AK with like that little Romanian dong forend. I saw one walking around with one of those. I guess he just bought one. So And I saw some people buying Mosin Nagants. One of them had an M1 Garand. There was a lot of ARs there, but like I don't know if I saw anybody walk out with one.
Yo, Robbie got an answer on the outer chat.
What?
What in the butt?
Okay.
You sure it's a 17?
Let me see.
It's
Yeah.
not 19?
No, it's a 17. Might be a cut down 17. Look at how long that barrel is. The front of it is. Hold on, where the fuck is my Glock?
No, it just really goes to the front of the dust cover. 17. He ain't man enough to use a 40.
Or a 45.
Yeah, that's a 17.
Okay.
Because,
See how he has to like struggle for the mag? So that's why he's like, glad I have these Terran mag. In the movie, he's going to say stuff like that. Like, throw a magazine with a Terran mag extension.
Cause see where the rail is on the dust cover?
Hold on. What do you mean? What? This cover on the Glock?
I'm talking to Pink.
Yeah.
What?
Is it further down than where you're pointing? It looks to me like it's down. I can't
Like the rail goes further than normal? It looks like
Yeah,
a
it's like
21 SF or whatever that 21 military contract one.
yeah. Yeah, it's weird.
It's not one of them stupid Black Wolf frames, is it?
Nah.
Ooh.
They have a
Maybe.
rounded trigger guard. They have a rounded trigger guard on them.
Is there a Terran tactical frame now?
I don't think so. I think that's just the same. The rail on the 19 is all the way towards the end of the dust cover, like the notch for the rail. And on the 17, I'd imagine it's in the same space, except the
Right.
frame is a little longer.
There's more frame in front of it.
Yeah.
More dust cover in front of it.
So I think that's
So right there's the
17.
notch.
Yeah.
And right there's the.
Just enhance that. Go ahead and enhance that, and we'll see what serial number it is. And we can run the serial number out database.
There is like a frame somewhere in there where you can see the blade.
Wait, what? Hold on. Oh yeah, that's the rail. Yeah.
Zoom in. Zoom in and enhance. Why don't we have that technology yet?
Right there.
Available to all. What are they afraid of? I don't know what this is.
You don't know what that is? What he's shooting right now?
Yeah.
It's too blurry. Oh, what's that?
There you go. I think that's the Combat Master because you see there's the mag extendo
Yeah.
Terran tactical thing.
Oh, all right.
And then that might be 34, but I can't tell. It's too blurry. And that's like the best picture we got of it so far.
Yeah. Yo, by the way, though, like when I was at the gun show, I saw like what, five Colt revolvers. I also saw a Chinese Norinco SKS.
Ooh, look at that.
Yeah, that's a Combat Master.
Oh shit! Yeah.
You can see the Terran Tactical emblem there.
Damn it! Now I have to.
You get one.
The price went up like $300. I'm probably not gonna get that shit just on that principle alone. Like went up $300 in the past whatever day since this trailer released, I guess.
Yeah, first trailer.
Everybody's like, oh, I gotta have the John Wick gun. Like, why you gotta be like me?
Yeah.
I'm trying to be like me and John Wick.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. By the way, I also saw like, this Smith and Wesson revolver that was like way too, and it was like full size. It had like a 6-inch barrel and everything, but it was way too light to be a 357 Magnum, in my opinion. The frame wasn't like steel. It was like aluminum or something like that. Very light. Felt weird. And I also didn't see any.
Some of them really hurt a lot when you shoot them. They're so light.
Oh damn. All right, that's a pretty slick looking AR. ECM.
So it looks like just a BCM rail then.
Yeah, and he actually like shoots it in semi-auto, which is something.
If
I
they
thought
use
it'd
the
be
whole
like
Terran rifle.
rocking the fun switch, but no.
If they use the whole Terran tactical rifle, then you'd have to get the Voltor upper and build it all
Yeah.
yourself.
Yep. You have to be dedicated.
Not
Oh
really.
shit! What was that? 1911, maybe. Yep. Probably.
With some kind of extended mag.
Yeah, probably something 38 soup. 38 soup. I saw a 38 soup 1911 today. Actually, a Colt. Really smooth slide. Really smooth, like really, like it was just nice racking that slide and shit.
That lower is like $200 almost. First big one.
The Terran tactical.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of like lowers and shit, like I also saw this like zombie defense lower at the gun show, and it had this fucking like 3 pound, like maybe 2.5 pound trigger. It was so damn light. And it was like what, 285. Yeah, it was at a good price. One of those shit so badly. It was like a complete lower.
This is gonna be the 34. No, yes.
What? Where? What?
It's gonna be a tough one. Would you carry a 34 Combat Master?
Would I?
Extend mag?
Extended mag? I don't know. Maybe in the winter. Maybe if I knew that somebody I knew who was a felon went to that party. Depends. You know? You could pull some shit. Might have to defend myself. Sorry for the flicking again. That's my controller. Mafia 3.
Well, I'm not buying that John Wick 1911. That's for sure.
Yeah, I bet.
Springfield.
Oh shit! I also saw some CC75Bs there as well. Freaking YouTube video just reminded me. I didn't see any Smith & Wesson 5906s though.
Combat Master Performance Package.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Wait, what? You
That
already had IMF BD already has. All right, whatever. IMF BD is quick on this shit.
Here's the TR1.
Oh yeah, that's slick. Who just literally made that thing though? Like damn.
The 34 was 17.
It's a 34.
Uh.
No, it's 17. Yeah, it's a 17. Plenty of those at the gun show.
I guess it's a 17. Did they cut the top out of the 17 Combat Master? I've only seen the 34.
I don't know. Who
That's
knows?
not a
Their
master.
movie armorers
It's got to
could
be a
do anything
17. Look
to
at where
their
the dust
damn
cover
guns.
is. 35 goes way beyond the dust cover by another inch.
Oh yeah, I know that, but I'm saying in the the picture where he's getting like a suit made, he's got one in his hand and it has the top cut out. It has it cut out like a 34.
Yeah, they just do that because those people that shoot 9mm can't carry that much weight. The wrists aren't strong enough because they got to be able to aim it, you know.
Right.
I think that like M&Ms would get stuck in there in that hole.
That's the point. That's why you only get to the blue one, so you can see them right away. The brown M&M in there. You don't even know.
Yeah, dude, you're fucked and chocolate's melting on your barrel. Shit, dude.
What's this
Sad.
Saint? Sick of this Saint shit everywhere.
It melts in your mouth, not on your Glock.
I know
Yeah.
that Saint's going to be some kind of exercise shit or some kind of workout.
Yoga pants.
Yeah, seriously. It's going to be like, oh, here's the next generation of like stretchy pants.
Yeah, Springfield Armory Intensive.
So did the guy put his 1911 on this page?
He didn't say what kind of 1911 it was. It just said M1911.
What a
Maybe we'll be
hack.
updated or some shit.
What a hack.
Yeah, man. Damn. What does it look like though? Some Black Hawk? No, not. Some Nighthawk shit.
Well, Robbie said it's Springfield with a tin barrel, but that barrel doesn't look gold, even when he racks it.
Yeah.
I could see if he saw the round, because you can see the round go in the chamber. That looks gold for a second.
Yeah. What's that? Oh, it's the Springfield, of course.
The one with the rail.
The rail. Yeah, it's got a rail on it.
Yeah. Springfield has one with a rail.
Oh, yeah, that could be it.
The operator?
Yeah.
No, I don't think that's an operator. Maybe. The sites are different.
Oh, shit, yeah, that is. Okay. Well, I'll be back. I'm gonna skedaddle here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got target sights on it. Damn, that looks nice.
Me likey.
There it is. I figured out what Saint is. I put it through some kind of calculator and Skynet and whatnot. I fooled Skynet into figuring it out, telling me.
I think you got it.
Springfield Army inspired new tight pants.
Yep.
Can't wait.
Breathable.
It would be just like Second Amendment Mommy out there kicking like weight bags and running up a hill, sweating.
Get the farts out better.
I feel sorry for those sons of bitches in like Kansas and Iowa. They got no hills. I don't know what they're going to run up. Stairs, I guess.
I guess they can like run up the sides of sheds or something.
Maybe water towers or like lookout posts for tornadoes.
Yeah. They can do parkour through the trailer park. Maybe it's on Terran Tactical's website.
Dude, don't tell me I can
What,
get
the 1911?
Terran
Yeah.
branded tight pants.
Terran pants. handgun. Terran tactical handgun. Who even knows? It's probably not a Terran tactical. Is everything a Terran tactical in that we saw? And at 17, it looked like a regular 17 until that one part. And you could see all the shit on it. I'm glad I didn't get that 34. It's the wrong gun.
I was gonna be hoping for 34.
Yeah, we'll find out closer to the release date.
I guess I gotta go throw it back in the sewer.
Terran
Is
tactical
this a
doesn't
porno?
even do 1911s. They don't gunsmith them or nothing. No parts. I don't think that.
Magazine, 2011.
Yeah. The STI. SV/SV. Why did the price go up? Oh, is that one cut for does that include a cut for the armor? No. It was
34
$950.
does.
It went up $200 or 100, right? Yeah. $200. It was $950 like 2 weeks ago. Last time I looked.
Hot commodity now.
$1,400 for what?
Platinum edition.
Oh,
$11.50 for the tactical matte black. $11.50 for the tactical matte silver. $14 for the onyx barrel color. Black or bronze. Sure, why not? 3-pound competition, of course.
Something I've been seeing all over Facebook. Apparently, people are dressing up
Oh.
that's the thing I played yesterday.
as clowns.
Oh, okay. You seen that then?
Yeah.
They don't have enough colors in your flag there.
If you were going to get a gun combat mastered, I'd get the 34 done. You're going to spend that money.
Why is it a combat master?
Oh, that's just what he calls it. They do all those cuts and make it look fancy and stipple it and put a 3.7-pound trigger in it. It's more like a race gun for competition or something.
Yeah.
3-gun.
Yep. I'm scrolling over the one with the RMR, but it's not doing the picture for it.
It's photoshopped on there. Blocking it.
There we go.
It doesn't look good. Looks like they MOS'd it. Yeah, they just cut that shit out and put a plate in. Like the MOS. For different mounts or different optics. I guess it doesn't matter if you're using it for competition. Just tighten the screws for the match. Or after it. I don't like that little Surefire on that big ass gun.
Little what?
That Surefire light, that CX1.
Oh. That's a new one, isn't it?
Yeah. Like 200 lumens. But it fits flush on a 19 with the muzzle. How much was that AR? The Terran, that AR?
Oh shoot, I didn't even look.
What are the features? Let's look at that. What are the bullet point sales pitches?
Custom Rifle Works. Wonder which one he had. The Ultimate or the Ultralight?
Neither of those stocks. So there's a BCM stock on it. But that might have just been for product placement. BCM's been sticking their guns in every movie lately.
Well, let's see if we can add the BCM reel.
Well, that it comes with the BCM rail, but the stock is not what he had in the movie. He had a gunfighter stock in the movie.
Okay. That's a what? Vetor?
Yeah. That's not bad if $21.99. If it's all quality shit. Should come with sights for that price.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on, Darren. Throw him $50 pair of sights.
Yeah. Just get some fucking whatevers. They get the Troy sights and they rebrand them. For the Midwest. Just slap Town Tactical on it. Just like titanium nitride, the inner workings of the metal sight. Slap your logo on it. We didn't use any of the base plates. That's a good thing because I don't like them. They look ugly. $49.
$149. Yeah.
Not bad. I paid twice that for the jack. Well, my girl did. But I'm paying for it somehow.
BCM gunfighter charging handle.
Yeah, they probably use that because it's a Voltor. Do they have a stripped upper on their site?
Do they have what?
A stripped upper?
Let's see. Nope. Just a strip lower.
Wonder what barrel that is.
Oh, here we go. It's a Mirror 1 upper.
Okay. KMR Alpha 13-inch.
TTI proprietary fluted chrome bore and chamber 14.5 match barrel made by BCM with a compensator pinned and welded 1/7 twist.
Nice.
That's for the ultralight. Let's do the The other one. See what it says.
Yeah, I would think Voltor and BCM uppers will be the same exact thing.
Ooh, that one's got a Criterion 16-inch chrome line, 223 wild barrel, 1 in 8 twist.
Whoa. I don't want that. Criterion, that's one of the last Hammer Forges. 20 out of 25. Maybe that gives a hint to what M uses.
Somebody just updated it with a Kimber Warrior.
That's whack. Looks like it though.
Yep.
They need to tell us what coupler that is. Isn't that the fucking Magpie? I swear it is. Bitches. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Put a fucking link. Okay. Blam. Oh, I was muted. It says Maglink M2, M3, 30 round PMAG. No. I don't know, but I think if there was an M1, I think it was just no screws. You just snap the mags in. But this looks better. What's the forge mark on a Noveski Voltor upper? BCM ones are like a A, or it's like an H with a triangle on the top of it. I don't know what the fuck it is.
I don't know if that's it or not.
I don't see no circles for the screwy holes.
Yeah, I know.
But the rest of it looks like it.
I mean, it looks like a square block right there. Like a square opening.
What do they do with the PPQ? I'm gonna have to see. Terran. Practical. PPQ. They just make a base plate. Stupid.
You sure those aren't Terran Tactical base plates? Kind of see a design on the bottom of it.
Yeah, I think they are because the sling was in the way.
Yeah, I think they are.
Yeah, you can see the Terran Tactical. You can't
Innovations
see the
on the side.
Yeah.
You can see the Terran Tactical Innovations.
Yep. Well, I guess I guess I got to get some of them.
Just go to Terran Tactical's website and buy everything, and then throw it all together.
I know. I can make kind of the rifle if I were to do what DB did and cut the front sight post off one of my BCMs. And then just get the Terran Tactical lower and replace the Stag lower That's on it now. And then I already have the Gunfighter stock. And I don't know what optic that was. But it looks like a 1-6 or a 1-4.
Does he offer optics?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep. Can you hear us?
It's up from.
Did you hear that? It was me slurping my coffee into everybody's ear. Testing my audio.
Did I just like break the freaking chat or something?
No.
Hear us? Can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
Everyone got quiet.
Testing, testing. Can you hear me?
I hear all of you.
The Fine Ape was having like a little bit of a lag last night. Like a second. This YouTube Live has got some bugs.
Okay. You see that one?
Yeah. I just don't know. I'm not like.
I think it's that.
Fucking optics are. Acupoint. Oh, looks.
Trying to build the John Wick's gun?
Yeah.
It's got a dial there, dial up top.
What is that
Side.
thing?
There. There.
Well, a lot of them look
Huh?
like that.
Yeah, but he sells it on his site. He sells it on his site, though, so.
Well, it has to be legit.
Yeah, I guess he would be using that then.
He's got that one.
Fuck, this rifle's gonna cost like $5,000. By the time.
Yeah, that's the only one. That's the only one he's got on there.
All right, I believe it. That
So-
thing's probably the other things you see sticking up is are probably the mount. Now we got to figure out what mount that is.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I thought I saw mounts somewhere.
What you need to do is you just need to go up to Keanu, knock on his door, and be like, "Hey, can I have that gun you had in John Wick?"
They'll probably be like, "Sure, you
He'll
want to
be
come
like,
back?"
Sure. Hell yeah.
It's like the nicest guy in the world, supposedly.
Yeah.
Yep, I don't know what mount that is.
Me either. Oh, and he's got a fucking 45-degree red dot.
Yeah.
What the shit, man? This is turning into a $25,000 rifle. Yeah.
And what optic is that?
This optic?
45. No, the 45.
It looks like
that's probably a Trijicon. Probably a Trijicon. Let's see. Ooh, hey, look, scopes and mounts on that.
There you go. Oh.
Yeah, no mounts. What the hell?
Sorry.
Maybe it comes with a mount.
Nope.
Nope.
It's a talk. Call them. I called them before. They were pretty cool.
Let's see. It'd probably be in the pistol. Yeah, it's just regular sights.
It looked like it might be one of them Leopold little open sights. But I don't know.
Yep.
I
I gotta get ready for work.
All right.
I'll be back.
I think Trijicon has one without the fiber optic hood thingy. I don't know. No, I'm not making this rifle. It's like fucking five grand.
But it'll be cool as shit.
It would be, but then at that point, I might as well buy like a Hodge rifle.
Here's a question. Will your state be voting to legalize marijuana in November?
Probably not.
I hope so, but probably not.
We did legalize it for medical use in Pennsylvania, but I don't even think it's on the ballot for any other kind of use.
I'm going to say yes and yes.
You're in Washington or Oregon?
California and Nevada.
Oh, okay.
I'm in Arkansas, and I'm hoping it does it.
I forgot.
Hopefully they do it.
Well, California was the first state to legalize medical marijuana some 20 years ago. And so it just seems like a logical progression at this point where so many other states are adopting it. And, you know, there are problems associated with the legalization for recreational use, but I think those problems outweigh all of the black market stuff that's going on now.
Question: have any of you guys shot a Sig P320?
Nope.
I shot one today for a little bit. You know, maybe like maybe a dozen rounds. And it's remarkably, for being as top heavy as it is, it shoots pretty good. It tracks pretty good. I don't like the fatness of the grip, but that's pretty much it.
That's what she said.
Interesting gun. It is an interesting gun.
I almost bought one once, like on a impulse.
No, I mean, it tracks decently. Meaning, when the slide closes, it falls back fairly naturally into where you want to shoot again. But it's a dry fire person's dream because it's actually a pure double action striker fired. So every time you let the trigger out, it picks up the sear. So that's good. There's some take up to it, but I still do not like where the magazine release is. Because if you do thumbs forward and you have a real tight grip, your thumb will always be on the slide stop, and the slide will never lock open. But of course, that's anyone who shoots SIGs. That's kind of a duh type thing.
Yeah, I saw
empty
OD green
Go ahead.
compact, and almost bought it one day.
Well, I mean, you could, even though it's compact, you could build it to however you want it.
Yeah, it's modular.
God, that's heavy.
Something stopped me. I didn't want to SIG, I guess.
I don't blame you.
I'm going to have to get a different spring setup for this P01. This double action's fucking heavy. Damn.
Here's another question. Can you pass a drug test while using marijuana?
Depends on what the drug test tests for. If it's just testing for LSD and shit like that, yeah. But if it's testing for everything, nope. And the thing is it stays in your body for, from what I heard, like a month or something. So, you're at a Christmas party, you do it, up to a month later, you get busted for it. That's the thing that sucks about it.
So this is what the article says. The article says, urinalysis, the most common form of drug testing in most workplaces, does not detect THC, the psychoactive component in marijuana that actually creates the high. Instead, it detects non-active metabolites from the drug, which tend to stay in the body for much longer. Fat-soluble, water components. You know what? I passed the drug test. So there.
All right.
Yeah, it's definitely doable. They actually sell kits that you can. I don't know if they still sell them. This was some time ago, but the good news is I don't smoke marijuana anymore, so I don't have to worry about it. But it is kind of a concern, like if there's a lot of people smoking it recreationally in public, and you're getting secondhand inhalation, is that going to show up on a drug test? Probably.
I don't think.
If you're close enough. No?
I don't think it would be legal in public like that. It would be like public drunkenness. They would treat it.
Really? It's not legal to smoke in public. Well, people do it around here all the time. It's not even legal for recreation.
Wow. Sure.
I'm gonna have to go back and look through my video taken today.
Now, where were we? You think you're going to get a contact high and then fail a drug test?
No, I don't think I'm going to feel the effects of THC. I feel like I'm just going to get enough of that in my body, in my bloodstream, that it's going to activate that other metabolism thing and show up on a test.
No.
I mean,
What the drug labs do, it might show up on a test or whatever, but the drug labs, they test for levels, certain levels of it. It's not like it's either in your system or not in your system. So you could tell if it was like, if it's new and it's in your, and if it's such a trace amount or whatever, then you probably didn't smoke it. You might have breathed it in somewhere.
okay, here, typically the threshold for a positive test and likely a rough conversation with your boss is 50 nanograms per millimeter or more. That's not very much. Nanogram? At that level, using the excuse of passive smoking won't cut it. Okay.
That's per cell. That's whatever you said, nanogram per cell.
Right. Passive smoking could cause positive readings at 25 nanograms per milliliter or lower, but it still might not be a valid cause. Yeah, well, that's fine. If I
Per milliliter of what?
Of urine.
Urine?
Yeah. So that's why if you drink a lot of water and you drink some herbal tea, like all night and all morning long before your test, then it dilutes whatever's in your bloodstream that your kidneys are getting rid of. And that's how you get a lower density or whatever this is. A lower reading because it's diluted. But then they say some technicians will not accept a diluted or watery sample. So I didn't have that problem. But yeah, it's just one of those things to think about because I swear to God, I smell that stuff every day. I smell it when people drive a car by. Everyone's smoking in their cars. And I'm out on my bicycle or whatever, and I'm breathing heavily, and every single car that goes by, I swear I can smell it. So it's fucking everywhere in California. And the shit that they're growing these days is super strong. Like, you can literally poison your stuff if you make edibles wrong. If you put too much, if you like double the dose, you're going to the hospital.
Well, that's not normal. You're not supposed to do that.
Well, that's one of the forms that they sell it in at these dispensaries that are now legal for recreational use. You can go buy a marijuana cookie as long as you're an adult.
Yeah, but it's not supposed to be so concentrated that it kills you. I mean, everything's bad for you in
No, it's not going to kill you, but
high doses.
I've known people who have just mixed up the ratios and like we're just so super fucked up. And I've actually never had an edible.
I never really looked at the I never really looked into the medical side of it or the cultural side of it, because the cultural side of it always annoyed me. And the medical side of it, I know that like cancer patients that, or people with diseases that cause them to lose appetite, that it helps. So
Yeah.
that's a good thing. I
If
don't know
you've got
about
a terminal disease, and there are a lot of terminal diseases, like anything to get you through the day, anything to ease your pain is fine with me. I have no problem with anybody taking any kind of beneficial drugs like that. The problem I have is with the hard, highly addictive drugs that just kill people.
Yeah, but aren't the results in the countries that legalize stuff like heroin and cocaine, didn't their drug usage rates drop dramatically?
I don't know. I was reading about Brazil during the Olympics, and they've got a huge crack epidemic. So I don't think, and I'm sure it's not legal.
Was that crack legal?
I'm sure it's not legal, but if people are allowed to do it. That's like Skid Row in LA, where all the junkies live. It's like, you know, it's not good. That shit shouldn't be allowed.
But the thing is, if they want to do it to themselves, let them do it to themselves as long as they're not harming anybody else. Make the harming anybody else the illegal part.
Unless they have children. And then take their children away accordingly. Like those parents that were like fucking passed out in the car, and the kid was in the back seat in the child seat.
Yeah,
that's child endangerment.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of pictures coming out now of just like couples just face down on the sidewalk, doped out on the nod.
I saw that. The guy was like bent backwards over a fucking bus stop stool or bus stop bench.
Hello, everyone.
It's a Smeggy.
Hello.
A wild Smeggy has appeared. What's going on?
So I guess you guys got that email saying that Night Strike was still alive and well.
Yeah. Well, all of the cool hit or miss regulars.
He made it through the storm.
They said he's got no internet or power, though, and there's no ETA of when he'll come back, but he is alive.
Right.
Yeah, that was kind of funny. I saw that. I was like, oh, was I worried that he got eaten by the storm?
I wasn't, because it stayed offshore. If it would have turned a little further east, I would have been a little bit more worried, but...
So is it still just like cruising up the East Coast, like out in the ocean or something? I can't say that I've turned the Weather Channel on anytime recently.
It's hitting landfall up in northern North Carolina.
Okay.
But then Nicole is out further east.
Yeah, fuck that bitch.
What's funny is some a couple that I graduated with. Their names are Matt and Nicole, and he's like, "Damn, I can't take you anywhere." Or no, that's what she said.
That's funny. And I've been watching G Web's Bayonet video from earlier today. I'm enthralled in it. It's a good video.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, I got to the Chinese ones. I don't know how far in I am, but I was like, I'm going to stop watching this for a little bit and see if anyone's on gun channels.
Yeah, after like the 10th pile that he pulled out and went through, I was like, all right, I get the gist.
And he's selling all those, isn't he?
Yeah, he's trying to sell it as one big thing, though. Like, he's not going to break it up, so.
Yeah, right.
That was kind of to me, it was kind of a bummer, because I'm like, man, I wouldn't mind kicking off kind of a bayonet collection, but I understand it's worth more as a full thing than to try and, sell one for $30, sell one for $50, sell one for whatever, like.
Man, that's a logistics nightmare, too.
Yeah. That's right, though. I have a Hungarian, and I have a Hungarian rifle, so that's all I need for now. I'll just wait.
I have a Polish and Hungarian one.
When I buy a new AK, I'll buy a new bayonet.
Well, I got to run, guys, so I'll talk to you guys later.
Later.
See you, Pink.
Pink, stank.
Pink. Say you,
Pink, stank.
So you guys ready for Hillary?
Nope.
Nick Offerman says if Hillary Clinton were a man, this election would be over already.
Yeah, Trump would win.
Well, Nick Offerman is an idiot. Whoever the hell that is.
Who is this guy?
Although I did see a thing earlier today. So, as of the most recent polls, they're within 2 points of each other. Margin of error is 3. So, it's a toss-up. But then they showed the stats of, men versus women, and Hillary has, 50% of the women. So that's basically, a quarter of the country she's got on lockdown.
Man.
But I'm still kind of surprised. I don't know, maybe it's my naiveness or whatever, but Johnson's just holding it 8%. He's not really gaining any.
Yeah.
Which I have to say, dude, I posted a thing on Friday. I don't remember if I put it on the Gun Channels thing or if I just posted it into the chat. But there was a 20-minute interview with, I want to say it was MSNBC, but I don't remember exactly. Or no, I think it was CBS. I don't know. I'm now making shit up. I have no idea. It was one of the letters. And, dude, I think he did a really, really good thing. For one, remember the whole Aleppo thing? So they got talking about foreign policy or whatever, and he totally broke down, all of Syria. And he definitely name-dropped. He's like, well, Aleppo, which of course is these people, and East Aleppo is these people, and blah, blah, blah. And those people are teamed up with these. He proved, all right, you burned me. I didn't know what the fuck it was. I'm willing to learn. I'm willing to do research. And he brought up a decent point of he's saying, Hillary and Trump are getting security briefings. He's not getting security briefings. So when they ask, tactically, what would you do? He's like, I can only speculate on what, some of the workings are. Those people probably know more because they're getting security briefings. But he sticks with Syria's, the only way to fix it is diplomatically with Russia. Because that's really the biggest thing. Syria is a proxy war of us versus Russia. Because we're supporting the rebels and Russia's supporting the government. And everyone's fighting ISIS. But the real thing is the rebels versus the government. But anyways, I thought he did pretty good. And then everyone, it keeps showing up in the news. They are trying to, beat Johnson down, or convince Hillary supporters not to vote for him. Because one of the questions was do you realize you're pulling so many votes from Hillary that, you might, because of you, Trump might win? And he kind of dodged the question at first. He's like, listen, I support these things, and people who vote for me are, people that agree with me or whatever. And he's like, and really both big parties, I don't like either of them. They're both corrupt with corporations and banks and all that kind of shit, and they're both kind of status quo. And then so the lady repeated the question, and finally was like, I would sleep fine if he won. I mean, whatever. Basically, he kind of reiterated, if people are pro what I agree with, then they should vote for me. I thought he handled it pretty well, but the headline, of course, was, Johnson would sleep perfect if Trump won, like trying to get all the Hillary people to be like, oh shit, he likes Trump. We better not vote for him.
Of course. I mean, hell, the media is such a fucking Democrat. How do I want to say it? Biased, thumpers. I mean,
everyone except Fox News is a Democratic mouthpiece. Fox News is the Republican mouthpiece. I mean, everyone just knows that. It is what it is. But that kind of stuff keeps piquing my interest because I know there's a lot of guys on gun channels that give me tons of shit saying it'll be my fault if Hillary wins because I didn't vote for Trump. And it's just funny that the main concern of the media, I think they really are worried that he is really pulling more from Hillary than he is from Trump.
Oh, he absolutely is.
So
this election, he's more left-leaning than he is right-leaning. Right-leaning.
Right.
Last time he was more right-leaning than he was left-leaning.
Yeah, because they mentioned something about, a lot of people who support Bernie are looking to you and blah, blah, blah. And he's like, well, he goes, me and him agree on some stuff, but then there's other, he said something about there are very, fundamental differences between the two of us when you talk economics.
So Hillary called blacks and Muslims professional never-do-wells. What does that mean? Never-do-wells.
Is that like a ne'er-do-well?
I think that's a fancy way of saying loser.
But Obama will take it as a personal insult if the black community does not vote Hillary.
Yeah.
Did she make this ne'er-do-well comment recently?
WikiLeaks just leaked the email.
Oh, it was one of those. Okay.
Oh, man. I had a pretty good talk with the guy I'm out in the field with this weekend. It's a younger kid, and it's like 25, 26, something like that. And we got talking about guns and shit. And apparently, he's kind of into guns. Like, he hunts. He only really has, one rifle. This is a 30-30 lever-action Winchester. And he's like, yeah, my dad's got a couple handguns, but I don't own any. And so, I don't know. I guess he's a middle-of-the-road type dude, but we got into it a little bit. Not arguing, but I mean, we, got deep into policy and political type stuff. Not really, well, not super political, but more just, laws and different things. I don't know what you call that. I guess that's still kind of political, but it's like if you're not talking, Republican versus Democrat, does it still count as political talk? To be like, oh yeah, the ATF fucks people over by reclassifying the SIG brace?
Yes.
That's still political talk?
Oh, I don't know.
So, anyway, there's things like that, whatever you call that. But it was good. It was fun.
Did he, at the end of the conversation, did he want to buy more firearms?
No, at the end of the conversation, he said, guns are scary, I'm voting for Hillary. So, I don't know what I said wrong. I'm just kidding. No, he didn't necessarily mention that he wanted to buy more, but I guess part of it was sparked. We're looking at maybe the schedule might change, and we might have tomorrow afternoon off. And we don't fly out till Monday morning anyway, so I'm like, there is a gun range right near the plant. Like, maybe we can go shooting tomorrow. And he's like, that'd be pretty cool. So maybe we'll go and rent a couple guns and blast away.
He said it like that, like a girl. He said, that'd be pretty cool.
No, that was my own voice cracking, puberty hitting.
Okay.
Fuck, dude, it's hot in this room. What the shit? I was freezing my ass off last night. Now I'm fucking baking. And I haven't touched the thermostat. I don't know what the hell's going on.
I'm going to take an Instagram picture, I think.
Maybe I'm having a hot
My windows are wide open, and I'm loving it.
Yeah, it was perfect out today. Last night when we got in, dude, it was a little chilly, and I kind of forgot to pack, or just basically didn't pack Thursday night, so I had to do it Friday afternoon on our way to the airport, and so I just threw shit in a suitcase. Was like, oh, that's close enough. Forgot a coat, forgot a hooded sweatshirt, and didn't bring anything, and we got here last night.
So you're in St. Louis now?
Yeah. I'll be here for the next 3 weeks, and then, going home and then coming back each weekend. I think I got a couple weekends off, and then another weekend. I don't know. The schedule's all changing around. That's part of the problem with tomorrow. Everything's getting fucked up. But, I might have to be here November 13th. And it's like, that's right before deer hunting, because deer opening day is on Tuesday, the 15th. But I guess that would work out. I mean, if I flew back Monday, I could just, not go into work.
Are you going to be here that weekend?
I will be. It's looking like it. I will be in the St. Louis area the weekend of the 13th.
12th, 13th, 14th? If you're not busy, you need to drive about 4 hours west on I-44.
Oh, that's right. That's the Gun Channel shoot, isn't it?
Yep.
And I'll have a rental car, so I'll put fucking shit ton of miles on that bitch. Don't give a fuck about that. Is it on 44?
Yeah, right down to Tulsa.
Oh, so I got to go down and then over. Okay. Yeah, because I'm not in downtown St. Louis or nothing, but that's fine. It's like a half hour down.
Yeah, just hop on 270, drive around. You're good.
I'll have to keep that in mind. I mean, I'll be in town with someone else I work with, and we probably will be busy, unfortunately.
Yeah, we're going to have to get together and see how many people are going and see if we can't share rooms or something like that.
Well, I know that Dano created a group on Gun Channels.
Oh, he did?
Did you know about that?
No, I wish there was a way or a place you could see where newly formed gun channels are. Group,
It might pop up on the front page, but then if it gets buried, it will say Dano created a group, but then the next 5 posts or whatever will bury it.
It's the Tulsa Meetup or Bust?
Yeah. Because specifically Dano was looking for someone to ride down with to share gas and whatever, make it a little bit cheaper.
Yeah.
Because he had asked me, because I could have shot over to Chicago and then shot down. But again, I figured that I was going to miss it because I would be up north before hunting. And now it looks like I'm going to miss it because I'll be working. So
I'm in there.
the gun show itself, is that Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or is that Saturday, Sunday? Do you know what?
Saturday, Sunday.
Saturday, Sunday. Because I know, like, some people were going to come a couple days before the show, and then some people were going to stay a couple days after the show. So it seems like Thursday through Tuesday, then there'll be kind of an influx of people, one or the other. And I think the shoot meetup, because someone who lives over there has access to a range, and I think they were going to bring a couple full autos and shit. Like, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, that's P226. He lives in that area.
Yeah.
He lives in Tulsa. He's actually an FFL, and he has tickets, or he has a table at the gun show.
Oh, cool. Do you know, was he planning on doing that after the show then, or before?
I don't know.
Or has that not been determined yet? I know it's still like a month away, but because, you know, if it's before, I'm trying to think how I could do this. I could maybe like, no, because then, nah, never mind. I take it back. I was going to say I could like fly into Tulsa on like Thursday, hang out Thursday, Friday, and, you know, like drive to St. Louis Friday night, meet up with the other guy that I work with or whatever, because we don't even work Saturday, Sunday. We fly in normally Friday night, so he could just fly in by himself, and I could just meet up with him at the hotel or whatever. But then I'm thinking, then I'd have to on Monday drop the rental car off in St. Louis, and when you do the one-way thing, they charge you for miles.
Right.
And that gets really fucking expensive. And I don't want to have to drive back to Tulsa on Monday to fly home.
Right.
Especially, yeah, because then the other guy would have to have his own car and all that shit. And it's not in our budget.
Well, see when no, because Dano, he was going to have more than a week off. I was going to say, see when Dano comes down. Maybe you could hop a ride with him. Because he's going to have to go through St. Louis anyway. It's the quickest way for him.
I don't know. We'll see as it gets closer. This job is turned into we're going to change plans like the night before type of job.
Yeah.
Because that's what fucked my up north trip. I was going to go the first weekend. It was planned. And they said, nope, you're going to be working, October 1st. So I said, okay, I'll go up north the 8th. And then they changed their mind and said, nope, we're not doing it the 1st. We're going to do it the 8th. So then I had to switch all back around. And then now I'm out here, and they're like, you can do half of it. So and I'm going to have to come back anyways. And I don't know. It's a pain in the ass. Oh, but that was something I was going to say. This was a while ago. I did something I hadn't done before when I was up north this last time. I shot my AK with the bayonet on.
Yeah.
And it was funny because I was just at like 25 yards, and I ended up, filling up a mag, and now I wouldn't say mag dumping, but like shooting faster than I really was accurate. Like I should have gone slower, but I'm like, yeah, fuck it. But I wasn't like just pulling it as fast as I could go. But anyway, so I was doing that. My dad was sitting out there. My buddy was over there. And, I got the bayonet on. So I shoot the whole thing at this little groundhog, like, target. And, all of a sudden, bang, 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 click. And I'm like, I'm out of bullets. And then I just start running towards the target, yelling, ah! And I freaking stab the thing with the bayonet.
That's awesome.
And my buddy said, you should have seen the look on your dad's face. He goes, I knew exactly what you were doing as soon as it happened. He goes, but I looked at him, and he was just like, what the fuck why is he yelling? Why is he running? And then when I stabbed the thing, my dad started laughing. He's like, oh, that's what you were doing.
That's awesome. Now, did you have any ambers of gunpowder land on your blade? Because that's a blade up, I had that on my 74 and actually put a chip in my blade because some embers landed on it.
I didn't notice anything, but I can't say that I looked very closely. It's not something I'm going to do a lot. I want to be able to say I did it once, you know. Now I'm happy. Now it's safely back put away. I don't know if G-Wubs is in here and if he just like cringed when he heard me say that or whatever, but it should be okay. And I also hope that my bayonet isn't some like super rare variant that's worth like $200 or something. I just don't know it. I don't think it is, but I don't know a lot about it. I got it from G-Webs, so I can't imagine that he'd give me something like super rare.
Yeah.
Unless he had 10 others, which was probably the case.
Well, if he had 10 others, then it wouldn't be super rare anymore. Unless he had the only 10 in the world for some reason.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm sure each one is a serial number from a different decade.
Could be. Oh, she waved at me. Hi. I'll wave back. Oh man, that was like last night. So we were checking in the hotel last night. It was like after dinner and everything, and I don't know. I was just kind of in a little goofy mood or whatever. I wouldn't say I was like buzzed up or nothing, but I did have a couple beers at dinner. But anyways, we check in. I checked in first. All right, that's great. And then the other, like, I'm already like signed up for the hotel and shit, so I get the points or whatever. Well, the other guy isn't signed up for any of that stuff, so he checked in, and the girl was like, "Oh, can I get your phone number?" And she's like, in case like you leave something in the hotel room or whatever. And so he's like, "Yeah, sure," and blah 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 whatever. And I just kind of started laughing. I'm like, "Wow, that was really smooth. In case you leave something." I'm like, I'm going to use that line sometime. And he laughed, and she just kind of looked at me like, dude, I wasn't hitting on this guy. That's my job. And then I forget. He said something, and she was just like, "Okay, now it's creepy." And I'm like, "I'm sorry." I go, I'm just teasing." I'm like, "I'm sorry. I'm really not a weirdo, I promise." And then she laughed and was like, "I'm sure you're not." I don't know. Another good line when you're checking into the hotel, they normally ask you want one key or two. A good one's like, "Well, I only need one, but go ahead and make two and keep one for yourself." That line's never worked, but I have hope. Someday it might work.
Well, one of these days you'll say it to a transvestite. 2:00 in the morning, you'll get a surprise.
Yeah, or I come back from work the next day or something, and like everything's missing. Like they steal my laptop and all my shit or whatever. And there's a note that's like, "You said make a copy for myself, so I thought that meant I could help myself to your stuff." I feel pretty safe this weekend, though. This hotel last night we counted about 20 cop cars in the parking lot.
Cool.
Yeah, well, I don't know if it's cool or not.
Yeah, that sounds pretty high class, Maggie.
Well, I mean, they're like staying here. It's not like they were like, flashing lights and stuff.
What is there a policeman's ball?
Well, that's what I don't know exactly. One of the things I did hear, I think it was, on Friday I heard about it. Apparently, like 2 cops got shot in this area recently. So I'm wondering if maybe they were almost all like Missouri State Patrol. So I wonder if they're like coming in from around the state to like go to a funeral or something.
There was one killed up in St. Louis not too long ago.
The lady at the rental car place said there was 2 cops shot like just the other day.
Yeah.
Because that's what we noticed. The flag was at half staff, and the guy I was with was like, I wonder why that flag's at half staff. We were kind of like standing in line or whatever, and I go, I'm like, I'm not sure why. And I guess he didn't even know like why you ever put a flag at half staff. I'm like, well, if you're asking just in general why, I go, it's normally after some type of tragedy. It's like a sign of like respect or like grieving or something. I don't know what the right word is. Condolences or some shit. But it's like they normally do that after some type of tragedy. Specifically why, I don't know what tragedy happened. And that's when the lady kind of overheard us and said, well, there were 2 cops shot just the other day. So that might be why the flags are like that. And again, that might be why it's all the state troopers are in this area. Or it could be a training convention or some shit. I don't know. But it's just kind of creepy. I was pulling in the parking lot. I saw one, just in a parking spot. I was like, oh, there's a cop here. And then we like go around the side of the building, and there was like freaking 15 of them in a row. I'm like, oh, there's a lot of cops here. Then we went around the other side of the building. There was another like 5 or 6.
Oh, shit.
Hey, don't say that just because someone joined.
I didn't even know someone joined. I'm actually looking at other shit.
It was just like perfect time. My phone went doo-doo-doo, and you go, oh, shit. And I'm like, what, do you not like that dude or something? What the hell? That's rude. But, yeah, I don't know. So I might go shooting tomorrow. That would be kind of fun. Or I might be super busy at work. I don't know.
You won't know till you wake up in the morning.
Well, that's what, so that's what I kind of, so no one was there today from, like, the company that we're working for. Now, again, this is a place I've been here a long time. I actually still have a key to the trailer on my keychain, but if not, I know where they keep the spare. Like, they have a little, like, push-button thing. So if I ever, like, lost mine or forgot it, I could still get in. So that was no problem. I got in, and I'm looking around, no one's there. I'm like, well, they don't really need to be here for me to do my work. I know my way around. I know what I'm doing. I got this other guy to help me in case I need, backup or whatever. So no problem. So I just kind of texted, hey man, let you know I'm here baselining, but I know my way around, no problem. I'll let you know if I have any problems, but I'm not predicting anything. It should be, an easy day, kind of, not easy, but it should be no problems or whatever. And I was expecting to hear back from the guy. I never really heard back from him. So I texted the other guy who's like the field coordinator dude. And I'm like, oh, hey, man, are you out in this, part of town this weekend, or are you at home or whatever? And I'm like, and if so, like, I just need to know what time are you guys starting up tomorrow? Because I want to know when to, like, come in for tomorrow. And he responded back with, me and the other guy are flying out tonight, or like late tonight. We'll be in the plant, early morning, and we can, talk about changes or something. He said something kind of weird, like we'll talk about it then or whatever. And I was like, that's kind of weird. Why don't you just fucking tell me like what's going on? And then I happened to notice there was a schedule printed out. And on that schedule, it didn't have us listed for being here this weekend. and it had the fan start up next weekend. So I'm like, okay, they're not starting the fan tomorrow. There's no reason for me to be here tomorrow. So I was like, oh well. So I still just got the readings I needed for this week because they'll be close enough, just a week apart.
Yeah.
The biggest thing is we just need comparison before and after. And so if it's a week before and then like right after, that's close enough. You just don't want to do it like 6 months apart from each other. But it won't change that much in a week. Like if I did the same thing I did today, next week, I'll get all the same numbers.
Gotcha. Hey Jeff, what gun's in your picture?
It's a P9 car.
Okay.
Oh, that was something I wanted to talk to you guys about. Not that, sorry. I'm being idiot.
Cars?
No,
vroom, vroom?
no.
Yeah, they're made in Worcester, Massachusetts.
I honestly don't know why what you just said sparked my memory.
The
I was
car
reading.
pistol is a pistol that has been around for.
It was modeled off of the Glock. And it has a takedown pin and it also doesn't have a safety on the trigger.
It has rails in the dust cover.
What the fuck is this? I saw this advertisement in American Handgunner. Okay, this is it. It is a FK Brno, or it's BRNO, Bro, but it's the 7.5 FK field pistol, and it clearly says Czech Republic on the side. It's definitely a CZ clone kind of thing, but it's a weird looking fucking bullet, man. It says it's it's a 45 weight, 40 recoil, and a 44 mag power. The 7.5 FK.
Yeah, I posted that in the chat Friday or Thursday.
Oh, did you?
Sometime. And I said that's a CZ clone I would buy.
Field pistol?
Yeah.
I mean, this obviously.
So it's a next down case. It's definitely a CZ clone with a big old freaking spring or whatever on the bottom.
Yep.
What the hell?
It's got like an underlug, dust cover underlug.
Yeah.
Semi-auto.
That is odd.
It's chambered in the revolutionary 7.5 FK caliber. It fires a 100-grain bullet at 200 feet per second, generating almost 900 foot-pounds of energy.
2,000 feet per second.
So the 7.5 FK field pistol is guaranteed to group less than 4 inches at 110 yards. Okay, guaranteed. Not in my hand. It won't, but all right.
Man,
while still
that
achieving
thing's
stopping power / terminal ballistics. Equivalent
That
to...
thing's fucking huge.
Huge.
No, it's huge. Oh my god.
You got a link?
Say basically what they're trying to say is that, you know, the ballistic equivalent of a 44 mag, but it has the recoil of like a 40.
But it's shiny as shit. It's like got a nice gluing.
Dude, it's fucking sexy as hell. I've never heard of Brno or whatever. If they just did they rip offs?
I just put,
or are they affiliated with them?
Anyone could do a CZ clone because it's out of
their patent.
It's out of copyright.
Let me see. I don't know if
patent
1,300 grams, 14 plus 1. Barrel length is 6 inches.
Oh, it's kind of too glossy, but there we go. I mean, it's fucking sexy looking. I'll tell you what.
But the bad thing is the normal use wear is only 30,000 rounds. Oh, I mean, it's because you're shoving something at 2,000 feet per second.
I mean, what do you think that's neck down from?
It's a whole new.
Well, if it's a fort, I know, but
it says it in the article.
Well, I didn't read the article. I just saw the.
There's an article. I think the gun blog or whatever. There's an article and it explains the round is a whole new round, the whole new casing designed for that round because there was no other casing they could use.
They have a butterfly sight.
Oh, hey, look, page 56, the Ruger American pistol.
Sweeping the
This
nation.
was an interesting article. This is the last made fucking Python, Colt Python. It was made in 2014. Basically, because they stopped production a long time before that. A dude that was like new to the the custom shop found a box of parts and wanted to kind of prove that like he was a good gunsmith or whatever. So he asked his boss if he could like put it together to like practice or whatever. And so they built the thing, and then he ended up when he was all said and done, he ended up asking if he was like allowed to buy it. So they sold it to him, and then he ended up like selling it to a different guy, and that guy wrote a letter to this magazine, and that's how like they got pictures of it and shit. But man, it was freaking like it was shiny. He did a lot of polish work to it, and I guess they put he put an 8-inch barrel or something, and then when he like looked at the serial number on the frame, he found out that it should have been like a 6-inch, so he like made a new 6-inch and like shipped it with both.
I think that gun is pronounced Bernie Combat Field Pistol.
Yeah, and it comes with a.
Dangerous.
It comes with a, not a stock, but kind of like an arm brace thing. I'm trying to see what the dimensions are on this.
Holy shit! He's gonna break that dude's arm off. Oh, that's painful to watch.
Are you talking about this gun?
No, I got UFC on in the background. And this dude was fucking cranking this arm bar, and like his elbow's like disjointed and he's still not tapping, so the guy's still cranking.
Yeah, the recoil is so violent. It's likely to dislocate your shoulder and literally break your arm off.
Right. But no, it was his elbow that looked weird. I almost wonder if like the guy's double jointed, so it looks bad. 'Cause I've known people that do that. Like when they extend their arm, their forearm like goes more than 180 degrees. That doesn't hurt,
right?
And that's just how they are. So I wonder if it was something like that. But it looked like he was like hyperextending his elbow. But he looked fine right after. Like after he did end up tapping, but like got up and kind of shook it out. So I don't think it broke or nothing. Anyway, so what else about this gun, dude? Anything fancy?
Yeah, they have like a butterfly sight for it instead of a traditional sight. It's kind of looks cool.
They call
I'm
it
trying
an
to find
aperture sight.
dimensions. Yeah, I'm trying to find dimensions on it, and I'm not finding any.
It's a novel approach as it will allow a shooter to see how far the blade is off when the pistol has a downward declination. The front sight is lined up not just between but inside the rear sight aperture.
Yes.
That seems way too complicated for me. I mean,
it would be.
Yeah, I
they're
don't
shooting
want
up to 100 yards.
I'm trying to figure out my sight picture. Hang on. Sine of 23 degrees times the tangent of alpha.
Well, it's almost like if you were shooting out to 100 yards or 200 yards, or I don't know how far this thing can shoot, but it seems like you could put the bottom of that V on the bottom of the front sight, and that way get muzzle rise. See what I'm saying?
Right. I don't know exactly what sight you're talking about, but I know that's like when you're shooting distance, the best way is just to line your front sight up like higher than your rear sight.
Yeah. So this gives you the opportunity to do that, whereas if you have just a 3-dot sight, that front sight is above the other 2 dots, whereas this one, it would be like, what are those sights, big dots? It would be like a big dot sight if you're shooting out to 100 or 200.
Angles down towards the middle?
Yeah, but it looks like close up you're going to use that aperture to superimpose the front dot with.
That's interesting.
My AR pistol's so heavy. I wish I had a scale to weigh it.
Do you have a scale, like a bathroom scale? Because you could always step on it holding it, and then step on it not holding it. Subtract the two.
I don't have it.
I don't either. I saw that the other day, and I was like, why the fuck would I own a scale?
I had
Like,
one all growing up. Like my parents had one. Like it was like the thing to have back in the 80s, I guess.
I have one.
Buy a scale. So you can look at your weight every day.
If you do a lot of mailing, you can get a postal scale.
Yeah, see, something like that I would think would be useful, or, breaking up coke
like
or whatever.
weighing drugs, yeah.
As far as like a bathroom scale, I don't really care about weight, because, dude, you go up and down 5 pounds like every other day, depending on if you drink water or whatever. Like, you can
How big of a dump you take?
Yeah, seriously.
So I'm looking at this cartridge. I found specs for it. It's 10.8 millimeters wide at the base and most of it, and then I guess neck down to 7.5, and the case is 27 millimeters long.
I wonder, is that a 10 millimeter case then? And then they just neck.
No.
I would not. No.
The projectile
Yeah,
is
it's
10.8
wider.
millimeter.
No, not the projectiles. Projectile is 7.5, but the case here. The case starts at 10 point. Yeah.
Or the
Hold
top.
on. Hold on, I'll share.
Well, they said it wasn't a 10 millimeter case. They said they couldn't find it. They had to design a new round to withstand the pressures, or design a new
Yeah,
case.
it looks like it's a 10.8 normal, wide, and then it's neck down to a 7.5.
So so they invented a brand new case, is what you're saying.
Yeah, they invented a whole new round.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a parent case that I know of. But the butterfly sight is what I'm talking about.
Right there, that is goofy looking.
Yeah. I mean, yes and no, because if you do that, I mean, it's basically you're looking like a peep sight.
It's pretty sweet. I'd like to try them.
So, I mean, if you have that, it definitely would. I would
Have
like...
that with a bright orange front dot, and it'd be like a little red dot.
I would rather have a little bit thicker black right here, just so I could pick that up a little bit better. But that'd be an interesting sight picture.
I'll tell you this. I guess I do kind of like that you can, like, see through the sights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that you can still, because that's one of the things, like with the target sights, where it's like, the back's like just a big fucking blade or whatever, and then it has a little tiny notch in it. Like, you cover up half your target just by with your rear sight.
Right.
So that's kind of interesting.
Oh, there's an actual peephole back there.
Yeah.
I don't like the peephole. I would cut the peephole out and just put the part of the top that points down. I would just put that on the front sight. You don't need that peephole in the back.
Yeah,
And
that's
the
what you put your
peephole
whole. That's
supports
what you put your
the
front
whole
in.
top. I think it's a structural element as well. It supports that thin piece on the top.
Yeah, I guess. I think then it wouldn't be so quick then.
It's like a
10
center
by
strut.
27. So 35 millimeters total in length. I'm trying to think, is that longer than a 45? I think so.
One of the comments I'm reading here says it looks like 7.62 by 25's ripped stepson.
So yeah, it's a little bit longer than a 45 because a 45 looks like its overall length is 32 millimeters, so it's a little bit longer than a normal. And a little bit wider than a 45 because the rim diameter is. Oh no, it's thinner than a 40. Okay, it's thinner because it's 12 millimeters. I forgot. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, it's
thinner than
the case diameter is between a 40 and a 45.
Yeah, my
10.8, basically like an 11, so it's between 10 millimeter and 45.
Yeah, my bad.
But
you better say you're sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Like it gave you the dimensions right in the underneath.
Well, no, 10.8 right here. So it is a 40. It could be, it's the same size as a 40 case. 10.8.
Yeah, but the size don't matter. It's the thickness of the inner wall.
Right. Case thickness is 1.44 millimeter. That's rim thickness. Case length. It's quite a bit longer than a 40.
Yeah, but what is it compared to a 10?
It's interesting.
Because the 10 millimeter would be a 10.8 case with a 10 millimeter projectile. And we all know that that's longer than the 40. So I bet you that's what they were going for. But what Moon's saying is they decided, it might be similar to a neck down 40, but they had to make a different case.
Case length is 25 millimeters, so it's a little bit longer than a 10 mil case.
What is this compared to a 357 SIG?
Yeah, this is like the 10 millimeter version of a 357 SIG, exactly.
Yeah.
Case length is it's almost 22 millimeters, so it's longer.
How much do the projectiles weigh for
100 for this?
125 grain for a 357.
Okay.
Ish.
Oh, you could go 115 grain, but that flies at. I mean, that's going to be closer to
9 weights.
Yeah, I mean, it's in 9 mils. Right, it is.
25.
So you're looking at 1550. So you're looking at another 500 feet per second.
Not bad.
But, that's kind of
be like the only gun that shoots it, though.
Right.
Yeah, but isn't that how anything kind of can start out? I mean, someone makes it. If it ends up having some different characteristics that are useful for, like a specialty type thing, it finds its niche, and then more people start making it. I mean, how many rifle calibers started like that? With just some people dicking around with different size cases and different bullet weights and whatever. And then they're like, oh, wow, this works really good. And then it starts getting mass produced. Now,
It could be. I wouldn't be surprised if.
But
it'd be cool if someone made a sub gun with that round.
Dude, that'd be screaming.
Yeah.
Well, this is 6-inch barrel. The thing about these, you have a little bit slower burning powder, stick it in a 16-inch rifle. You're probably doing 2,400 feet per second. That'd be awesome.
I mean, I almost wonder if it's, I don't know. I was going to say, is it like almost like the 5.7, only it's just, obviously it's bigger than that, but
bigger, yeah.
Are they trying to do that type of thing? Like,
But yeah,
we're always trying to bullet than the comparison parent case.
They're always trying to make a new auto round that's like matches a Magnum.
Right.
Well, that's because, I mean, those Magnum stuff, it's a big deal for, like, handgun hunting. A lot of people like using 44 mag for handgun hunting. And if you can put it into auto, it just makes it easy.
Well, Magnum rounds are all real Magnums. Pistol rounds are just dumbed down revolver rounds.
Pretty much.
They're weak little brothers.
And that's why people are trying to get the same, foot-pounds of a Magnum round. Which, if you can believe advertising, which I always do, I mean, they're not allowed to put it in a commercial unless it's true, then this little 7.5 punches like a 44 mag, but only feels like you're shooting a 40. Which, that's pretty cool.
Shooting a 40 isn't all that cool.
Well, it's easier.
What do you mean?
44 mag.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's still not as cool as a 45.
Okay, Grandpa.
I mean, I'm actually kind of thinking of 1911 and a 40.
Ew. Yuckies.
I have to say, 1911s, I do feel like those should only ever be 45s.
Well, the reason I was thinking it is it'd be a little bit cheaper and it'll be easier to find components, and you don't have to have multiple types of primers. It's for reloaders. It'd be an easier conversion because all you really have to do is dies and bullet, and everything else is the same.
Do you want like the one that Pink has? Doesn't he have basically a 40 1911?
Yes, those are called 2011s. Those are those are definitely race guns, and those are in 40. I'm looking for I made just as my next gun a single stack 40 caliber.
Okay.
So it'd be a 9+1.
You ever loaded 40 caliber?
Usually. What do you mean loaded 40 caliber?
Reloaded 40 caliber.
Yeah, I would reload 40 cal at that time then. I don't now, but I have dies and everything I can. I have.
Well, the reason I say that is that everybody has told me to stay away from reloading it because the brass won't last.
Brass is cheap. You pick it up off the ground. The thing is it's easier. Like a lot of people shoot 9 and 40. Very few people are shooting 45. So you pick up 40 brass and you just go on with it.
I know, but I've always been told that that 1 or 2 times is all that you should reload a 40 brass.
No. I know people who've put reloaded 40 brass 10, 15, 20 times. It's fine. Now,
Okay,
if you're out of an early Glock that doesn't have a fully supported chamber, I would say yeah. But if you have a proper gun, you're good.
I don't think you're allowed to make fun of Glock during Glocktober, are you?
That's why I said early Glocks. They have mostly fixed that issue.
Yeah, but then you said if you're shooting it out of, like a proper gun, like not a Glock, thus implying Glocks are not proper guns.
I said a properly supported chamber is what I meant. If I didn't say it like that, that's what I meant.
What you said. You said if you're shooting it out of a proper gun, like a real one.
So in other words, some guns stressed that brass then to where it wasn't safe to reload. Okay.
Yes. Okay. The reason the Glocks are that way, yes, I'm going to dog on them, is because you have a 9mm frame morphed into hold a 45 to hold a 40. So in order to get barrel length and everything else correct to fit that frame, you have to cut the chamber. I mean, you can't have a fully supported chamber because your feed ramps will be too steep. It won't feed right. It won't be right. Whereas Smith & Wesson, what they did is because their guns are a little bit longer for the same barrel length, and that's because the geometry of it is made differently. It's made for a 40 then sized down to a 9. So it's made for a fully supported chamber, and you can have your feed ramps and everything correct on it. That, and it's the grip angles and stuff like that. It's just how the gun was designed. It wasn't designed for a 40, but the frames are the same between a 40 and a 9. So Glock just upped it to hold a 40, and that's why Glock 40s. Not the high point Glock 40s, the actual Glock 40s. Their frames wear out because they're not designed for a 40 caliber round and 40 caliber pressures. But M&Ps are because of how they were designed.
So let me ask you something then about this whole, you can't reload the brass too often or whatever. You would, yes, that might be the case that they don't last as long or whatever, but you would know when when they go or whatever. Like you would see the signs of it wearing, and you would just, as you were going through it, sorting it, you would just toss half of them out because they crack or something.
Well, no. With 40s, what happens with the unsupported chamber is at the base, the chamber is not supported. Up where cracks usually happen, up by the neck, that's not where you'll see your wear. It's called what people call it is called the Glock bulge. Is you'll have a little smiley face bulge at the very base. And what a lot of people do is instead of just having a normal die to size, because they don't get all the way down to the base, they will actually roll size their 40 brass and size it that way, and it's a full size, and it will push that Glock bulge back in. And if you have a Glock bulge and then you just do a normal sizing and you try to stick it into another chamber, it won't chamber.
But all the ladies love my Glock bulge.
Well, of course.
If you didn't want to do that, what you could do, is Like as when you're reloading or whatever, you could just toss out all the brass that's bulging, right?
Yes, you can. That is another step to look into, because you could either, because basically, I mean, sometimes you could see them. I've definitely seen them. Sometimes you can't see the Glock bulge, and you have to, and you wait until you chamber check it, and you're like, oh shit, it's not going to go in. So either you have to chamber check after it's loaded, or chamber check before you start loading. And so it is going to be another step. And if you chamber check after you finish loading,
it's a little more of a pain in the ass, but it's not like danger going to blow your face off or anything.
Unless you have a Glock bulge that lines up with a Glock unsupported chamber just right, and that case is weak, you can have a case head separation downward into your firearm. Because that's where the unsupported chamber is in the Glock, is right at the feed ramp. So that's where the excess pressure will go if your case head ruptures, will be down, and that's when you start getting cracked frames and stuff like that.
Right. And if you're reloading a 40 or a 9mm 45 on a good gun, like a Smith & Wesson or a Springfield, you can reload it 50 times, 100 times. Once it's cracked, throw it out.
Right. I mean, yeah, that's absolutely correct. Usually what happens with a 9mm 40-45 on a properly supported chamber, it'll just grow and grow and grow until it hits the front end of your barrel of the chamber, and it'll just stop growing.
Right.
And then it'll just get harder and harder and harder, and usually what happens is whenever you overpressure around, that's when you'll just get your crack.
Yeah. And you throw it out. I mean,
so some people will go shoot their straight-walled cases 30, 40, 50 times and then anneal them, and they're fine. They just won't crack. But the thing is they're so cheap. I mean, you could go out and you could buy a 9mm for sub 2 cents a piece of brass. That is less than a primer.
So, I mean, in the sense of reloading, you could buy, as you said, 1,000 brass and it lasts you, 30, 40, 50,000 rounds. That you never, most people not shoot 50,000 rounds.
Yeah. Robbie says reload until you can't see the head stamp or the primer falls out. Yeah. And I would say yes, but he reloads for 9mm major. So he has a lot more pressure than a normal 9mm. I mean, you're talking, 9mm plus P plus. I mean, he's pushing a lot of pressure down that. So yeah, he will have the primer fallout. Will be the that'll happen before anything else. And then DF2 wants me to ask Marvin how that Ruger Precision's doing.
Very, 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 very well. Quarter MOA, best I can do so far.
4 MOA?
Quarter MOA at 100 yards.
Oh, fourth. Okay. Is it 6.5 Creedmoor or 308?
6.5 Creedmoor.
Or 243?
6.5 Creedmoor, but to be honest with you, I also have a Tikka CTR 6.5 Creedmoor. So both chambered in Creedmoor 6.5, and the Tikka shoots better than the Ruger Precision rifle. And the best I can get on the Ruger, as I said, is about quarter MOA, and the Tikka I'm getting a little better than that, and it is just a phenomenal rifle. But both of them are in two different worlds. So the Ruger is for, I think, for bench press, spread shooting. You go to a local range and you shoot at 100 yards, 200 yards, 1,000 yards. The Tikka is for long range precision shooting, but can be used for hunting also because the weight difference is dramatical. I mean, you can't hold a Ruger Precision rifle free-handed and shoot that long. It's that heavy.
All right.
To me, it feels very heavy. It's a metal stock. It feels like an AR. It's just a heavy metal stock. On a normal rifle, it's a whatever plastic poly or wooden stock, so they're much lighter than this heavy AR stock.
Right.
And it just feels weird holding this heavy thing for me. So it's more for prone, more for bench shooting, not for hunting. Unless you're going to go prone and sit there and just wait for your target. But both nice guns.
Good deal. Good deal. Yeah, I mean, well, getting back to reloading, if you start increasing your pressures, I mean, just what Robbie said, your primers will start falling out. I mean, there's issues with.
And then for me, like for reloading rifles, I will reload rifles, and every time I reload a rifle and I fire it, I anneal it, because rifles are much more expensive than obviously a 9mm 45. So for my Creedmoor 6.5, every time I fire it, I'm on the 4th round of it now. Every time I fire it, I anneal them, and then I reload them again.
Now with 6.5, I would. If I had a 308 or 223, I probably wouldn't. But for a 6.5, that's kind of more specialty brass. I would do that every damn time as well.
Yeah, it's not a big deal for me to do it. I have a propane torch, and I just twirl it on a screwdriver, power drill, and drop it in cold water. Next one, and within no tutus, I'm done 100. So very easy. And the good thing about me is that all my rifles are in Creedmoor 6.5. So 08s, I don't have 243s, I don't have anything else. So it's just the same brass. So when I'm loading, I'm using the same powder for all the rifles. Only thing that difference is I'm using the same bullet, projectile, just different overall length and different grain weight.
Oh, between your Tikka and your Ruger Precision?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
On a Savage.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is you have to find what the gun likes. So, I mean, some guns like one thing, some guns like something else.
Yeah. And I'll give an example, like for now, you guys have it in the United States. It's called Sarah Bellot. Primers.
Oh, yeah.
S&B primers. It's popular here, and they are really good over CCI, over Winchester, Remington. Mostly CCI is very popular, I guess, in the United States. Sarah Bellot is very popular. They're very clean, never had an issue, and they're cheap.
Yeah, they are cheap. I have shot some S&B primers. They're a little harder than I like, but I mean, everyone I've punched, I've popped everyone that I've hit. So, but so for some race guys, they get real light springs and stuff like that. It'd just be too hard for their for their firing pin to dent it.
But if it was stock, it would be no issue.
Oh, it'd be no issue, yeah. No issue whatsoever. Holy shit, it's only 9 o'clock. Feels so late. Well, Robbie uses rifle primers in his... they're a little bit hotter, not much. So, Robbie, what pound recoil spring do you use? 'Cause if he used rifle primers and an open gun, I'd like to know what his what his mainspring is, and not recoil spring, mainspring, and what trigger pull he has. Because that'd be interesting. Because I know a lot of those guys run either Winchester or Federal primers. I know a lot of them run nothing but Federal because they're the softest primers. Hey Marvin, what do you usually have going on for Sunday evenings?
Nothing.
We have a reloading chat. Yeah, at 7 Central, and we've had multiple of them. And I'm kind of looking for someone that would talk about precision reloading in both rifle and pistol calibers.
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to plug it. I also did create a Gmail account, so it is reloaders. Sorry. I mean,
That's
this is for
email.
everyone that's listening.
You see,
Okay.
the side chat.
I have that. Yeah. If you have any reloading questions and you want to send them in, it is Gun Channels Reloaders with S on both of them at gmail.com. So, once we get going and, start getting a few questions, we'll answer those on the chat. So.
Can you guys see this?
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. That's this is at 50 feet, one-handed today in my match.
Awesome.
That's 99.
50 feet?
So 50 feet, one-handed. This one is a 98, 50 feet, one-handed. I got and that's 5 shots in 10 seconds and 5 shots in 10 seconds. I have 10 minutes to shoot these, which is much harder. I don't know why. That was a 96. And what did I won today. I won the match today, but I had some bad ones. So awesome. This one, I had 2 bad ones here, 2 outer ones. So I think I had a 92 for that one. And this one, I had a 93. And this one, I think I was fighting in the middle. And all at 50 feet.
Oh, 150 feet, 50 yards. Okay. Damn.
I apologize. This one is 50 feet.
Okay.
Normally I shoot outdoor 50 yards and 25 yards. Indoor, they resize the targets for the same ratio as if it would be outside for 50 feet. So if the target is 1 inch, the bullseye is 1 inch. They will say, okay, at 50 yards, it's 1 inch. What will that equate to if it's at 50 feet to present the same competitiveness? So we're at 50 feet. So at 500 yards, at 50 yards, it's, as I said, 1 inch. At 50 feet indoor, it's like a quarter of an inch, 1/8 of an inch for the bullseye. Much harder. And that's why precision, a lot of the shooting I do is precision shooting. So,
Cool. Yeah, it's totally different than what I do. So.
Yeah, and as I said, I shot in a Glock match the other day, and it was bad. Oh, it was bad. I mean, their targets it was a silhouette, and you do it at 4 yards, 8 yards, 16 yards, and 25 yards. But you fire 10 shots in 10 seconds or 15 seconds. And I'm like, okay. And the circle is like, I would say, 4-inch rings. And then you have a 10-inch ring, then you have a 20-inch ring. And I'm like, my time just kept on running out. All I heard is a buzzer. You can't shoot anymore. And I have 2 more rounds in the chamber.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, 1 more round. But they all were dead on. But they were just, and misses are the worst one that you could have. I think they penalize you more for a miss than a hit. Obviously. I mean, a hit you could get 4 points, and no fire is 10 missing points.
Let's see.
When did you say your next reloading chat would be?
I'm gonna try to do one tomorrow. I really don't have I don't have any topic for tomorrow. I'm kind of gone for topics. I've done everything that I know off the top of my head. But if you could think of any, you could definitely let me know at Gun Channels, Reloaders. If you want us to talk about something, we can definitely talk about it. If you have questions, send them in. We'll answer as well as possible. And if we don't know, we'll say we don't know. So.
Well, I do it also. Load my own also. I was just looking for additional knowledge. So
yeah,
maybe I'll try to check you out tomorrow night.
Is tomorrow the debate?
Ooh, yeah. So we may not do it tomorrow.
That's right.
Because Matt wants to do something live.
Yeah, Matt's doing a debate chat tomorrow.
Well, he actually set up for today, but it's for tomorrow.
Yeah, he left a message.
Matt's doing his tomorrow night?
Yeah. Instead of one today, I think he's still going to do a Monday night, too.
I tell you guys, anybody that wants to get a good gun, buy one of these Springfield Range Officers 45s. Oh, it is the sweetest gun ever. Amazing for guys.
What's that, Marvin?
The Springfield Range Officer.
Cool.
Today I had to pull it down to nothing. So today I stripped it down, took out the trigger, put out the sear, everything, cleaned it, and put it back together. I would say every month I do that. Because every month with this gun I fire, so I shoot every Saturday and I shoot 400 rounds. So 1,200 rounds go through this. So after 1,200 rounds I clean it.
Wait, when you say clean it, do you take it all the way apart?
Yeah, to nothing. So
oh, wow. I put thousands around.
But remember, the reason is that I'm shooting precision shooting. You know, I can't afford a jam. I can't afford a little to the right or a little to the left. I need to make sure every shot is dead on, you know?
Well, now, do you clean your bore out?
Yes.
Okay.
I would say how I do it. I clean my bore. I don't clean the bore in terms of I put a brush through it. I have a bore snake and I just run the bore snake through it. And then before I go to a match, I will say practice the Thursday and I'll fire I'll fire 10 shots before I shoot into a match. So at least I get something inside of the barrel. So you never see me put anything but a bore stick. I just put it one down and I just drag it through with a cloth and that's it. I don't need to do any more than that. No solvent, no Remington oil, no nothing like that. I may clean the barrel bushing. In this, I may clean the inside or, you know.
Yep.
And I clean the feed ramp here. The feed ramp, I always have this feed ramp well polished and nice. And that's it. And if you, oh come on, get out. And if you look down this, oh, I don't know if you can see. No, you can't. If you look down the bar, you see a lot of carbon on it. But I only do that to the guns that I use in matches. Like for this one, my carry, I never shoot it, so I never clean it.
Too haughty. I'm actually not, since there is the debates going on tomorrow. We'll probably skip this week because of the debates. So we'll probably start up next week.
That's perfect. As long as it's after 2:30, because I shoot in a match at 2:30. Ends at 2:30. Where's the hole? Yeah. Where's that barrel bushing?
So.
What happened? Everyone stopped talking?
Yep, because of you.
What did I do? I didn't do nothing.
No, I'm messing with you.
Screw you.
You love us, Meggie. Yeah, Marvin, I sent you an email from that that email account, so
no problem.
You should have some. And then what I'm planning on doing some of the more regular people that are in the chat, I'll start giving out that the email password, so more people can get in there and see what questions are out there. So, yeah.
All right. Get this. Come on.
So one of these days, Moose, I'm gonna have to get in on one of your reloading chats. And
yeah.
On a reloading setup, I think I'm gonna ask for reloading stuff for Christmas.
Okay.
My mom always bugs me, and I never have any ideas.
Okay.
If it's for Christmas, ask for the most expensive thing at Dillon, $650 or $1050.
well, if you ask for that, you may not get anything.
Yeah, so we'll have to get into it a little bit, and because they've done that in the past, where if it's like a really expensive thing, she'll whatever make up a present or some shit, and then there's like $100 in it and like a picture of what I'm supposed to go get. Like, here, this is part of the thing.
Right, going towards that, right? Yeah, like in the past, I've asked for powder and primers. I'm like, this is the kind you get and stuff like that. And then my mom was like, yeah, when I went to check out, they like doubled the price. I went, well, how many primers did you ask for? 1,000? Well, of course, So, yeah, I've quit doing the asking for powder and primers. But I mean, you could ask for a set of dyes. That's something always good.
On the other thing,
So, yeah.
I had good luck buying my press on eBay. You watch eBay, you will find some deals.
Or I found mine on oh geez, what is that? It wasn't Gun Broker. It was Arms List. So, and then if you do buy components off people, that's awesome. But when it comes to powder, make sure the powder the seal has not been broken. Because if it has been broken, you don't know if that's the actual powder that is in that container.
Absolutely. And how it was stored.
Primers and stuff like that, don't worry about it, yeah. So.
And here is, you guys saw this one? This is my custom built 41 with a custom barrel especially done for me. So this barrel actually, so I take it off. This is the barrel that was made custom barrel by Clarkson. So they have stock barrels that then I ask them to custom build it based on a specific round. And shape it down to a certain weight because my hands I don't like lifting the barrel too heavy. but this thing is beyond precise. I'll never shoot better than this. Good.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go grab some dinner. Apparently, the dude that I'm out here with, he texted, or he thought he texted me like a little after 8, saying like, "Hey, want to go grab some food?" Because we had a late lunch, and so I was like, "Dude, just text me when you're hungry, and we'll go get something." And I didn't hear from him. I'm like, "I'm not super hungry. Whatever. I'll just hang out on Gun Channels." Well, then he just texted me now. Was like, "Hey, you want to grab food? I thought I texted you at like 8 o'clock, but I sent it to the wrong person." So I was like, "Yeah, sure." And then there's a B-Dubs close by. So I'm like, he goes, "Yeah, why don't you just come up to B-Dubs? I went up there to grab a beer while I waited to hear back from you."
He's been out there for an hour.
'Cause I got the car, so he like walked to the restaurant while he waited to hear from me, even though he never actually sent me anything.
Nice.
At least that means maybe he's got a good spot. I know there's a UFC fight tonight, and that normally gets pretty busy. But anyways, I'm going to drop out, so I might see you guys later.
All right. Later.
To order bullets from.
What was that?
Do you have a favorite place to order your bullets and that kind of stuff from?
Bullets. I have bought from blackbullets.com. BBI, I think. Black Bullets International, maybe. I shoot Molly-coated bullets because, I mean, I'm pushing anywhere between, 1020 and 1050 feet per second. I don't need jacketed bullets.
Yeah.
So I shoot as cheap as possible. So black bullets, blue bullets, S&S,
Missouri
bullets, Missouri bullets. Yep.
Zero bullets.
I mean, there's just Zero. Yeah. I mean, they have more coated stuff. I mean, plated stuff. But yeah, I mean, if you want to make sure that you don't have any lead contact and you're really worried about that, go to plated stuff. But the only thing with plated is if they have a bad batch or something like that, the plating won't stick to the lead, and it's had, I've known people that have had issues with them. I've had issues where one box was accurate as all get out. Another box that was on a different run was not accurate, and I have not had that whenever I went to the Molly-coated bullets.
Jeff, let me ask you a question. Maybe we've got to ask you this one. What are you going to shoot with it? Just practice?
I load both. I load practice rounds, and I actually load some hunting rounds.
The reason why I ask is that, I mean, in life, if you're just practicing, Google the cheapest ammo out there. Just Google it. Just find the cheapest projectile that can go down your round. I mean, that's unless you're fast yourself.
Not necessarily. I mean, if he's practicing for, like let's say he does a precision where he's constantly pushing out. Right. So what you said hunting and practicing stuff like that. What's your practice? Is it pistols? I mean, like what are you trying to get?
Right.
So let's do that.
Just practicing. I always buy them to carry loaded, my carry guns. But then I'll load some just plain bullets to practice with.
Okay. If that's what you're wanting, just practice rounds to practice with your carry gun, stuff like that, yeah, go with the cheapest shit that you can shoot. Because you can, what I like to do is I carry 124 grains. That's one reason I kind of wanted the 124, 125 grain in my 9mm. So if I wanted to, I could see what my rounds are pushing, and I can load to those rounds, to that, if I really want to. so I could have it feeling the exact same. Granted, I don't do that, but I could if I wanted to. So I would just get something, something cheap little shoot.
Yeah, because you're not shooting anything.
The cheapest, the cheapest to shoot is your hard cast lead with a wax. Lube groove.
Bernello.
That's gonna be your. That's gonna be your cheapest. It's gonna smoke like a son of a bitch. Go casted with the molly coat, stuff like that. It will smoke a lot less. It's fractionally more expensive than the hard cast stuff, and just load it and run it. I loaded a little bit softer than the Full Metal Jackets because they will move down your barrel a little bit faster than Full Metal Jackets in what I've seen. Robbie may want to Robbie may have a different issue since he pushes his faster. Ballistic just said he shot BBIs through his Glock today, and he likes them. And they are Glock friendly. They won't let your barrel. You're not pushing them fast enough.
I was going to answer another question. Go ahead. Well,
that's what Glock is. Octagonal. It's not going to lead. It's not going to come off. I have down my CD75. I probably have 15,000 rounds down that barrel without putting anything else down that barrel, and there's still zero lead through it whatsoever.
And all you need to just get simple round nose too.
Or sorry, polygonal, not octagonal. My bad, dead horse.
Okay. Well, that's just like the car I have pictured on my picture there. That says not shoot lead in it.
Yeah. Okay. The reason they do that is if you do regular hard cast lead, there's such a minute chance. The reason they do it is if you sitting there and you're pumping a bunch of just pure lead down it, pure hard cast lead or soft lead, and you start getting lead buildup and you don't take care of your pistol, it could hurt it, definitely. But with these hard cast stuff, you're not going to have an issue because the lead never comes in contact with the barrel. It never. There's no gas cutting which leaves the lead deposits.
Right.
You don't have to worry about that. And if you do worry about that, run a bore snake down it every month or two.
Right.
Depending on how much you shoot.
Yeah, as I said, I'm shooting 1,200 rounds precisely through a barrel, lead. Bernello, I think it's 12 or 14. I don't remember what it was. The strength, and I don't even worry about lead deposits inside of the barrel. That just doesn't happen. Manufacturers will tell you not to do certain things because they just don't want to break their warranty. Nothing wrong with putting round nose lead bullets at, I guess maybe $30, $40 per 500. If you buy it locally, I'm sure wherever you live, if you go to your, you'll find somebody that casts lead and you can buy it locally.
So basically, what you guys are saying is they make that for somebody that buys a gun, never cleans it in their lifetime. Sometime they're going to have a problem.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so before I got into powder coating, I borrowed a buddy's a Glock 17 from a buddy. And I'm like, okay, I know this. I even asked him, I'm like, can I put my lead rounds down this just to test this out and to see what it does? And I will, every 10 rounds, I'll pull that barrel and I'll look down and make sure nothing. He's like, fine. If you blow it up, you're buying me one. I went, fine. So I did that for the first 100 rounds or so. I pulled the barrel after every 10 rounds to see, and then I probably pumped another 200 rounds down it without anything, and I was pushing these about 1,100 feet per second. Look down the barrel, and there's very minute lead. So I'm like, I pulled a bore snake through it, and all the lead was gone.
Yeah.
So, yeah, not an issue. So I'm looking on Black Bullets right now, $235 shipped for 125 grain bullets. That's 3,500 projectiles for $235. So that's somewhere in the 6 cent range per bullet. So,
and I give another perfect example for me for rifle. When you buy a rifle, almost every rifle shooter, old-time rifle shooter, will say you have to break it in because you can get a better, tighter fit, you get better shooting. And today, you don't have to do that. You maybe had to do that in the 1930s and 1940s. But now, all of these barrels that you buy with these high-caliber precision rifles are forged barrels. There is no breaking in a forged barrel. You just shoot it. It's like in the olden days when you bought a brand new car in the 30s. You broke in the engine. You took your time and you drove 500 miles slowly, and then you slowly went to 80 miles per hour, and then you kept on going until the engine broke in. Now, you jump in a brand new car out to the dealer and you just drive it.
Yep, and the reason is because back then the parts needed to wear into themselves because every engine block wasn't exactly the same. Now, all the engine blocks are exactly the same. They're engineered so tight, you don't have to do it. Same with all these barrels and stuff. Yeah, when you get it, run a bore snake down in case there is anything in there from manufacturing. But, I mean, if you're in an ultra precision, break it in. Do that, shoot around, pull stuff through it. But
no, because I actually called the guy at Ruger because when I got my Ruger, I called back Ruger, and the guy on the line says, "Look here, I am telling you, I am from Ruger. Do not waste your time, and our barrels are forged. You will not get anything different. You will not shoot better. You will not think you shoot better. Nothing will happen. We are telling you, the customer, don't bother break it in. You're wasting your time." I'm like, okay. He says, if it was an old barrel, yes. If it's a forged barrel, hammered barrel, shooting one shot and then cleaning it, then one shot, then cleaning it, then one shot, then cleaning it, he says, does nothing for it. I'm like, okay, you said so. I trust the technicians.
Yeah.
And then if you go online, you'll see a lot of people say that. So, as I said, just to back to the story that, buy lead, load them, and just shoot them. Enjoy it,
And you don't hear it talk about hand lapping a barrel anymore either.
Yeah.
Right.
Where you go, you hand lapped it.
So, yeah.
And then when you go to the range, I tell people, even if you're not reloading now, and you plan to in 6 months or in a year, I always say to people, you go to the range, ask the person to the left of you and the right of you, can I pick up your brass? Because if you know you're going to reload in 6 months, or you're going to start reloading one time, why not just store the brass from now, Doesn't hurt.
Well, my range is my backyard. I have a shooting range in my backyard, so I usually don't travel to a range.
Yeah.
Nice.
Going to a range sometimes may be financially worth your while to get brass. So if you say to yourself, okay, I'm going to go to the local range on a Saturday at 1 o'clock, where I know everybody's going to be there, all 20, 40 lanes are going to be full, and I'm going to pick up as much brass as I can. The rule is that 99% of ranges I have ever been to, you can't pick up the brass that's not yours. However, if you ask the person beside you, can I have your brass? They can't stop you because the brass is not theirs, it's the person that shot it. So if you go down the line and say, can I have your brass, can I have your brass, the range officer can't tell you anything. And I've done it many times where I say, can I have your brass, and everybody said, yep. So I said to the range officer, everybody here says that I can have them brass. So don't scrape them away, I'm taking them all.
Yeah, I mean,
And you scoop up as much as you can. And you come out there with 1,000, 2,000 brass. Easily.
yep.
And remember that 1,000?
I mean, and even if you don't reload, pick it up.
Yeah, you can sell it.
You may reload in the future, or you could turn around and sell it for, $20, $30, $1,000, just because.
And I pick up like browns that I don't even own because I can trade. So I have a thought process that, hey, if I don't have it, maybe somebody else is want it and I can trade for a 45 round.
That or, a buddy of mine, his stepdad reloads for his M1 Grand. So any odd 6 I give it to him.
Correct. No.
I mean, and then another buddy of mine, he shoots a 270. I give him brass whenever I see it. Another friend shoots 30-30s. I give him 30-30 brass. Another one shoots 38 Super. I give her 38 Super brass. So, and then the thing is, if they have a caliber that they know I shoot, they found it. Like this one guy, the guy who I gave the 270 brass to, he's like, "You have a Mosin, don't you?" I went, "Yeah." He's like, "Do you reload for him?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, I have like 200 pieces of brass here."
Yeah.
I'm like, "Are you sure it's brass?" He's like, "Yeah, it's PPU." I'm like, "Hell yeah, let's go."
Yeah, the funny thing that I don't know.
So I mean, people give away brass because we know it's going to go to a good home and it's going to be reused, and it's just what shooters and reloaders do.
Yeah. The funny thing about when you say reload, a reloader knows a reloader. When you go to the range, all reloaders look the same. All our heads are down, and while we walk.
Desperate.
Because when I walk in,
caliber, you're always desperate. You're always like 9mm, nope, 45, nope, 9mm.
Yeah, you see brass on the ground, and you're like, okay. You have 10,000 at home, but you're walking on the grass, and you see another brass, and you just pick it up. It's just a bad habit. You just pick it up.
If it's one piece of brass, I don't. But with what I do, it's usually there's usually more than one there. So yeah, if it's 2 or more, I'll bend over. If it's just one, I probably won't, unless I see something close by because I'm a lazy fat ass.
Maybe I'm different. I'm walking and I'm like, my head is down and I'm like, ooh, brass. I pick it up and like, ooh, I really don't need it, but I put it in my pocket.
I've went in stores before.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I went in stores before and see 9 or 45 on sale, and I'll think to myself, well, that's cheaper than I can load. And it's new brass, that ammo on sale. Take it home and shoot it for the brass.
Yeah. Absolutely. Like something I didn't realize this, but it definitely is very true. Like if you want 1,000 223 once fired brass, go out and buy a case of 223, shoot it, and you'll have your once fired brass. It'll be cheaper than if you go out and buy your brass and then buy your projectiles and reload it.
Yeah.
Because that is more expensive. The rifle cases is where you start getting into your bullet and your brass being about the same cost.
Yeah. For my Creedmoor 6.5, I'm saving just barely nothing. So many times I will have my friends want to shoot my rifle. I said, okay, buy a box of Creedmoor 6.5. Not that I don't want them to shoot my round, but I get that brass. And they're shooting, but I want that brass because I just saved myself 60 cents US for that brass per round.
Yeah. Trump's gonna let Hillary have it.
What?
He's gonna give it to her.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's gonna be a bully. Big bully. Sorry.
Thanks. We had a good conversation going.
You guys all the way turned down, and I was like, nobody's saying nothing.
Yeah.
My
We had a
turn.
great reloading chat going. Ish.
I was just reading something. Or Trump put out a video. I was watching it.
And when you reloading, this is your best friend.
Kinetic puller you up.
On rifles, I've used this so many times. Oh, Lord. It works.
Now,
I have
quick question.
I think I have 3 of them.
Quick question for you, Marvin.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever you use that, do you reuse your powder?
Yes.
See, I don't, because I pull bullets out of multiple powders. I don't want to mix my powder.
Right.
So anytime powder goes to my kinetic hammer, I dump it.
Right. I have I'll show you what I do.
Do you dump it or do you burn it?
I dump it.
I take my ear and I blow it out, and then I whatever 10 of those rounds. So I don't pull them right away. So I wait till I have like 20 bad ones or 10, enough for me to waste my time and start pulling, and then I'll blow it out, make sure it's clear, and I'll just pour it back and use it.
Gotcha.
But I don't pour it back in the main powder. I have, this is what I do. I put them in these tablets. So these are that I have poured back, and this is I think, Hodgdon 4350. I pour it back here, because if worse comes to worse and it's contaminated by something, I'm not contaminating the entire bottle or cylinder or whatever I'm holding powder. So I always have tons of these,
So basically, you have a bunch of little bombs.
Yeah. Yes. And it helps me that, and every time, so this maybe I've had this months, and I don't leave anything inside of the powder gauge. I pour it back in the bottle, or the measurer, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never leave it in there.
Huh. I guess I would just dump mine back in, but I guess that is kind of dumb, because then if they start to mix little grains at a time, you're screwing yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
How many of you guys get a different measurer for like the major powders that you use, though? Or even the major weights, I guess.
No,
now, what I do...
Well, go ahead.
Good. I go ahead and my powder measure, I use the same one for rifle and pistol.
Mm-hmm.
But I always have to take out the drum and stuff like that, and I clean it at that time.
Yeah. Well,
so I take it apart and clean it.
You don't have to take it apart all the time?
I do have a second one. I just don't have the setup to put it on my press. That's something I need to get. I just haven't gotten it.
Oh, yeah, I forget you guys have progressives, because with the single one, it's easier just to have 2 single ones sitting there and use one for rifle and one for...
Yes, I have it set up for a single right now, but I definitely need to get it set up for my progressive.
And for me, for my powders, for pistol, once I had it set at 3.4, because I have a specific 3.9 grains of powder for a bullseye shoot, and it's always that, so it never changes, and I always use that. But for my rifle, I will set it to 41 grains, and I trickle up. I have a trickler. I bought this. A guy built it for me. It's basically what trickler, and I just trickle. I set it to whatever, and I just trickle it up at each one. So every one I weigh and trickle it up. And I use, hold on, this one, this.
See, that could be something I could, to get mine set up, I would need to spend another $70 to get it set up for my rifle. So I may put that on my Christmas gift, Christmas lift. list.
So and I do it very easily. I see people do all kind of different things, different ways. I just have a digital scale.
That's the same scale I have.
And what I will do is that I will take. Hold on. So this is a 65.6.5 Creedmoor round, and I will put in the primer, and I will weight. Once I weight, I tar it. So that means I zero it out. And then I will put the powder in, and I re-weight again. And I set it to be lower than what it actually is. So if I want 41.5 grains, I set it to 41.3. And then what I'll do is once it's 41.3, 41.4, I then take the trickler and trickle it up to 41.5.
Now, do you take your case off the measure when you do that?
No.
Because those Frankfurt cases, those Frankfurt scales, I have the exact same one. I've noticed on mine that if I trickle with the weight on there, that it's not as accurate as if I take it off, trickle, and put it back on.
Correct. So what I'll do is when I trickle and it reaches there, I'll take it off and put it back on, and just to make sure. And sometimes, as you say, it's wrong, so I take it off, I drop it back into my trickler, and then do it again until I get it. So making rifle bullets take me a little while because I'm taking my time, and I'm not doing more than 30, 40 anyway. Nobody goes to the range and shoots more than 25 rounds of rifle. Most, because the barrel will get too hot anyway. So you're only doing 20 or 30 or 40, if that much, if you're going with 2 rifles. So I just take my time and do it, and trickle them quickly. And I find it very simple and easy. Some people buy these RCBC, whatever, big automatic. I don't waste time with that. I just take my time, measure it. And I think this way. Auto fillers that Lee has, or most of these manufacturers like Dillon, if you put 41.5, every time you dispense powder, it's 41.4, 41.5, 41.6, 41.8, and you're like, for a 9mm and a 45, it really doesn't matter that much in big scheme of things, but it matters when a rifle, because you're looking at you can get from a quarter MOA to 1 MOA because you just didn't trickle it up. Big difference.
Dubs on the powder myself. I have one set up for my smaller pistol loads that uses a small amount of powder, and I have another one set up for my larger. So like your 44 mags, takes a lot of powders, takes a different powder measure in it.
Okay, so let me show you this, Jeff. This is my most accurate round. It's a hollow point, 185 grain, I think Burnell 12 bullet, lead. It also has lube, if you can see the lube mark right there. So let me show you this one. This one is blue, so you'll see the lube inside there. Say they lube it.
Yep, and the reason they lube is because gas will actually cut the lead up to that, and since that lube doesn't compress, it won't cut. The gas won't cut it. And yeah, the hollow points are actually the more accurate rounds over a flat tip or or
So
conical
tell me
bullet.
what.
Yeah.
So
hollow
this
point
one.
are always
ahead.
more accurate. Hollow points
So
are always
here
more
you have-
accurate.
Yeah, here I will use at 50 yards, and this one I use at 25 yards. This is what you call a semi-wad cutter. It has a flat face, it's like that. Semi-wad cutter, and this is hollow. Most guys will use it for at 50 yards. And this is the difference. And I usually paint mine at the back of them because we're shooting, everybody says they're brass. So when you go in a match, I know I'm red. So I'll go to the range and I'll say, what you're shooting, what color you're, the two people beside me, I'll ask what color they are, and they will tell me, and I'll shoot the opposite color. I'll mark mine the opposite color. And this one, my son did, and a few of them with the Jamaica flag colors. He had nothing better to do. I'm like, okay, buddy, they're going to be washed off, but he just didn't have anything better. So
That's cool.
I think
I've done that with a Sharpie marker before. I've done that with a Sharpie marker. Just bring blue, a green, and a black, and then whatever people else are shooting, I'll just scribble the back of my rounds, and I'm not thinking.
And this is a leftover bullet from another day. So this is red. Just whatever the person beside me shoots, I just do the opposite now.
Yeah, I used to do the same thing, but on the open ranges that I shoot at, you're never going to pick up your own brass. So we just pick up brass that are, the same caliber.
And here, I'll give you an example. So here, if you see, these are fired brass, and you'll see writings on them. So I write on all of my brass. All of my rifle brass, I write what am I going to shoot. So it says here, Ruger Precision Rifle. It will tell you what's that, the length of it, the overall length, which is CBTO, which is chamber, bottom to ogive. And the next one would be, what's this? How much powder I have in there. So I write on all of them. So there's no problem if I pick up the wrong box before I put it inside the rifle or the magazine. I know which one I'm putting in because I wrote on it as I finished it. I wrote on it and I put them here. And these are just need to be cleaned. So every time I shoot them, I stack them up this until I reach 100. And when they're 100, then I clean the 100.
Yeah,
I don't
so
need any yet. So.
For him, a lot of the reloaders, like precision reloaders, they want their own brass back because a lot of times it was in the same lot, and so they know exactly what that brass has been through, how many times it's been loaded, and they get ultimate consistency through that.
Right.
So they don't like to pick; they like to get their own brass back.
Right. Yeah, because I know I don't know the next person's brass beside me if it was annealed. The only time I take up brass, rifle brass, is unless I know it was just once fired. It was fired for the first time and I saw the person open the box and they fired it. Then I will pick it up. But if it's somebody that I don't know and they just firing and it could be reload, I will not pick it up because it could be 100 times a reload in it. They could be pushing it to the limit. They could not be annealing it. It just... I'm wasting my time. So I'm not that eager to get a rifle round. I pick up, because I know how I treat my brass, and I count my brass. So I know this brass is fired 3 times. So the next time will be the 4th time, and I have it logged, as you would say.
And you probably just neck size it too, right?
Yeah.
And I write
since I shoot mine out of semi-autos, I don't have neck sizers for some of my brass, so I just full length size everything.
Well, I know some of my rifles I just neck size just to get that little bit more accuracy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And life out of the case and everything else.
Now we really have turned it into a reloader chat, haven't we?
Mm-hmm. Impromptu. It's great stuff. I mean,
you get addicted to it.
It is. Oh my God, is it fucking addicting? Like, I'm like, do I want to spend money on another gun or reloading equipment? Shit. And then, anytime I pick up a gun, the first thing I think about is, all right, how much will it take me to get set up to reload this? Okay.
That's me. If I buy a different caliber, I price the dies right off the bat, and I know what I'm spending.
Yeah. Well, whenever I bought my 7mm Mauser, it was $400 for that, the rifle, and like 170, 180 rounds. And I was like, all right, how much do the rounds actually cost? How much does the brass cost? How much projectiles cost? And I'm like, okay, I'll need about an extra $150 to get into it. I was like, all right, I'll go ahead and do it. You know.
All right. Let me share my screen and show you something.
But that's by far my oldest gun. It was a 121-year-old rifle.
All right. So here is.
I just seen this meme. It says, "Who cares what Trump said back in 2005? He was a Democrat back then, so it's not his fault."
That's awesome.
That is good.
That is dirty brass, and the same brass after it's cleaned.
Use stainless steel media?
Yep, stainless steel media, and all of them, you can see where I annealed them. Yep. So you can see that mark of annealing, the color change, just annealing, and all of them.
Yep. Now, do you cut those, do you trim them before you anneal?
Once I fire them and I come home and they're in a state of they were fired, I anneal them first because I don't want to put any cutting or anything to them until I soften that metal, that brass. So once I soften the brass, then I will put it on my trimmer and then trim it down to the right size which I want, which is 1.1.
So you clean them, anneal them. No, clean them, size them, anneal them.
No. I anneal them. Then once I anneal them, I then clean it. And then I cut it down and then I resize them and do everything else. But the first thing I do is anneal. That I don't do anything else but anneal first. Once I anneal it, I then can clean it because the annealing process is to soften the metal so that it doesn't crack when I'm resizing it. So that's the first thing I want to do is anneal it.
Can it change the length too when you start heating it?
Almost little to nothing.
Oh, okay. So if you were to size it, it wouldn't hurt the size. I thought it was a size thing.
Oh no. There's no differences. I mean, when I'm sizing it, I'm sizing it to 2 decimal places. So I mean, the change is not that much, and it's here or there. I mean, the sizer is not that. I mean, it's precise, but makes not that much difference. And what else? I'll show you. Oh, this is the Ruger, and this is the Tikka. Well, let me show you this one. This is the here. I think it's going to play. This is the tumbler. Yep. So that's a tumbler, and me making beer. And this is, I was pulling this down, and before I pulled down the trigger, I wanted to take a picture of it before, so that I remember.
Yeah.
You're like, all right, take a picture of everything you do before you pull it down. But I think that why I like precision. I mean, if you reload pistol, it's addicting, but not so addicting. Pistol is very addictive because your primary goal is not just to save money from reloading, which you do in 9mm, 45, 40, whatever rounds. The primary goal in reloading a rifle bullet is to get precision shooting, to hone that bullet to match your barrel and match your gun. You can get examples, and people can give you what they do, but every gun is slightly different. So one person might say 41.9 grains at this length. You may try that, and it may be great. And just a little tweaking maybe get it a little better. So what happens is that there are so much different combination. That's where it gets crazy. So you say, okay, I'm going to try this primer. No, I'm going to make this length. No, I'm going to do a step ladder. I'm going to shoot a ladder. Okay, this bullet is for the warmth. This one is for humidity. I need to get more, I'm shooting at 600 yards. It just gets really crazy because then you have so much different recipes for different occasions. It gets bad. It gets addicting because, you shoot just to reload, meaning that many reloaders that are avid rifle shooters that are not for hunting but for precise, 90% of the times they go into the range to check on their recipe, their load development. So any rifle person, they're like, where are you going? Rifle development. Okay.
Yeah, like this one guy shoots. He on his range, he shoots out about 1,600 yards on his land, and whenever he goes out, he'll buy batches of primers, and he'll make sure they're from the same batch. If he changes batches, he uses federal match primers, and if he changes batches, he reconfirms his load with each batch of powder and primer and everything. Because one batch of primers may be hotter than the other. Same with powder, may be hotter than the other. And then projectiles, he runs a 178 grain bullet. Well, he has a recipe for 178 grain, 178.1, 178.2, and 169.9, and 169.8. So that no matter which one he grabs, all of them will shoot the same at known distances.
Yeah, that's
and he'll go out there and he's like, all right, today I'm shooting 168.8 grains projectiles. So he'll grab that and he knows exactly where it hits all the way out to 1,600 yards.
I mean, at 100 yards, it's no big deal. That's the difference between half a MOA to a 1 MOA when you're not really doing a good job.
Oh, if you're doing your job, that's from, a quarter MOA to, 0.243 MOA.
Right. But when you are at 600 yards and at 1,000 yards, that makes a huge, that's from hitting the target, from not hitting the target. You remember you're putting calculations in. So you're saying to your calculations, my bullet is this speed, my ballistics is this ballistics, and this is the temperature, where should it land? And you could be, 6 inches off because you just have the wrong information, or one bullet is so off to the other, Interesting. That's why I like it, because you get addicted to that calculation, and all reloaders have a little book where they log everything. A lot of them that I know.
Yeah. The same friend that shoots out over 1,600 yards, he was finished with his load development. So what he did is he went and bought his wife a rifle so he could continue load development. So he's making up, he's doing load development right now on his wife's rifle to match his.
Yeah, and it gets crazy weird because using a popular powder called Hodgdon 4350. It's very popular in the Creedmoor 6.5. It's the go-to powder. However, it's hard to get. So people will suggest another powder, so which I have what they call IMR 4451. So you have one gun, and you have 3 different powders because one is harder to get or one is cheaper, and somebody told you about it. So you have 3 powders developed in 3 different loads from 3 different guns, and all the powders are 3 different amount of grains are different. The length is different. So people don't realize that you could have one gun and you could spend months trying to get a good development from 3 different or 4 different powders.
Absolutely.
It's amazing.
Absolutely. You get sucked into it, then X amount of years down the road, you're like, son of a bitch.
Yeah. And you have shot nothing. You shot no hog. You shot no deer. You shot nothing. You shot 1,000 rounds at a target.
Paper and steel.
Yeah, that's all you have shot. And there are guys out there that can't shoot worth jack and go hunting. I go to the range all the time and see guys that just can't shoot jack, and they consider us good hunters.
Yeah, I mean, we're coming up on rifle company rifle hunting season right now, and you go any Saturday, Sunday, you'll go out there and you'll see guys shooting a 4 MOA at 100 yards and go, I'm good for hunting season.
Yeah.
Oh,
what?
Whatever. I'm like, with my AR, I'm, less than that at 100 yards, and they have, a 10 power or 12 or 14 or whatever power scope. So
I agree. I see it all the time, and they're like, "Oh," I'm like, "What are you guys?" And most of them will zero it at 200 yards, so they can, shoot the hard hit anywhere on whatever animal at 9 inches, and they have a 9-inch radius. I'm like, okay, buddy, we shoot wide.
Yeah, around here, people usually do 100 yards and leave it at that, because unless you have your own land, you're not going to shoot much past 100 yards.
We shoot wild hogs,
where I'm at, so.
And that's it. We don't have. We're not a country that has bears. Well, we have a few bears and a few goats, but nobody shoots them because they are bush goats and what we call bush bears. So I'll tell you why we have bears. Many years ago, zoo brought, I think, a dozen deers here. And there was a hurricane and the deers got away. And they went into the mountains and they multiplied. And for years and years, nobody saw the deers until people used to say, hey, you know what, there are deers up there. And it was like this rumor, like chupacabra, like there are rumors of these deers in the mountains. And every now and then you hear guys shot a deer. It's like, okay. And they're just, not that many.
So, you're in Jamaica, right?
Yes.
How'd the hurricane affect you?
Oh, no. We got a little wind, 2 days off work, or nothing. When I say nothing. Haiti, however, which is 90 miles to the right of us, northeast of us, they got pounded. I think they had lost 400 or 500 lives. I mean, it's bad. But for Jamaica, nothing. Just rain. No, it would be considered a normal rainy day.
I was wondering.
We're lucky. And then we shoot wild hogs. But wild hogs are another bush. You may catch one out open, and you can shoot it at maybe 300 yards. Those are easier to shoot because what happens is that the wild hogs smell you, they're gone. I don't know if these wild hogs are just so smart, so sensitive to know their nose. We got to shoot them at 300, 400 yards.
Oh, around here you could heck, you could walk up on the middle in the middle of a herd, and not a problem. Like I'm on actually a guy I work with. He has hundreds of acres down south a little bit, and he asked me if he could borrow one of my AKs because he wants to go hog hunting. I went, how many rounds you want? He's like, well, I can usually walk up on a herd of 35 or 40. I went, all right. I went, well, how many rounds do you want in your magazine? He's like, I want something quiet. I'm like, okay, so I'm like, I have 75 round drums, but they're a little noisy, unless you gotta hold the guns directly into the air to keep all the weight down, so or they're noisy. He's like, no, I don't want that. I'm like, all right, I'll give you a couple 30 round mags. He's like, all right. So, I'm gonna be giving him that gun later this week, and he's gonna go out hunting. So
yeah, I go hog hunting, and then I get lucky if I get one. Lucky, and it's
no, like on his property. Last time I was out there, we shot 4 or 5s. Just walking, and that was in the middle of the day. He'll walk up. He'll have one of those headlights on his forehead, and he'll turn the red light on, and the pigs can't see that red, evidently. And he'll just walk up on them and get into the middle of them and start going pop, 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 pop. He said he's killed 15, 20 like that with an AR, but he wants something that's a little bit more penetration.
Oh, that would be a dream for me. I'm sitting on top of a hill, looking over a cliff at 400, 500 yards, and I sit there and wait there for 6 hours with the headphones in my ears, just listening, watching the scope all day. That's sad. And I'd be lucky if I see one. If I see one, I have one crack at him. And that one crack would be good.
We have pigs galore. Man, do we have pigs galore here. I mean, around here, you can kill them 24/7 and be fine. So, hell, you can eat as much pork as you want.
Yeah, we don't have a hunting season for hogs here. It's because they are a nuisance. You can shoot them anytime.
Yep, invasive species.
Mm-hmm. They tear people's farms down. They weren't made to be in the wild.
Well, they were, but not here.
Yeah.
They don't have any natural predators.
Right. They don't have no natural.
Well, some of the cats can be natural predators, but it's they got to be big cats. It can't be like a normal. Even a male cat.
Yeah, but you have to
a normal sized cat.
In Jamaica, we don't have any bears.
Gotcha.
We don't have cats. We don't have cougars.
The
we
bears,
don't have.
Yeah, we have smaller black bears here. Yeah, we don't. The bears don't touch them. The bears do not touch them whatsoever.
What's popular here is bird shooting. Very popular because that's the only game we can shoot. In America, I guess there is so much game you can. There's so many different seasons. Every month there's a season. Turkey season, deer season, rabbit season, coyote season, bear season. We have
rabbit.
What was that, G?
We have one season.
I said duck season.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, duck. We only have duck season and bird bush. So bird season starts the last week in August, and ends for 3 weeks. And duck season is in October. We're coming up to duck season. This is when the ducks come from North America, come into Jamaica for the warmth.
Robbie, is that an illustration for a Lewis gun?
No, rabbit season. No, rabbit.
Because Did the Lewis gun have a side? No. Lewis gun, the operating rod was underneath the barrel, wasn't it? I think so. But that is beautiful. Sorry. But anyway, I'm actually going to have to get out of here. I'm going to go to bed early. So.
No problem.
Catch you guys later.
Later. Yeah, Robbie, that one was funny. The low development. You told your girl with the low development, good recipe. Hey, I tell my wife, hey, I just got found a good recipe. She's like, what did you do today? I'm like, I got this perfect recipe. She says, what recipe? I said, come on, I went to the range today. I have a perfect recipe. What's the time? I need to go to bed. I'm going to jump to guys. I'll see you.
Take it easy.
Later.
Now who's going to talk about reloading stuff? Flippy, tell us about reloading.
What's the reloading thing over? I can come out of hiding.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
We're done talking.
Robot. So Flippy.
God damn
right
it.
there.
Yeah.
It's a Glock 17. Or at least in one of the shots, he
One
has
of
a
the
Glock
shots.
17.
Yeah.
It looked like just a regular 17 too. It didn't look Terran Tactical out. But the
I
other,
don't think it was. You were talking about the one that's reloading. It's an open sight and everything. Like him walking down, and they're like, John Wick is the boogeyman. Yeah.
I guess. I have pictures of it. I freezed on my phone. But the other time was, you could see it. Definitely it was a Combat Master. I just don't know what gen. Just can't really see it. Yeah, it looks like a 34. Yeah, it's 34.
I get about 3,000 dislikes every month.
Oh no. I have no idea what John Wick had in the trailer as of 1911. All I know is it was a 1911. I don't know what kind it was.
It's a Kimber.
Was it a Kimber?
Yeah. It's a Kimber Warrior.
Desert Warrior or just a regular Warrior?
Regular.
Yeah, would it be like tan or something to be a desert?
That's black. Yeah. And the TTI TR1 rifle was like $2,100. And the scope is on Terran Tactical's website for like, it was like 1,200 or something, 1,500. Wasn't cheap.
What fucking annoys the shit out of me was that like a month ago, Terran's prices were not insane. Fucking today they're insane.
Yeah.
Why don't you wait around more?
I guess like a bunch of people saw the trailer and were like, I gotta go order that. Now Terran Tactical's overrun with Combat Master orders. The IMFDB only says Glock. Doesn't say that he used the 17. Shows the picture of him using the 17. But it says a Combat Master. It shows a Combat Master 17 picture. But that other freeze frame is definitely a 34.
Yeah, the one it's like I can't remember the bit where they say his name again and he like pops two dudes with the flippy thing.
Yeah.
And then popped another and then like cuts to the next part and he pops another dude.
Yeah, that's the 34.
Yeah, that's the 34.
It won't be as expensive when the DVD comes out. I'll wait till then. For the Blu-ray.
Yeah, I'm just annoyed that like his prices went fucking crazy.
It only went up 200.
It went more than 200. It was $950. When I fucking logged in, I'm like, all right, how much is this now? It was like fucking $1,500. I'm like, what the shit?
No, that was the one with the RMR cutout. If you
No, it wasn't. That was the one with the bright paint.
Nah, I looked pink, looked it up, and it was $1,150.
Fucking
Let me
insane.
look it up now.
Like that's more expensive than it'd be to ship it off to fucking Salient.
Yeah, well, they probably do a better job than Salient.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I saw this funny meme thing today. There's like this kid on the computer with sunglasses, and he's like, yeah, his mom's like, what are you doing? He's like yelling back, I'm studying. And the reflection on his glasses, you can see like how, like a Google search for how to be ISIS. Or how to join ISIS.
How to join ISIS.
Yeah, it was funny.
The hell's the matter with you, boy? Combat Master 1100. That's what it starts at. Let me grab the link for you.
1150. It's supposed to be tactical matte black with a bronze barrel, no RMR cut.
Already reading it.
What do you think it'd be? A 3-pound trigger or a 4.5-pound trigger?
It says 3.7.
So a 3-pound trigger.
Sure. Sure, it varies. A point.
Do you think he has his finger grooves? I
That's a
don't
good
know.
question. I think he does.
I think the best idea would just be to call them direct and be like, yo,
I don't
Taryn
think
and
Taryn-
his women.
I don't think Taryn would ask him if he liked the finger grooves or not. I think it would just make him use the gun.
No, I'll just straight up be like, yo, Taryn, what's like, I want the John Wick special. Like, make it just like the John Wick gun.
Yeah, just put that in the comments when you're ordering it.
And then you go, thanks, Bay, and you, like, hang up the phone.
So if it doesn't go up any higher than this, then that's not bad. But if it goes up more, then fuck them. Fuck them.
Fuck him right in the pussy.
I found out that was Trump that started that one.
He's gonna grab America by the pussy and make it great again. Tomorrow night.
Did you see the South Park thing with, like, the Trump debate?
No.
It's really funny. Basically, South Park's thing is like, who's the fucking teacher? The, like, weird one? It's not Mr. Hanky. It's like the teacher who used to have a
forget.
sock puppet.
Yeah, the gay dude.
Yeah. Either way, he's Trump. And, like, during the debates, like, he's painted all orange. And, like, they're coaching Hillary, and they're like, all right, whatever you do, whenever he says anything, say he's a liar and he's wrong. And, like, the debate starts, and the fucking teacher dude's like, all right, I have to be honest. This joke has gone on long enough. I can't be president. I'm not qualified to be president. You need to make this lady president because I can't do it. And then, like, Hillary just kicks on the mic to, like, he's a liar and incorrect. And his fucking her people are just like, oh, God, no. He's just thinks, like, you crazy bitch. I'm trying to stop. Get out of your own way. Oh, have The Walking Dead started yet?
Nobody watches that show.
Well, okay. Mr. Garrison is the teacher's name. There's the link. It's quite entertaining.
I had to get up. I had to go away for a second.
So my wood came to me today.
Your shotgun wood?
Yep. And it's fantastic. I'm going to make up a bunch of pictures of it, like, probably tomorrow, instead of doing anything actually productive.
What's this Star Wars on Netflix thing? What's going on with this?
Star Wars is on Netflix?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I guess it's just Star Wars on Netflix. Yow.
No, something new.
I've
Well,
had
that was
Netflix
boobs.
on the past 2 days. I didn't see anything.
Here, I'll play the thing.
What the hell are you talking about? Star Wars with boobs?
Yeah.
Sounds like a prank.
Death.
Stand in our way. I will finish what you started.
It's the Netflix right there.
Yeah. It's
See
probably a
that?
prank.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Not here. A little bit longer. Wait for it. Wait for it. Right up
Oh,
here.
isn't that like Twi'lek bitch or whatever with like the red loopity doops? Oh.
See that?
Yeah, Mandalorian tits.
This isn't a cartoon, is it? No.
No. I think this is a prank. I don't remember reading anything about Disney putting Star Wars on Netflix.
Furia Mall. May 4th. That's fucking next year, I guess.
Give me a minute. Let me make a call.
We need to talk to Matt. He knows more about these things than Flippy.
Yeah.
Have you seen these pictures going around? Hold on, I gotta open this one up. There's all these pictures now of Trump grabbing a pussy.
Yeah, the Bush one. That's funny.
That's like the third one I've seen, like, proof. Trump did grab a pussy.
I don't think he lost any voters.
But
Judging from
seriously,
the comments.
if this guy's going to go around saying things 10 years ago, I mean, that's nowhere near as bad as raping chicks and then stifling their ability to complain about this raping.
Oh, yeah.
That happens all the time. That's just to be given. But this, come on, he said things privately about women. Who the hell wants a president that's going to say things about women?
Privately.
Yeah, I don't want that. I can't deal with that. I want a president who keeps it tucked. and then never has any
Yeah, I just talked to my people. It's a prank. It's not real.
whatever.
People don't know shit, Flippy.
Mm.
This is Maul's Fury. Is it because they don't know about it yet, maybe?
Yeah, who are these? What's this contacts you're talking to?
Someone I have good authority to believe they know what they're talking about.
I don't think you have the authority to believe it. That guy. Is that how it goes? What's it called? Maul's Revenge? Maul's Fury?
Yeah, it's not real.
Yeah, it says it's a cruel joke. Was it first uploaded on April 1st?
No, it was a May the 4th prank. You know, like May 4th, like May the Force be with you. Star Wars Day.
No one has to. No one needs that to explain to them.
I don't know. I've learned
Yeah,
not
like,
to assume with you.
because you have a lisp. Flippy?
Hmm?
What?
What?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Hmm?
May the 4th be with you.
Have you heard about this 50 Shades of Grey book?
Yeah.
There's all these memes saying that, like, if a majority of women are offended by words, then who bought over 125 million copies of Shades of Grey? So there must be a bunch of filthy language in there.
Oh, yeah.
It's a book
for,
about
like,
fucking
women to read about,
beat
like,
fucking
smut.
each other.
About what?
The beat fucking.
It's like beat fucking. It's like S&M, but it's like also just smut that you would read in fucking Penthouse or something.
Yeah.
Except it's more classy because it's in a book written by some like.
It's no different than those old fucking novels like old women would read about, like Fabio standing on the sea fucking bitches or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah. So he's carrying a bitch somewhere.
Yeah. All these bitches are so lazy, Fabio has to carry them everywhere.
I like the sign. It's a Trump sign, but it says Trump, grab him in the pussy on the bottom. I don't think it's gonna hurt him, hopefully. He said he's gonna kick her ass in the debate tomorrow.
I hope so.
He's gonna pull out some shit.
I'm actually going to be severely disappointed if he doesn't.
He's gonna call Bill Clinton out on rape, and her out on covering it up, and all that shit.
Ooh, that'll be great.
He put out a video saying, tune into the debates.
He just puts out the video and be like, yeah, this is how I'm going to fucking wipe Hillary's ass. Like, point by point.
It's in his apology video. His second apology. Because, you know, he apologized for it in 2006.
fuck was that?
Stupid Facebook.
Sound like an elevator.
Yeah, top Facebook tells you that it's there and it's annoying.
Like you're on the 13th floor.
Round
Please get
down.
off.
They round it down to where you can see that.
Say what?
I'm just posting my 2 hours of talking about my collection with people on Facebook that buy these things.
Nice.
Yeah, nobody's gonna buy it. It's $17,000. That's what we came up with on the low end, and that's on the low end. If I want to sell a bunch of them for like the least amount, which would be,
Well, now, when he was giving you the prices, was that like assuming you'd be selling them one by one or all at once?
that's the thing. That's just sort of like each individual item as is. So then I just added it all up, kind of. But that's probably more than most people are going to want to put down on the collection.
Yeah.
So we'll probably have to chop it up. I don't really like that idea, but we'll see. Something like a big company, no, that's not a big deal. They're going to do something cool with it. Otherwise, they'll just fill up a bunch of people's collections with shit they need, I guess.
So are you dumping your entire collection, or is this like your secondary collection?
$17,000 collection is, yeah, that's just one of my extra ones. No, that's my
Oh, okay.
Fuck. Plus, it wouldn't quite be that much because there's like $500 bandits in one pile. You wouldn't need all 5. There's not 5 different ones. I just happen to have 5. So some of them, people would only need to buy a portion of the pile I have. So I'd have to sell some of them individually anyway, I guess. But like I said, that's what I can do for the next couple of months, and then get back out on the fucking road. Try to get my van working while I'm selling them, so I can sell a bayonet and pay the mechanic. Sell a bayonet, pay the mechanic.
God damn it!
That's how I feel.
Yeah. I'm going to be bronze forever. I love it.
What does that mean?
It means somehow I'm having like the greatest luck tonight, and instead of me being smart and just stop playing for the night, I'm like, nah, my luck's gonna change. I'm gonna power through this and be the very best, the best there ever was. And it's not.
You're stressing out over a video game?
Yeah. Really? Why?
Yes.
God.
Because of Crow.
Damn it, I hate...
You know what's not good for Velcro? If you take like a peanut butter sandwich and open it up and rub it all into the hook part of the Velcro, that makes it less effective.
And the most flippy to the video games.
Damn you, Flippy.
Hey, what'd I do?
No.
Besides somehow always being connected to the fucking, like...
Devil?
I don't know. How can I say this with the least offensive way? I guess Saturday nights is internet night at the retard farm. And all of them get put on my fucking team.
Uh-oh.
So your teammate retard shaming at the same time? Sinking to an all-new low. Anybody see that Robert De Niro video? He's like, this guy said he wants to punch somebody in the face. Well, he's a jerk off, and I want to punch him in the face. So he basically wants to punch a guy in the face for saying he wanted to punch a guy in the face. Pretty hypocritical. In one sentence. It's like a public service announcement.
Well, it says PM. No? How to find a PM on Facebook? I thought that was the messages. I guess it ain't.
You have to download the stupid Messenger app. It's like a blue bubble with a white lightning thing in the middle of it. It's at the top of the Facebook mobile thing, except it's white with a blue lightning thing in it. Facebook Messenger, it's stupid. They used to just have a regular inbox.
Want to punch Facebook Messenger right in the pussy.
Yeah. Punch it right in the pussy. At least Trump wasn't punching pussies.
Isn't that just what fisting is, though?
No, if you're punching, like, the front.
I mean, either way, like, you're still fucking punching that cooter.
Causing pain.
Guntoberfest.
Fuck that.
A blatant ripoff.
Doesn't even make sense.
No. Like saying water jello.
Guntober.
Here's another one. Another pussy one that's funny.
Yeah, I saw that one.
That's pretty good.
How come nobody wants to grab my pussy?
She's probably got junk down there. Some kind of twisted, like, hybrid business.
Weird. There's one that said where Bill actually said, or not Bill. One of the chicks that Bill cheated on her with said Hillary ate more pussy than he did.
It says in Switzerland, public restrooms are lit with blue lights so junkies can't find their veins.
That's kind of funny.
I wonder if that works. If that's real.
Probably makes it easier to see your veins. You ever like stand under a light that makes you see like all your veins? That's probably what they do to them.
You see that thing they got for the military now?
No.
Some sort of a app where they can, it like shows where all your veins are, like can see through your skin or something.
No. What's it do again?
It's sort of like it's just a camera, but it can somehow use contrast or something to see all the veins. So like when they're looking for somebody with narrow veins or whatever, they can see them all and then inject right into the vein and not be poking all around looking for it.
Oh yeah, nice.
Vote for Trump. He likes pussy and guns just like you.
True.
So there's got to be a whole bunch of Democrat dudes that are like, oh yeah, that's horrible. It's the most offensive thing I've ever heard. And then are also thinking, who the fuck cares?
There's also a bunch of lesbians out there thinking, this is a Republican I can get behind.
Finally, reading my thoughts.
I too like pussies and guns.
Man.
I like how there's these pictures of boats, and they're like, oh, look, it's got a Dodge motor in it or something. Like, who the fuck cares? Those boats used to have fucking World War II freaking airplane motors in them after World War II.
Yeah, but, you know, Dodge motors are just as powerful, if not more.
Yeah. You hear about this high school in Pennsylvania that had a bunch of cheerleaders do some kind of disrespect to the anthem, and then they invited a bunch of World War II vets to see it.
Huh.
Did it result in a bunch of cheerleaders getting fucking throat kicked by veterans?
They invited a bunch of World War II vets to play the anthem, and then their cheerleaders were going to sit there. And it was like their fucking thing, yeah. Not petite cheerleaders, let's put it that way. The cheerleaders on that team where everybody gets to participate.
Yeah.
Says that it upset the World War II veterans. Many of them cried. There you go. Made old men cry.
Good going, cheerleader.
Fucking cry leaders is what they should call them.
Tears in their eyes when they talked about what happened here. They don't know what they're doing.
Did they interview any of the cheerleaders?
I don't know.
It made me sick.
Feeling that veterans cry leads to healthy conversation.
About what? Fucking cheerleaders are a bunch of shits in that state? That school needs to fucking like have serious talks with their fucking students?
What school is this? What county?
Apologies for the message they wanted to send.
Maybe they'll find out that this country wasn't built on protest the way they do it.
Oh, and then they put the phone number for the school district. That's good.
Nice. I'm sure they got calls.
Yeah, probably get a couple. There's definitely a lot of good grab 'em by the pussy things out there now. What the fuck is this? Unfollow.
We like shooting steel from a crazy distance.
2 burglars sodomized for 5 days straight after breaking into the house of a notorious gay rapist.
That's actually really good.
That was pretty funny.
Is that real?
I hope.
It's going around. It's viral. Must be true.
Yep. Uh-oh. Cox Not Glocks got invited to the White House.
Yeah, I saw that. It's pretty ridiculous.
I think it's the first time a dildo has been said. Oh, I bet they said brought in. So I wonder if they brought dildos in, because they don't give a shit, right? Probably did. Because they're too young, naive, and still too foolish to be embarrassed.
What they do? They all got boxes. Like, would they bring like a bunch of cocks
That's
to the
the one.
White House?
Yeah, they like dildos inside of those boxes, and they just were too, like, they didn't want to bring them out.
Did you see this? I keep getting this suggested post for Soylent. They're called food bars.
Yeah, I know a friend that's eating those now, or drinking a drink, I think.
It's people, man. It's people.
Yeah, but you get healthy drinking it, so.
Need some water.
What the hell am I seeing all these fucking horse things up here down? Man, the fucking cowboy fucking face fuck?
The food bar looked weird. Looked like a burrito. Food bar. Like a white package. They gotta know that it's made from people.
What's up with these wiki emails? I thought they were supposed to get
Yeah,
rid
when
of
the fuck is the WikiLeaks coming out for like Hillary and her
Wacky leaks. They got
about
shit.
Hillary's huge bush?
I forget what the last WikiLeaks was.
Something about selling secrets or some shit like that.
Like, I saw something that she sold guns to ISIS.
Yeah, she did that, apparently. But you know, you need to go ask those fact checkers. Because they're checking all them facts.
They're going to Snopes.
Yeah, I lost. I'm mad. Someone tell me something that'll make me happy.
I'm not sure.
Not everyone at once now.
Yeah, well, you're weird, so nobody knows what makes you happy. You like weird things.
Breastfeeding.
And a boobs.
Well, whatever.
Did you see this eagle being jammed in the front of somebody's car? They pulled a good guy on American Eagle.
Alright, that's actually really funny.
No, it isn't. It lived at least, but it was all jammed into the front of the fucking car. Like some fucking doof-ass like slammed into it.
I mean, maybe the eagle wanted it.
I think I felt a noise.
I think I hit something.
I'm pretty sure his quote was, "I think I felt a noise."
I felt the noise.
Yeah.
I feel noises all the time.
Well, he was like startled or whatever. There's this one with the Star Trek guy telling a bunch of like red-shirted people, "I want you to investigate Hillary Clinton." What's all this shit about, like, this house has all kinds of land and it's free. All you have to do is never watch football again. Like, what the fuck? What do I get for never having seen a football game before?
This mansion.
I think when I was a little kid, I went to, like, a baseball game, like, downtown sometime in, like, a bus with, like, beer on it. Like, it was some company party type of thing from my parents or something. But, that was like the only time I've ever even been to one of them parks. No, I've been to those parks before selling stuff, but I've never like gone to a park to watch the thing. I've been to 2 basketball games, I think, and a baseball game. Talk about like weird, like being in a giant place where everybody could just immediately decide to all run out. You'd be fucked.
What is with all this weird people drawing weird Hillary Clinton porn?
Have you seen this one? You're gonna like this one because you hate this guy.
That is good.
Can you send me that link? I need that to be my picture for the next Never Enough Ammo chat.
I don't know if it'll work. This is the Facebook link or whatever. See if that works.
Yeah, you can just screen cap it.
Yeah, this thing's gonna be just shitty anyway. It's not a good picture. It's sad though, because with these two fucking pieces of shit, it's sad that that guy isn't better, because it would be great to see a third party fucking already.
Nah.
Easy to see us do.
I am so anti third party. It's magic. Dude, third party is like evil. Like actual.
Yeah. Yeah, I would accept that if you understood politics or anything. But, you know, you worry about the clowns in the video games.
I'm not worried about the clowns. I have a gun.
In the Aleppo.
What's Aleppo? Was that...
What?
Is that like some kind of Mexican thing?
Bullshit, or is this real?
Is this real life?
No, this here. That if the carbon smoke, this guy's saying that the carbon smoke will cool and happen so fast that it creates a negative pressure and it sucks your can in.
How did he do that? That sounds like bullshit.
I don't know. It looks like there's hit it with a hammer and then hit it with a hammer to me.
Yeah.
Definitely looks like hit it with a hammer and then hit it with a hammer.
So you can see the roundness of where the hammer hit, like the head of it.
Yeah, and it would be more of a pulled in from all directions, not laying flat on a table. So I don't think I believe that.
Yeah, wouldn't it like be like a fucking can in space?
Yeah, it would be squished in, like if you
Like everywhere.
A beer can or something.
Black Guns Matter event in Chicago.
I'll be right back.
I guess it's a prefabulated amulite surrounded by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spring valves were in a direct line with a pentameric fan. The main winding was one of the Lotus Zero Delta type placed in a panoramic semi-bolted slot in the Slater, every seventh conductor being conducted by a non-reversible Tremie pipe to the differential girdle spring at the up end of the chrometers.
Seems legit. There was a used Sev Glock at the gun shop the other day.
Oh, he said he shot too many pounds of negative P negative ammo. Sorry, what did you buy?
I didn't buy it. I just saw a used Zev Glock at the gun shop.
Who the fuck? No. Oh, okay. Somebody said they were going to do it, that somebody did a meltdown of a real Glock 18. That they should be fucking, like, shunned. They're going to kill a real 18. If they're going to turn something into a full auto Glock, I don't care. But if they're going to kill one of the original transferable 18s, then they're fucks. Just to fucking kill it for a video? That's messed up.
Yeah. You wouldn't get any more views than you would if you just did a converted one. We didn't give a shit. Iraqi vet already did it. Got nothing.
But he turned one into one, right?
Yeah. Has stock on it.
Well, now I guess you can buy them stock adapters and then put a brace on there. That looks kind of cool. Kind of works.
Yeah. For the Glock, I saw them. I need to like lighten up my AR pistol. I think it's my heaviest AR.
More Trump audio, old Howard Stern stuff. So what he said on Howard Stern is going to be used against him because he's such a fucking uncouth. They're saying Kennedy was worse. So Clinton actually stuck a cigar in a young intern's vag, and he's a liberal hero. Trump made some rude comment about a woman's vag, and he is considered a demon. Hillary defended Bill and attacked the young intern, and she is the liberal choice for president. Yeah, seems kind of obvious that they're going to stand on something so weak.
That's what I mean. They had to dig up something from 2005.
You've seen the one where it's Clinton coming out on stage all happy, and it goes, "Did someone say pussy?"
No.
That's pretty funny. Oh, there you go. There are always too many Democratic congressmen, too many Republican congressmen, and never enough U.S. congressmen. Oh, damn it. These people got this little dog I was eyeballing. I need to pay more attention to this one, maybe.
Yeah, you do.
What did Dead Horse want to be for Halloween?
A living horse. An AR-15. Hmm.
Yeah, that's what he should probably do.
Is it possible to make a slutty AR-15? Because, like,
Have you
literally...
seen that one company that laser engraves pinup girls on the sides of like their AR-15? It's like the old time, like World War II, like pinup girls.
That's not slutty, that's classy. But, nah, because, like, you know how women find a way to make, like, everything a slutty version of for Halloween. Could someone make, like, a slutty AR-15 costume for Halloween?
You could take an AR-15 and stick it in the dishwasher, and then look like you just smelled a fart.
What?
Oh, that is a great idea, G-Whips.
You'd only understand that if you were really on the internet, not just on the fringe of the internet.
I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to take like 10 AR-15s, like shove them all in my fucking dishwasher, like break them in half. Shove up, put the bolt carrier groups in the little like silverware holding tray and shit. Oh yeah, dude, like that'll be perfect.
Well, are you Leah Speed now?
Like, you're just assuming things now.
Somebody said she had a show on Netflix.
Does she?
Yeah, there's a show on Netflix.
That's what somebody said.
Has a show or was in a show? Because I think Sorority Girl 7 just came out.
Yep, I do not need to know about your daily bonus on whatever the fuck Facebook game you're playing.
Oh no. Whoever said that was just looking at her Instagram. And it's like a fake thing.
Like that fake Star Wars?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is disappointing that it's fake.
It's just a bunch of like, it's an hour worth of like, what should I put on this build? This or this? What should I put on it? This or this?
It's just the constant zoom in on her tits.
Uh-huh. And zooms out from her boobs to like go this or this. And then, What?
Attention passengers, please make sure your seatbelt is on because the captain has turned on the put your fucking seatbelt on button. Thank you.
Marlboro marijuana cigarettes?
No.
You buy Marlboro, but the marijuana cigarettes?
Are they in a blue box?
No, they're green. They're like just look like a Marlboro box, except they're green. And then the stuff inside looks green instead of tobacco color. They have a marijuana thing on the side. Here, I guess I'll just show them.
Really the first marijuana, the joints to kill you.
They somehow give you super cancer.
The filters are green. Well, it's fake though, because look, before on this one, where is it? this has the little marijuana thing on there, and this one it has the Marlboro thing on there. So these are just mock-ups. $89 per pack. I don't know if that's good price or not. But I guess that's for Oregon, or it's just legal. You can just buy it.
I don't know about that.
I don't see a tobacco company getting behind that until
Why?
it's like not federal.
I would think it's the same. Oh, you mean just because they'd have to worry about it? I don't know.
Because they'd have to worry about federal law, like because it's still illegal
Yeah.
federally. So,
Or persecuted.
like you
in
know, and I
that.
don't think Marlboro has fucking factories in Oregon and shit. Like they're all like East Coast and Southern.
Oh no,
states.
but they all they got to do is license their name, right? They just got to figure out somebody who can do what they want and then license the name.
I guess that's true.
Well,
but no, that makes sense. They wouldn't want to do something that would hurt their other states' like ability to do business, right?
Well, that reminds me. I can tie this back in. Any of you seen the that new Lethal Weapon show?
No.
Okay. Either way, they had an episode about like marijuana and how like I don't know if it's correct because their gun episode was a little not truthful on things. But either way, they were like saying in that show, they're like, "Yo, fucking, we as pot people can't use banks because banks aren't like supposed to work with us or some shit." I was wondering if that's like actually true.
No, that's real. They're not allowed to use banks because it's federally or whatever, so they have to do everything in cash.
It's gonna come from Castellers.
You've ever seen this shit before?
Edition of the Concurso de Castilla.
What the fuck are they doing?
They're just like doing a mad like giant pyramid
tower.
Tower of Babylon.
Dude, is this their space program? Are they trying to get to the moon right now?
Yep.
They're like, we stack enough of us, we can touch the moon.
I'm gonna start carrying a flashlight with me. Look, there's even more people.
Oh, look, they're making a human tube.
Did I not do it before?
I don't know. I think the people at the top
I
level
want
have
to climb up
Your
there.
mic's turned off? My mic's not turned off. Your mic is turned on. bro. Oh, that's super cool. I didn't know they do shit like this. And then look, there's little kids climbing up too.
What if they fell over?
That's awesome. They would just fall into the arms of all those people that are waiting.
Right, heads would smash into other heads.
Oh, dude,
That
is so
sounds.
cool.
That's no way to get ahead.
Oh, look at this. These kids are climbing on top of them kids. Oh, that's
This
awesome.
one's gonna do a backflip off the top.
Holy crap. Can you imagine how unstable that is for the little ones at the top? Oh, look, she's climbing on top of that kid. Oh, no, she's not.
It's like human Jenga.
That
Quickly
is-
start pulling one of the people out and see if it
Oh, all
topples.
she did is go up and come back down, but that's still pretty fucking crazy.
That guy's like, please
It's gotta
stop.
hurt so bad. Think about how much that weighs for those people. I think I've seen something like this because those people at the bottom just have to like make it so those other people don't fall, like from the weight.
Yeah.
They're just like literally bone piles smashed up to each other, so they're just.
Why did the one guy have his T-shirt in his mouth?
I don't know. It's probably his thing of like not getting it jammed on his shoulder. You ever had somebody stand on your shoulders that like you're always inevitably going to stand on your fucking collarbone? That hurts. That's what I'm thinking. So that you can keep his whatever your shoulder muscles are up there. Dude, that is cool. And I think I've seen that once before, but not in real time. Like how long it takes him to climb up there and shit. Probably just for no reason, right? Some festival or some shit.
Yeah. Where's that
Maybe
at?
that's
Spain?
World Record or something. Look, they have to tie their fucking waist.
They
together.
look really happy. That might have been like a world record or something.
That's what I'm
Like
thinking.
Yeah.
That is super cool. I wonder how you even practice that. I guess little kids on swings or something have to climb up a swing or something to get used to climbing up all that shakiness.
That looked like it was like, I don't know, what, France or something or what?
It didn't say. It just says, "Oh my, OMG" is the only thing, and everything was written in fucking foreign language.
I think it's Portugal.
Oh, it says this is Castellers, and it's an ancient Catalan tradition, so that's just fake words. It doesn't mean anything. This is a pretty good one going around. I'm more bothered by what Hillary has done than what Trump has said. Pretty down and dirty, quick.
Did you see the one about how, like, oh, they can find a audio recording of two guys in 2005, but they can't find 30,000 deleted emails from last year or whatever? That
Nice.
meme's pretty good.
That's super good.
Like, I haven't even heard this recording. I didn't even hear about it until you guys were talking about it.
Wait, what's the recording?
I guess Trump said that he liked some girl's pussy, or I don't know.
No, he said that he was so like famous that he could just walk up and grab a chick in the pussy and they would be okay with it because he's so famous or whatever.
Dude, that's not even a bad thing. That
I can
actually
grope
makes me
women.
proud to be an American.
He's like, I can grope women. All that says is that, well, I guess if he had like a history of it, like Clinton, if he was like Clinton, then it would be bad. But since he was just talking in a locker room, come on. You seen this one?
Yeah, no candy for bigoted children.
If your kid's costume is racist, promotes violence, is objectifying, ableist, sexist, or promotes the rape culture.
What's an
ableist?
ableist?
Like if you're able and you're gloating about the fact that you're able when other people aren't able, then you're bad. You're not allowed to admit that you're able in front of people that aren't. You selfish son of a bitch.
Yeah, how dare you have legs?
And then brag about
On wheelchairs in China.
and then brag about them.
I've never heard that term before, an ableist. Like, I've never
I always
heard
thought
that.
an ableist was just someone who enables people to like fucking do
That's
drugs.
an
and shit.
enabler. That's an
Enabler.
Well, that's if they do it once, but if they do it a bunch.
Ableism is known as a discrimination and social prejudice against people with disabilities. Ableism characterizes persons as defined by their disabilities as inferior to the non-disabled. At
But I
the
see
same
that's-
time, people are assigned and denied certain perceived abilities, skills. Yeah, I guess it's because you're not disabled, you're being mean to disabled people.
People have been complaining about costumes since 2014, from what I remember.
I remember when it was like, don't put this giant, like, inflatable plastic bag on your head because it's dangerous and you can't see out of it. That was like
You'll fucking die.
Now, if you dress like an Indian, you're cultural appropriation.
You're culture shaming.
What the hell were the name of them things? They're probably
They're mostly on college campuses.
Sockums?
No, you're all too young. There was this one Halloween costume one year that was like the biggest thing, and you'd like take this inflatable head thing and then stick your head in the bottom of it. So it was like a giant beach ball, sort of, that make a big giant head, and then you would stick your head in the bottom and wear it like a mask, but I guess you couldn't see out of it good. They only lasted for like a year, and then they were like the scourge of Halloween costumes. So of course everybody wanted one.
It resulted in promoting rape culture.
1980s, I guess. The internet knows. Took one search result to find them. So what the fuck were they called? Kooky spooks? I don't know why they were so bad. They don't look like they cover your face at all. Maybe it was something else. Maybe it like exploded on your head or something. There was some reason why they were like verboten, like you couldn't have them anymore. I guess they're just called kooky spooks. I don't remember what they're called that though.
What were they again?
Kooky spooks, I guess.
I mean, like, what did they do?
Oh, here. They're just stupid, like, inflatable, like having a beach ball on your head, basically. That's what you look like when you're wearing it around. They're just dumb. I don't know what. These aren't the ones I'm thinking of, I think. Maybe this was like the original 70s version or something. But at some point, I think you put it on your face or something. And then you basically wear this poncho that's big.
Yeah, I don't think they were around when I was a kid. It's funny though. We had those boxes, those cheesy He-Man and
Yeah,
those
those horrible.
creepy. Yeah.
Like, oh, I don't know how to make a costume, or I forgot. So here you go. You got this kind of crap.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess that's what that was called. I thought they were more like you blew it up and then shoved your face into it, though. I never had one. They were for little kids.
I got like a cool looking real Batman mask. I don't have it anymore, but when I was a kid I got one.
Now you can just go to like Costco and buy a Stormtrooper helmet.
Yeah.
And then they have a voice changer in them, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What's all this? Maine, Nevada sheriffs tell anti-gunners to pound sand. I wish. Let's share that anyway. Yeah, exactly. Wants to hear that guy telling you about how horrible it is to make gun reviews. Keep it to yourself.
Alex Jones says Trump must attack or drop out. So he better do what Alex Jones says. He needs to attack, honestly.
Very much. He needs to go for the throat tomorrow. End this shit.
Make it classy, too, so it doesn't look like he's a bully. They're going to make him into a bully anyway. Whatever. People can fact check it.
Well, that's the thing. If he holds his punches, he's weak. If he fucking goes hard, then he's a bully. Like, there's...
Can't
it's
win.
that thing about, like, not winning against fighting fucking old people and women.
All right.
I want that
I'm,
one.
what?
I want that one. That one.
Okay.
Hey, Bob.
Hey guys, it's me. What's up tonight?
Nothing.
No.
I'm just looking at Facebook.
I get turkey dinner tomorrow. It's our Thanksgiving, so.
You eat the same foods?
Congratulations on having Happy Thanksgiving.
You eat the same foods that we do at Thanksgiving then?
pretty much turkey and potatoes and pumpkin pie and cranberry. Well, no cranberries because nobody likes it, but stuffing. Which is, I don't like.
What do Canadians have to be thankful for?
Being next to America.
We beat the shit out of America in the War of 1812 and like burned down the White House. That's kind of cool.
I like how they always say like burn down the White House, and it was just like, you know, like they basically like, you know, lit a little bonfire on the front lawn. Like, yeah, we want.
There's still scorch patches on the White House that they preserve just to remember how they got burned down. That's when the president was hiding in a ditch.
Didn't like the French do that?
No, it was the British, but you know, Canada likes to steal things. That's why they're stealing Thanksgiving.
Well, wasn't the wife kind of like Hillary Clinton? She cut a bunch of paintings out of the frames, rolled them up, and ran off with them.
I think so.
Hi.
Hi.
There.
Jeez, I shut Flippy up for a second. That was amazing.
You didn't shut anyone up, Bob.
According to Wikipedia, Canada wasn't involved in the War of 1812. It was indigenous people from the northeastern woodlands.
Oh, please, that's Wikipedia.
So basically, it was Canadian Native Americans that were involved in it.
No, it was the
And they got in their big giant war canoes and sailed down into Washington Harbor and burned out.
Okay, they have a list. They have a list of all the combatants involved in the War of 1812, right? They have the Brits, they have the Shawnee, the Iroquois, Cherokee, and then the
Canadian
indigenous
militias.
northeastern woodlands, like the Canadian Indians. So it wasn't even like fucking Canadians, Bob.
Well, we weren't Canada yet, but it was still people from Canada.
Yeah, but it wasn't even like fucking any fairy Frenchmen either. It was like Native American Canadians.
Was too when you guys, because you got to remember, you guys are the ones that declared the war and invaded us, and then you're Canada, you?
Declared the Bob. We were trying to free the natives from British rule, but you know.
Oh, right, and that's why you had the Indian War a couple of years later and slaughtered a whole bunch of them.
We were trying to free the British from the Indian rule.
Try to turn off your speakers or something, Bob. You got a lot of weird feedback. It's just not quite an echo, but it's kind of a weird. Or else it's fine.
That did.
He liked Ninja Turtles.
That Ninja Turtle on the screen.
Yep. Damn, it got quiet up in there.
Yeah, because the Canadians lost the war.
Got a moment of silence.
For all the pussy.
Yeah, we grabbed Canada's pussy.
Yeah, and wait a minute. Canada's still here, so that means when you invaded us, you must have lost. What's been 5 times American forces have invaded Canada, and we're still here?
No, we just got Canadian bacon out of it.
I mean, you act like that's an accomplishment. What really happened was we invaded. We're like, wait, why did we want this place? It's fucking shit. And then we forgot we didn't want this place.
Puppet country.
Also, videos picked up the system. saying she had stopped using email messages because of all the investigations she had been through. Paul says he put up $30,000 to be the co-host of the lunch.
Isn't that Stan Lee? Yeah.
Has canceled checks and other documents showing more than $1.5 billion in direct and so-called in-kind contributions to support the Hillary campaign last year. Yet only about $500,000 of that appears in the federal election records filed for her campaign, attributed to the various companies Paul's connected with.
And wasn't that interesting? It says
I
like
don't understand how that she gets away with that though. Like, how is that just not like, oh my God, and on all the news channels, like, this woman's a crook.
well, because he's a crook for their agenda, so they figure it's a given that there's going to be a crook, and if it's a crook for their side, then it's a win for their side. They'd rather have somebody playing that game on their side. They don't think there's an option to have somebody who's not playing the game. Maybe.
No, it's because their crook benefits them. It'd be like if there was someone out there stealing money from fucking what's his douchebag face, Bernie Sanders, the fucking mayor dude who's like anti-gun, Bloomberg. Like someone was stealing money from Bloomberg and like giving it to like the NRA. It's like, yeah, he's a crook, but he's a crook who's helping us.
Now wait a minute, like you're saying this, like, Stan Lee had something to do with the release of these videos, and if not, how rich is Stan Lee that he gets to meet with Hillary Clinton?
Oh, Stan Lee's very fucking well off, dude.
Stanley was just sitting there next to her. That other guy said that he had spent like $1 million contributing to her, and that only like 500 grand showed up on their records as being received.
So half of was misappropriated, shall we say?
Yeah, just never recorded as coming in, really, officially.
But I wonder if it, didn't go directly into her bank account, or hers and Bill's. Because that's what people don't realize. Even though they don't like each other, they're partners in crime. And they've been partners in crime for how long? And, they know that they're just getting it over on everybody by, keeping their mouths shut and just doing what they're doing.
What happened? Smeggy killed the chat?
Yeah.
He came in here just to rob us of our power and then left.
Yeah, but the news supports him because he has their agenda in mind.
Did you get Smeggy and Flippy mixed up? You meant to say Flippy.
Yep.
Does fire like burn up acid?
What do you mean?
Okay, so Aliens has been on TV all day. They're doing like a like they're on AMC. They're going through all the different Alien movies. So the second one's on TV right now, and they like just blew up an alien with like a bomb, like a big fire bomb, right? But their blood's acid. So does the fire like vaporize the acid, or wouldn't it just cause it, or would it cause the acid to just spread out and melt everything?
That's a good question. I think some of it'll burn. So there's this thing where people that have hard hats like put it on a shovel and then step on the shovel so it wings the hat up in the air, and then they try to put it on that way. Except there's a video of all the like things hitting them with the hard part, you know, the top of the helmet down, and it like knocks them over because it hurts.
Well, Flippy's a what do you call those?
He is not.
He's a furry.
That's
So
right.
he wears like the furry costumes and has sex with anonymous people in hotel rooms.
He would like mine.
No, he would not like your furry bear costume.
Oh,
Bob, I'm married. I'm not interested in your weird inbred family. They're Canadians.
Bob's getting in trouble. Flippy's getting in trouble.
I mean,
it's not shenanigans, all right?
just my hood thing, my back. I know, but I didn't get.
No, he already has a panda vest thing. I just don't even want him to know that you have a fuzzy bear thing because he's weird.
It's a lion. It's not a
Lion.
bear.
Okay, I didn't know it was a lion. It kind of looked like it could be anything.
I don't know what the fuck it was either. I'm gonna make you wear it.
I'm not gonna wear it. No way. Oh wait.
Come on, Bob. Let's hear that Canadian language of love.
Huh? No, you ain't gonna hear that. Besides, it's just got a lot of A's in it. You wouldn't understand.
He's gonna wear it.
I'm not gonna wear the bear costume. I'm sorry, or the
It's a
lion, whatever.
Well, she was wearing it when I went in the room and you were passed out in the bed. I'm like, what the fuck? I got it on. Yeah. I was like, why did she in the shower? She put her hair
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
So, do we start calling Bob Papa Bear now?
Yeah, what the fuck is going on?
Something about Bob making love to a bear. That's like all I caught.
It sounded like Bob's like trying to get into a fucking cat suit.
Well, now you guys know what I do on the weekends.
Hey, I swear I hear more than one girlfriend in the background.
Crazy fucker. I
Bob's having all the fun.
Damn. Hey, G-Webs, how long you had that AR pistol?
I don't know, long time. Maybe 5 years. Why?
Just looking at it right now. I'm looking at the video.
What AR pistol? I didn't see you post one.
On the YouTube.
Oh, did you post one today?
Must have. I post them all a long
Oh,
time ago.
that's weird. I usually get notifications for you, and there's only a couple channels I have that turned on for, but you're one of them. Usually I get a notification every time you put up a new video.
But I posted this
I
thing
didn't see that.
months ago, so sometimes when you post them a long time ago and they just come on, then they don't always. I don't think they would show up.
Oh yeah, you did 2 hours ago. Okay.
There you go. It's on the side chat.
Oh, that's a good one. Real equality is an equality of opportunity, not of outcomes. And it shows like a race, everybody starting at the same place, as opposed to everybody finishing at the same place. Did you ruin the pizza doing that? That's the main thing.
Yep, I had to remake it.
Oh, really? Shit.
Yep, blood was all over it.
So what you're saying is that we should ban pizza cutters then?
Yes, yes.
If
They
it
should
saves
make
just
a
one
plastic
finger.
version, like a plastic version, like them scissors you have to wear or use in school now.
Yes.
They won't quite cut the pizza as much as like just kind of crimp and smash it, and you can rip it from there.
Yeah, exactly.
Or actually, you shouldn't be chopping up a pizza because that's suggesting that some people get pizza and other people don't. Everyone should be able to take like an equal bite.
Yeah, that'll work. Yeah. Just give everyone their own serrated plastic pizza knife and cut the piece as you will.
Well, now you got everybody a knife. That seems scary.
Well, it's serrated. Can't hurt you too much.
I got a picture of a stork hiding in a bathroom at a zoo. It's pretty smart. Like, fuck this, I'm going inside. Oh, shit. I can't get enough of these warehouse videos where like somebody drives a back or a forklift into like just one little place in like a giant warehouse of shelving, and then like it all falls like dominoes and a whole building of shit falls down. I can't even imagine when that happens how much that costs.
Happened to my cousin. That's how he got fired from Sony. $1.3 million worth of inventory.
Oh, really?
Yep. And we are
All they did is fire them?
plasmas.
All they did is fire them, though? They didn't, like, charge them for it or whatever?
No, they just fired him.
Crazy.
Well, they got insurance to break that stuff off.
You know, one of them plasmas still work.
Well, what they did is after the whole shelf fell down on them, they pretty much checked everything. The ones that could be salvaged were salvaged for parts, and the ones that had to be thrown out were just thrown out. But yeah, he was fired, because he broke policy. He had you only were allowed to stack them 12 TVs per pallet. He tried to go double 24 and move it, and that's what happened. Yeah, they closed the Sony plant in Pittsburgh anyway in 2010. So, yeah, who cares?
Hey, Dead Horse, are you building anything right now?
Actually, I'm kind of rebuilding something. I'm in the process of taking off a rail and a barrel to redo the barrel nut on it because I can't get it indexed properly. I'm like just a couple, I don't know, thousandths away from being indexed, but it's just being a pain in the ass. Sometimes these free float rails can really just be a bitch, man, to get them to index and shit, depending on what barrel nut they have. The barrel nuts that index with the gas tube make it a lot easier to index the rail. The barrel nuts that don't index the gas tube, you got to just do it all by eye, basically, to get it to index, and it can just be a bitch. And I don't know. I want my shit like perfectly lined up, and when I feel it and that rail's like just slightly cockeyed and shit, it bugs the fuck out of me. And I didn't notice. I guess I was too tired the other night when I put it together, and I didn't even notice that it was just like barely off until today. Oh, and watch out for a company named Shadow Ops Lowers. I guess they like a whole bunch of them got put out on the market because like they went out of business a while back, I guess. And like my gun store bought like 20 of them. And then I got like basically the very first one they sold, and it's out of spec. Like you'll just have nothing but hammer follow because the hammer pin's too far forward to engage the face of the trigger. And yeah, so and I basically had like almost the whole thing put together. Like when I found out, like, oh shit, like this shit's out of spec. Like at first I thought it was my trigger group, my fire control group. So I went and grabbed a different one and put it in, and it was the same thing. So then I grabbed a drop-in trigger and put a drop-in trigger, and I can't even push the pins in through the drop-in trigger because they're too far spaced apart from each other by probably like a couple thousandths. But yeah, I guess someone sold. That's probably why they went out of business. Is they probably put out a whole shitload of out of spec lowers or something. But yeah, watch out for those billet lowers. They're junk. And I have an idea for fixing them, and that's to re-drill the pinholes with and use the Colt like large pins. And I think that would work, since it's just a cut, like, you know, just Ford, I don't know, maybe a couple thousandths or something. I think they could re-drill those holes and use the Colt large pin like fire control group, which at least they would be able to salvage their receivers. So I don't know. I don't know if that would work or not for sure, but I think so. I think it would work. What do you guys think? Think that would work?
Wait, sorry, I was thinking something here. What would what work?
Okay, I got a receiver that's out of spec, and they have my gun shop has 20 of these receivers, and they're all out of spec. And the
Out of spec how though?
The hammer pin and the trigger pin are spaced too far apart from each other. I think the hammer pin's like a couple thousandths farther towards the front of the receiver than what it should be. And I gave my gun store the idea to be able to salvage the receivers of using the large pin, the Colt large pins, and re-drill the hammer and trigger pinhole. And that might work, but that was just an idea. I don't know for sure if that would work. And I was asking you guys if you guys think that would work, just be able to salvage them.
I think hole centers would have to be the same.
Well,
Not just
since
a
the
bigger
large
pin.
pins are so much bigger, right? Like they could still recenter it basically to each other.
So what are the large pin triggers?
Yeah, like the old Colt large pin, you know, hammer and trigger, like those large pin ones. Since
How
it's
much
just
do
a
they-
couple thousandths off, couldn't they just re-drill them with the large pins?
How much are these?
They're $140 brand new. I
For
don't
how
know how
much
much
are
they
they-
paid, but they're billet lower receivers.
And then how much are they charging you?
Well, I paid $140. That's what I paid. So they probably
For
paid
a
like
fucked up
100 or
one?
something.
For a fucked up one though?
Well, yeah, we didn't know it was fucked up. I was the one who caught it. Like they just thought they were good to go. They got like 20
I
of
would
them
want
in.
I would want my money back if you can on the one that's fucked up for sure.
Oh yeah. They're giving me any spike slower I want. Like they're like, oh, we'll give you a spike slower, like a fire control group, and you can get like 5 mags. And I was like, oh, okay.
And then
So my gun shop's taking care of me because that Shadow Ops place is out of business.
Yeah, I wouldn't pay a dime honestly for one that's out of spec. I mean, unless it was like $5 or something crazy cheap, like I wouldn't consider it because of all that work you're gonna do just to have one that's out of spec. And
Well, no, for my gun shop, because I gave my gun shop the idea of fixing them so they're not out 20 receivers, you know? So I was like, hey, you guys might be able to re-drill those holes and use the old Colt large pins.
I see what you're saying. No, I wouldn't unless they were gonna sell them super cheap as discounted like wrong AKARs, because that's just giving somebody a massive headache. Oh, you want to change your trigger? Too bad. You get this old ass Colt trigger and that's it.
Yeah,
You know?
that's true. They would definitely probably have to discount them to even sell them because who wants to buy a large pin receiver, you know? But
Yeah,
just to
that's
be
just-
able to salvage and get something out of them, because if not, I mean, they're just going to sit there and
No, I would
actually that
say-
might be a thing now that I think of it.
I would do something else, like slice them up and turn them into keychains, or just do something else completely with them and try to get. If they can't get their money back from the manufacturer, that seems like garbage. You know, it's just. I mean, it's not like if it was like 20 years after Hillary and there are no AR receivers, then oh well, here we have one that's perfectly good except for this. But in a land of like $50 AR receivers that are perfectly good to go, you can't justify a project for 100. Like say maybe you could justify a project for like $10, but then that's for like, or give them to like a gunsmithing school, something like that, so they can practice their shit with like a class or something. But I don't think I wouldn't try to salvage something like that. Are you saying these are spikes?
No, these are called Shadow Ops.
And they're saying that place is gone now?
Yeah, that place is out of business and stuff.
It's probably out of business because they made that shit wrong, and then there was no way they could make that good, so they just took a dive.
Yeah, because when I found out today that I was out of spec, the first thing I did was call my gun store and I said, "Hey, it's out of spec," and he's like, "Okay, well, I'll call the owner and call you back." And then while he was doing that, I got on the internet because I wanted to call Shadow Ops themselves and see what they said. But then I'm like, "Oh wait, this place went out of business," and I'm like, "Oh, that's probably why they went out of business, is they put out a whole bunch of out of spec lowers or something, you know."
Exactly. I would say maybe, I don't know how creative they are, how much they're into the internet, but if they said something like we'll give you one as long as you make it into a gun, and then make a video showing, like, you know, turn it into a thing, like, can you make this a working gun kind of challenge or something, and write them off as advertising. Do like a campaign where everybody creates videos and points to your gun shop by, like, you know, everybody tries to take these out of spec lowers and turn them into working guns. But that would be like trying to make lemonade.
On the old, I don't have any large pin receivers. I've never owned one. But are they the same center to center? Do you know, as the small pins, just larger diameter pins?
No idea. Probably, but I have no idea.
Okay.
I got to make a Glock video today. Shit. I'm sitting here not making a Glock video. I'm going to need 15 more for this month. Any requests for specific Glock videos?
Hey, speaking of videos, guess what? I finally got that the night shoot at Big Sandy from last year uploaded. So
What's going on?
Hey?
Okay, I'm sorry, I was interrupting you. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I finally got that Big Sandy video uploaded from the night shoot that I did. So it's 45 machine guns. I think it's working. I don't know. I haven't checked it yet, but I did upload it, so it should be available. But yeah, super cool.
What's going on with those guns? Are those your guns?
Yeah, those are two of my handguns, yeah.
What's that grip on that revolver? It looks weird. It looks big at the bottom.
Oh, it's a bird's head. It's what they put on some of the single actions.
It looks like extra bulbous down at the bottom, though. The birds that I've seen, I think, and maybe it's just the angle, but it looks like it gets bigger at the bottom.
No, it's his standard bird's head. It's probably just the angle.
Oh, okay.
It's just hitting my brownie.
Isn't that weird? That little plastic piece at the bottom, the little Canadian plastic at the bottom.
Yeah. Oh, and that high power magazine. Yeah, isn't that horrible?
Yeah, that's got to be annoying.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, that's what I'm going to carry when I come down there, right?
What?
That fancy one like that? I thought you had two. Don't you have a shittier one?
What? Then my brownie?
Yeah, I thought you had two high powers.
Oh no, I only got the one. I got two single action 357s. The other one's a Black Hawk.
You like that one?
So that thing's nice. I wouldn't. Doesn't have any holster wear or nothing.
No, well, no, they're kind of beat up because I don't, coddle them.
Sorry.
Because I don't coddle them, but yeah, they are both just regular guns. It's a fancier one, Browning, high power than Yankees, and I don't look after it. And I'm gonna turn my mic off because I got crazy people here with me.
Yeah, what do you got? Like a big crowd of Canadians there?
Just a couple of ladies.
Rowdy.
Right on. Are you in the same time zone where you're at? Did you drive a time zone over or anything?
No, we're in the same time zone. Yeah, it was only a 2-hour drive.
They're having a way better time in Canada than I'm having in Tucson right now. Will this shit break or what?
Nope.
Oh, are you celebrating because you won some hockey thing, Bob?
No, it's Thanksgiving tomorrow, so we're just sitting around having a few drinks.
Right on.
The fuck?
I got good internet, so.
With the crazy.
So where does our Thanksgiving come from? Why is our Thanksgiving on the day it's on? That was just some like government arbitrary thing. It's not like a religious thing, right?
No, it's basically, yeah, they just kind of made up a holiday. Well, it's like Family Day, right? I don't know. Do you guys have Family Day? We didn't have a long weekend, so they said, "We'll put Family Day there."
I thank God they did that.
Oh,
like
like
that
it.
was the longest
I
break
think we get more
ever.
holidays than
We get more holidays than everybody. Yeah.
Yeah, we do. Uh-huh.
because we're crazy Canadians.
That's right. But remember how long that was? It went from like New Year's. Sorry, but it went from New Year's all the way to fucking. Is there even one in April? Why are you covering your mouth like that at me?
It's fine. If they, she wants to dodge. Did Michael pick her up? I guess maybe. I don't know. This mic's really directional. I don't know.
Anyways, but yeah, that was the long. So thank God that they put it in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like
right
it.
in February.
Don't see the fat turtle left because you insulted him too much. You made fun of him too much, and now he's upset and he's left, right?
I did make fun
No,
of
but
Yes, you did. You were-
Flippy's here.
Oh God, you and Flippy. Will you
Flippy,
get off,
I
Flippy?
love you.
Man,
Oh,
groups in
okay.
Canada.
Okay, they must think that we're retarded. We are. This is what happens when you wake me up.
Well, according to the Wikipedia, it says that Canadian Thanksgiving, some people dispute where it came from, but it could be traced back to 1578, some explorer. And then they say it's a French in the 17th century used to have a Thanksgiving. And then the settlers arrived in Canada from New England. So I guess people coming from here, it went up there. So they're saying that yours is harder to figure out, but you have it on the, let's say the second thing in October, the second Saturday in October or something. And then ours is, it says ours is, goes back to Plymouth Rock or whatever in 1621. And that it's been part of our thing for the whole time. But I guess, was it 1921? They made it official. Where'd it go? 1941. It became official on the fourth Thursday, but ours comes from Plymouth Rock. But it looks like it's mostly a North American thing.
Yeah, pretty much. I think some other countries in Europe have picked it up as kind of just a holiday. But we really have the tradition of the turkey, the ham.
You know what the difference is? Those countries hate life and they hate their countries. They hate themselves. They don't celebrate anything like, they're never thankful for anything because they don't appreciate anything. So it could only be in North America because we're the only ones that appreciate what we got.
Well, the freedom to play with handguns, well, not play with, but to own them and have them and enjoy them.
Oh, I'm sure guys play with their guns all over here.
Yes, they do in other countries. We need firearms, not Jesus.
Yep. Hey, Flippy, you there?
He left. He couldn't take it.
think he knocked out again.
I'm being
How's that
told to
song
say
called?
something.
Say
Oh God, here we go.
I'm giving that for you.
You guys are too quiet.
Yes,
if you're
it's
too
like
quiet,
that.
then they want to talk.
No kidding.
So-
What's going on?
Have them tell us about shooting in Canada or something. Yeah, nobody's saying anything in here tonight.
I didn't say anything. No, he said, tell us about stupid Canada.
No, shooting in Canada. Not
No, they don't. They're girls. They don't shoot.
Hey! Oh!
Jesus!
Good for yourself.
You broke my vaporizer. Ow! Okay, Canadian women, I'll tell you the first thing about them, they're really rough.
Yeah, we are. We are. But that's the way you guys like it. And if you say you don't, you're fucking lying. Hey, G, by the way, that's sin.
What?
What? What? What?
I don't know if you could hear her. Could you get? Oh wait a minute. Hang on, I'm gonna point the microphone at her.
Oh, fuck.
What in the butt?
Talk now, Sin.
Well, I don't know what to say now. I had all my good ones already. It's not my fault if your mic wasn't working.
It's working. It wasn't pointed at you. It's kind of directional.
Okay.
All right.
All right, I'm good.
So apparently,
Sin's good.
my girlfriend wanted you to hear Sin's voice for some reason.
Ouch! Jesus. Well, I can't see that it's that attractive at the moment because I can't breathe out my fucking nose. I just woke up and I was passed out, and like sexy is not what I sound right now. But she's hot. But I really am hot. I promise.
I think Bob needs to be screen sharing this shit.
Fuck yeah.
Wait,
No,
and
I think I need to
me
get
and my
another
dog-
beer.
Me and my dog with the cone on her head. We
I'm gonna go get another beer. So I'm not responsible for anything that happens in the next 10 seconds.
There are 4 adults here.
4.
And 3 dogs, and 1 has a cone on her head. That would be my dog, Sid. But let me also just say she has a cone on her head because she had surgery. It's not like she's a special needs dog or anything. No,
Is that one of the dogs Charlie went swimming with? Is that one of those dogs Charlie went swimming with?
Yeah, that's my girl. You betcha. She just had surgery, so she's got like 14 stitches. And so she's got a cone on her head so she doesn't rip them out. And Charlie's laying beside me, and Raleigh's laying beside Patty, and Sammy is inside in their bed. In Patty's bed. In their bed. In her bed. She just kind of
So,
took over.
Charlie happy that he's got other dogs and he's inside, or does he want to go outside?
No, he's quite content with me right beside me.
Just when he's alone with Bob that he wants to sleep outside at night.
Bob just went outside. Exactly. If there's women here, Charlie wants you. You need to pee. You get the hell out there. Oh shit. That sounded wrong.
My dog loves me. He just likes to be outside.
He does, but he's
He loves you at a distance, from a distance.
not to me right now.
Well, he's a boy dog.
Well, he doesn't know I'm hot.
Oh yeah, he does. He's a boy dog. He knows.
He sure does. Oh shit.
But hey, he like my tail today.
Oh God.
He did like your tail.
Because you were wearing that stupid furry bear costume, okay? Why were you wearing that?
I don't
anyway?
know, baby. I have no idea. She put
I'll
it
get
on.
the closet.
Oh, yeah. And then I found her passed out on the bed after
Oh,
her
jeez.
shower with the fucking bear thing on.
I'm sure you guys have more entertaining things to talk about.
So we'll shut
than
up.
Listen to us babbling nonsense.
I'm back.
This
Looks
is what
like it.
Canadians do.
She's not lying about that either.
Sorry.
Damn.
Yeah, it gets quiet when Bob mutes.
Oh yeah.
Any get together though? Not just Canada. Ours get pretty rowdy, I'm sure. Everybody's do.
Blue was up in here. Blue Phoenix was up in here. I guess he ran off too.
Koreans don't have time for celebrations.
Hey, Dead Horse, was that the rail you were talking about?
No, just in G-Web's video, he was saying that he was looking for a new rail, so that was just a couple ideas. That's probably what I would go with, is probably that second one from Law's Defense.
I'm thinking like Jesse typed in there in the comments to like take some full size rail, like a carbine or maybe even a mid, probably a carbine, and then something that just uses the barrel nut, and then just mod it so that my A2 is sticking out the top of it, and it wraps around and gives me real estate all the way up to the muzzle. And then put a little hand guard up there so I don't blow my finger off, and then put a light on it. That's basically what I would like to do, is be able to put a light on it. But won't be anything I go buy. It'll be something I find or trade or, comes along for nothing, because I don't really, I would like to put a light on it. But I could just easily drill some holes in that piece of metal that's on there now and put it on there.
Are you going to go with like a Picatinny quad rail type, or a key mod, or an M-lock? Like, what would you prefer?
Nothing. It's an AR pistol, so whatever comes along, like I say, I won't pay anything for it. And it's not like I don't even use that thing, so it's not like it's any kind of, I have no ambition to do it. It'll just happen if it happens, kind of thing. I have a Hogue one that's kind of cool. Just is basically the same kind of tube I have now, except it's got that rubber on it. But the problem is if I start cutting that up, it's not gonna, the rubber requires it has to be all the way around the tube. You can't just like cut rubber into a, shape and then have it stay there. I'd have to glue it on or something. I'm sure that wouldn't work. So I really don't feel like chopping up that one. I'll probably just sell it.
It was easier when I hung out at gun shops more because then I would just, stuff would come around. But I don't know. I'll see when at a gun show or something. Ideally, I bought a set of carbine length triangle handguards, like old style, regular triangle M16 handguards. And I was going to try to modify those, but it's too tough. So I'm thinking I might make my own. Maybe 3D print both halves and then transfer them into harder plastic, or maybe even just leave them printed. But it would be cool to have like a little short triangle Farb handguard on there. Make it look like a little stubby M16.
If you could find like the CAD or the blueprints or something for the original triangle handguards, I could shorten it down to like 4 inches or 4.2 or whatever it is, and you just put a front retaining cap on there and I could print some. But I'd have to have the like the CAD or something, the specs. I'll search to see if anyone's already someone might already have them.
Yeah, because it's all going to be about like making the angle on it look, right, so that it doesn't look weird. It's going to have to be pretty pronounced, in other words, to look right on there. If I ever have time to fuck with it, I'll pay more attention to it. But it's just one of those projects that just happens. What do you say? Like targets of opportunity come along, and then it gets updated, and then gets ignored.
The debates tomorrow?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What's up, everybody?
Smeggy.
Women, and then you're going to get Smeggy in here.
Dude, fucking A. That's all I got to say.
What are you doing on, what does it say, Saturday or Friday? Saturday.
Yeah, I'm hanging out at B-Dubs. Just watched the UFC fight. Good times. I may be a couple of ginger ales down.
You're not drinking?
Oh, no, that's code. I'm drinking.
Oh.
Maybe it's a Detroit thing. Mickey Redmond, the announcer for Red Wings, he always says ginger ales, but he means fucking drinks. So it'll be like, oh, the boys had a couple ginger ales last night, which means they got fucking wasted. I can see my hotel from here, though, so I'm okay.
Oh, where are you at?
I'm out in St. Louis.
Oh, okay.
Dude, I'm halfway through your fucking Bayonet chat earlier today.
Yeah.
I am enthralled. Like, I love that shit. You went through every single one. Martin's like, oh, that's like $30. That's $100. That's $50. Like, I'm fucking taking notes.
Came out to 17,000 roughly on the low end.
Fucking spoiler alert. I didn't watch the end.
Well, I didn't add them up during the show. I couldn't add them up during the show. That'd been too tough.
Fuck, dude. I wish I had 17 grand. I want that fucking collection, but I can't.
Most people can't.
If you were willing to split it up, I'd buy 2 or 3. Like, I could spend a couple $100 maybe, but I understand. Like, it's worth more all together. So you gotta do what you gotta do.
Somebody that's got the means, some company or some manufacturer will get it and then put it on a wall. But then, or maybe like, we could figure out a way to get it to a museum or something. So then it inspires people, because it's neat seeing it all together. And it's so big that you really can't, unless you've got a mansion or something, how are you going to put it up? But a gun shop could put it up, have it on a wall or something. But then they'd be losing a lot of real estate. So I don't know. Maybe it's impractical to think like that.
I'll tell you what. I'm saying it now. If it falls through altogether and you decide to split it up, I'll buy like 2 or 3.
Well, yeah, I got a lot of people that'll buy pieces of them. Then the problem is I sell all my good ones, right? Everything that's cool, and I've helped people fill their collections, which is, nice, satisfying to some extent. But then I'm going to be left with all the $30 ones laying around, and I'll be selling $30 bayonets for the rest of fucking time.
Right. Well, I'll let you keep the cool ones. Like,
I'm not keeping any. I don't want any. If I'm not going to have the collection anymore, then it'll just be frustrating as hell. So I won't want any. And then, you know what I mean? So I don't want. Maybe I'll keep like 5 or something, like one little simple collection of them. But even then, there's no point, because then I would want the 5 best ones, and that's the whole point, is to sell them.
Right.
Stuff, get rid of them and move on.
I get it. I understand completely. I'm just saying, if I could get 2 or 3 of the $30 ones, I'd be happy.
Well, what I'm thinking is, if they do start selling, if I do decide to go with the individuals, I'll probably make more money selling them individual anyway. Then I can take some of the random ones that aren't worth so much and just assort them or put them into little collections, like all the Russians or all the Germans or one of each AK-47 or something like that.
Right. I want a Russian just because my last name ends with Vich, so I want a Russian. I mean, that's heritage. That's that's kind of why I like the AKs. Like, my family came from there, so something like that. And I don't know, maybe a Polish, because I'm Polish also. Do you have Germans? I'm also German. I could fucking complete a collection of just the blood that's in me.
Yeah, that's kind of neat. I can do that. Well, no, I can't. I can do it with all the countries that were communist that's in me.
If that's the case, I need a German, I need a Polish, I need a Russian, I need an Italian. That probably doesn't exist. What the fuck else am I? I don't know. The rest of me is like European, so that's not.
Say Italian?
Yeah, I'm Italian.
There's an Italian commercial. What the fuck are they called? I can't remember what they're called now. They're like $400 or $500 just to buy one. I almost got them to send me one time, but then they never did. But you could get one of them. That would be a pretty good score.
Wait.
It's an Italian bayonet, or it's an Italian knife company that makes their knives into bayonets for like pretty much all the popular guns. So you can get the same knife as a bayonet for like an M16 or an AK or a FAL or other things. But they're like $450.
That would be cool. Because like the big chunks of my blood are Italian, German, Polish, Russian, and then like the rest of me is kind of like all of European. So again, that doesn't really count, but like a quarter of me is all of Europe. like Irish and English and Scottish and all that kind of shit. But that'd be cool if I had a bayonet from All of My Blood. That'd be cool.
There it is, I think. No. Huh, I can't find it now. They didn't make very many of them either. I think it was just sort of like, hey, let's make these into bayonets and see how they do. And then charge $400 for them. And when the time when like guns cost you like $200 to make. So not very many people got them, I don't think.
I don't know. I'm happy with my Hungarian though. I'm still blown away you fucking sent me that. You have no idea like how happy I am. That was amazing.
And that's one of those complete ones. So let me see what he said they were worth. Where did I put that file? Hopefully I kept it. Good.
That was one of them things. I saw the box. And I'm like, huh. I ordered like 4 patches. Why is there a big ass fucking like box sitting on my porch? And I opened it up. I'm like, why is there a bayonet in here? What the fuck? Like, okay, the happiest I've ever been is when the Smeggy patch showed up. The second happiest is when I opened the box and found a fucking bayonet.
There it is. It's called a Fox ACB, Adaptive Combat Bayonet. Looks goofy as hell, really. Let's see how much they cost. Oh, I don't even know if you can buy them.
Yeah, that's my next goal. I now have the start of my collection is get a bayonet from All of My Blood. That'd be cool.
This here. It's hard to see them. They got other shit in here. It looks kind of like this though. This one says Bushmaster, so I don't know. They must have had some kind of deal with them. This is what it should look like.
That's weird as shit looking.
Yeah.
Like the one was all fucking curvy and shit. That's weird looking.
Serrations and shit. It's kind of cool. I mean, I would definitely take one. It looks like this one says it's from Bushmaster, so maybe they teamed up with Bushmaster and put it on that AR. But it basically looks the same for an AK. It looks like this. But they're like, well, back in the day, they were like $400. So I can't believe they got any cheaper. But I've never actually seen them. I've only seen pictures of them.
Alright, I'm out of here. I'm going to finish up my beer and pay my tab. I might check in later. See y'all later.
Yeah. All right, well, I'll be back too. I gotta go make a Glock video for tomorrow.
I just won the whole night. I made somebody blow beer through their nose.
You.
I don't even know what happened there.
Oh my God. You guys help me, please.
You be quiet.
G, help me out.
You said something about fucking stuffing, and I don't know. I just lost my shit. Beer came out of everywhere.
What are you turning the microphone back on?
Okay. We apologize again. You guys carry on.
Oh, Rowdy, why are you outside?
Oh, gee, don't everybody start talking at once. Okay.
Okay. Why is it so quiet tonight?
What's the matter, guys? Did we scare you? And if so, I'm sorry. But if you just heard our conversation, then you guys should all be scared as well.
Oh my Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, why is it so quiet? But apparently, like, yeah.
It was a whole lot of badness.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay. So how you doing today, Bob?
I think he's bear wrestling 2 women right now, so he's either doing pretty good or pretty bad.
Hey,
I'm doing fine.
I'm sorry. I think in Canada they call it moose wrestling.
Oh, they're not moving.
Oh, that was Sasquatch snatching.
Oh!
Did you just call us Sasquatches? You betcha.
No, he was calling Bob the Sasquatch.
No, I will fucking no.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'll smash your face, and then I'm like, I'm like, how can I smash your face? You're not here. I'm talking about fucking to the air. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is ridiculous.
Okay, I'm gonna shush.
I can't.
Always a fun time in gun channels.
I think each of those girls are going to each grab an arm and make a wish on Bob here in a minute.
Lucky him.
Charlie.
Okay, for your information, it's not going to be yours. Oh my god.
What have you been up to, Dead Horse?
I got a shitty out of spec lower today.
You seem to be getting a lot of those, or a lot of questionable parts lately.
A couple, but no. I got a shitty lower, and that's I guess why the company went out of business, because like all their lowers are out of fucking spec. So.
Well, that generally happens. You don't make a quality product, you can't really stay in business.
What they did is they probably ran a whole bunch of them before they fucking noticed, and then they're like, "Oh shit, what are we gonna do with these?" Okay, well let's just go ahead and still sell them, and we'll just close shop and we'll open shop underneath a different name next week.
One of those things like, hey, remember when you didn't want to pay someone minimum wage to run plug gauges through these parts? Well, they're all bad now.
Hey, fine. You might know the answer to this question. On a small pin lower receiver, hammer to trigger pin, center to center, is a Colt large pin receiver. Their trigger pins, the large trigger pins, are they the same center from center to center as the small pin receivers? Just a larger pin diameter?
You're talking about the location of the
Hammer
pins and
yeah, the hammer and trigger pin. Are they the same center to center on both receivers? Just the Colt large pin's just a larger diameter, or are they actually spaced differently?
No, they should be the same. I would think they'd be the same. It wouldn't make any sense for them to.
I tried a Google search and I can't find the center to center. So I don't know.
Do you have one of those lowers handy, or
not a large pin? I've never owned a large pin receiver.
Okay, hold on a second here. I don't know. I wouldn't think that they'd change the positioning for it, because then you'd have to use or really redesign like the trigger assembly or your fire control assembly in that. It'd just make more sense they use a different size drill and just leave the locations the same. Otherwise, if you get your hands on one, you can find a center, or you can find out the center to center distance just by taking a caliper and using the back ears on it. Just put the ears in the two holes, find the distance there, then take that distance minus the diameter of one of the holes. And that'll give you your center to center distance.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, or you can do it
problem
with
is finding a large pin receiver. I don't know anyone. I don't know anyone that has one. I've asked around. I think I'm just gonna have to make a post on one of the forums and hope one of the guys that has one is like, okay, I'll mic it for you.
Yeah. I think my dad and my uncle and one of their buddies, we got a couple of pre-ban and ban era Colts, but I don't know. I just know there's different pin diameters, but yeah, it really wouldn't make sense for them to be moving locations around.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm thinking it's same center to center, but I want to verify that because I'm thinking there might be a way to save these receivers by just drilling them out for large pins, and then that way salvaged. And even though, yeah, they'll have to take like regular large pin fire control groups, it's either do that or they're all completely junk. You know what I mean?
Okay, so basically what you're saying is, so the problem with these lures is these pinhole locations are out of spec?
Yeah, it appears to me, it appears, and what I think it is that the hammer pin is drilled too far forward towards the front of the receiver by maybe a couple thousandths or maybe like 1/100th of an inch. And so that I think the hammer pin's just too far forward.
Do you have any of your stripped non-shitty receivers laying around?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Do you have a caliper?
Yeah, I do. And that's what I was doing is I was measuring from different angles. And that's how I came up with, I think that it's the hammer pin that's out of spec, is I was taking my mic, my digital mic, and I was comparing it to a DPMS. And like it's like maybe it's hard to kind of measure because, you know, one's a billet receiver, okay? The one that's out of specs is a billet. And so it has an integral trigger guard. So it's kind of hard to measure certain things. So I was kind of measuring from the top straight down, and it appears like everything's the right height. And then I was measuring off of the buffer tube extension, the tower back there, trying to measure it. And like I was trying to measure it where I thought the places might be the same, because it's a billet receiver, so it's kind of hard to get that. So I was measuring front takedown pin from the grip. I was trying all that kind of stuff but it appears like maybe it's kind of giving me different readings on my mic, but I think it's like maybe about like 1/100th or something out of spec. Like,
yeah. Well, let me think for a second here. Yeah, you're going to get different readings, mostly because you're not measuring straight.
Well, it's mostly enough that if you put in a drop-in trigger in it, you can't push the hammer pin in. Like you can push the trigger pin in just fine, but when you look through it, you can see that that inside retaining piece, like that collar and the drop-in trigger, is just sitting like behind the pinhole, just barely, just enough to where that you can't get the pin in. You know, and it looks to be about 1/100th, like or something's close, real close.
0.1 of an inch.
What?
What you're saying? You're saying so it's like 0.100.
Yeah, like really, it's just a hair ass off, dude. It's just enough to not get the pin in.
Well, 0.01 would be enough for the pin not to go in. And I'm going to apologize in advance if I sound like an asshole, because I'm a machinist. I work with, you know, thousandths of an inch, and 100 thousandths is, you know, country mile. If you were, well, let's see, what's the, you know what the difference between the large pin and the small pin diameters are?
Oh, like the small pin's like what, 152, and the large pin is, I have no idea what a large pin is off the top of my head. I just know it's a lot larger. See, large pin diameter. See, let's see here. 170.
Okay. So large was 170 and the small was what?
I think it's 152. I think that's a small pin, right? Is 152?
Oh, how about this?
Or is it 154? It's either 152 or
I got a trigger pin box sitting right here. Let me dig it out quick. Okay, chronometer. All right, this is a standard pin off the standard DPMS trigger. It is like 153 thou diameter. So 0.153.
So if the large pin's 170, see,
Yeah,
I'm worried
that'd
about the
be
radius. I'm worried about the
20.
radius curve. If you move that back, that it might not cover. Then you'll end up with like a egg-shaped hole.
And yeah, so it's like 17 thousandths difference. And if that hole's 100 thou off, yeah, you're probably going to end up with like a figure 8 hole.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's damn.
And let me think for a second here. I don't know, other than finding someone who could just like TIG weld it and then re-drill a hole.
Yeah, that wouldn't be worth all that.
No.
I was thinking it might be worth it if all you had to do is just drill 2 new larger holes and then you'd be good, but it's not worth all that TIG welding and shit. And
Now, just so I asked the stupid question, have you just tried a standard trigger in there?
yeah, I
instead of
have.
dropping?
Yeah,
Okay.
and you'll get hammer follow. The face, it'll engage the disconnect, but not the hammer. So when you let off the trigger, the hammer just wants to fly forward.
So it's an unintentional binary trigger.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, I really don't know what to say unless you were to like just make a much larger hole or make it kind of like an eye pin, kind of standard diameter down the center, and then locating surface for the receiver, make it like, I don't know, 200 thou or something like that. But
I just hate to see good aluminum go to waste, man. That's just.
well, we're looking for test subjects for your engraver.
Yeah, that is true, but they're not anodized. That's the thing. So I'd have to get them anodized.
Yeah, it kind of sucks because if they were like a little, if they'd fucked it up a little more, you could probably just get away with putting a new hole in it and then just have, that evil third hole in your receiver. But
this.
you reading the external dead horse?
Yeah, I am, and that's actually not a bad idea to drop in trigger because the trigger pin should hold it from moving forward and back. So even if the hole was a little oblong, and then just using like one of those anti-walk pin sets, that actually might work. And then it wouldn't even matter if the hole was probably just a little egg-shaped. Like I probably wouldn't even have to drill new holes to stick the drill bit in the hole and just kind of push it towards the rear a little bit, just to shave off that little bit. Like you're probably cringing hearing that being a machinist, but that's what I would do.
Well, no, I'm thinking because you're saying that you can get the one pin, the trigger pin in, and that'll hold it, but the hole for the hammer pin, you can still see daylight through it, but it's not the complete hole.
Exactly. So if I just kind of like whittled it out a little bit, like oblonged it, ovaled it towards that trigger pin just enough to get that pin in, then the anti-walk pin set should hold it from the trigger pin should hold it from sliding back and forth, but with that, with like an anti-walk pin set, that would kind of like secure it. That might work, and then and that would also cover the oblong hole.
Or you can find something that'll, or just find an appropriately sized tap and just tap out the two holes and get some small set screws. And Loctite them in and be on your way.
Yo, Primate, how's the weather?
That's not too bad. I think it's supposed to get down to like 35 or something tonight.
Didn't you get hit last night?
I don't know, hit by what?
Oh, ain't you over there by the big ass storm that went by Florida?
No, that was BE.
Wrong person.
Well, I should hope not. I don't think Minnesota's moved anywhere near the East Coast. If it did, I slept through some serious shit.
Yeah, those people got hit hard though.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's supposed to be cool and maybe rainy come Monday, so I got to try and get my furnace to work again.
Yeah, I had a question last night. What were you reloading?
I was reloading. Let's see, what all did I reload last night? Well, first I was depriming and resizing some 357s and 38 specials. And then the actual stuff I loaded last night were test loads for my 41 Magnum.
All right.
And then before I noticed my furnace wasn't working, I loaded up some dummy rounds for my 300 Blackout.
Do you already buy? Do you buy the showcasing set already?
Yeah, I bought a bag of. What brand is this? See, first I bought just ammo to buy or to have. These are Top Brass. Apparently, once fired 300 Blackout. They're reformed Lake City 223 brass. And anytime I come across a 223 that might have like a cracked neck or closed in mouth, I'll just cut it off at the shoulder and reform it and throw it in for kind of not junk brass, but brass to keep an eye on.
Do you have one of those jigs, those little cut-off jigs to cut your own 300 Blackout brass?
Nope. As a matter of fact, I've done probably everything but using a jig for 300 Blackout. I've used
videos on how to make your own. I was thinking about maybe doing that.
Well, let's see. I'll regale you with the redneck ways I've cut it off. I've used a brass trimmer and just kind of whittled it down, or plunged it in like you would if wood for turning. Then I've put a little spacer in my electric drill and just chucked up a couple pieces of brass and used a three-pointed or a three-sided file. Just hold it on there, turn the drill on, it'll put a score line in it and it'll usually fall off. And actually the most effective way I found to cut it. Hey, hold on. I got an even funnier way from how I've cut these things.
I'm not kidding. These ladies are just losing it over you talking about trimming brass.
I thought you were talking about grass trimmer. Trimming grass. And grass trimmer?
No, for grass, I happen to have a nice 56-inch wide mower deck for my tractor. But getting back to brass, no, I've chucked, or same thing, chucking them up in a drill. I've taken a nice new sharp Irwin utility blade. You just kind of start off slow, get into a groove, crank up the speed. Probably 10 seconds, it'll pop right through, gives you a nice clean edge.
Really? Just a utility blade? Oh, okay. I'm gonna
Yeah, like a brand. Yeah, but you gotta. Yeah, but you gotta get into that groove and be real careful about what you're doing.
What?
One there.
Why is it?
I think Bob shaved his ass with the Jolent.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you over Bob cackling.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, I do cackle. Okay, I'll shut up.
No, we're talking about Bob cackling.
Yeah, actually, it wasn't me. Apparently, all.
I don't know, your voice does get pretty high every once in a while.
I don't even know.
Once again, that's not me.
It's not me. Hey, it's not me either.
Awful lot of people named Not Me up in Canada, ain't there?
Yeah, there is, apparently.
Sure fucking is.
And I'm sorry.
What are you sorry for? That's okay. You should always be sorry.
Is it true that all Canadians say I'm sorry after sex?
Oh, fuck. You wouldn't be saying you were sorry after sex with me. Trust me. So, no. Sorry. True fucking sorry. There would be no fucking sorries.
What you're seeing is what happens in Canada stays in Canada.
Yeah, buddy.
Well, I don't buy that for a minute, because if that was true, Justin Bieber would still live there.
Thanksgiving's.
So do Keanu Reeves and Michael J. Fox. What the hell?
Now you know what we say.
You have to bring up.
Wait, Keanu Reeves is Canadian? Okay, you just ruined John Wick for me.
Yep.
But that does explain Bill and Ted.
The only saving thing in there was George Carlin. That was the only good part.
Yeah.
Rufus.
Rufus? Roofies?
No, George Carlin.
That was his name, right? Was Rufus?
Yeah. Wait, Uncle Rufus was that crazy guy from Boondocks. Never mind.
Okay, sorry.
By the way, they need to make a Boondocks 3.
Who to what now?
Boondock Saints?
No. The Boondocks. That's that.
Oh, the racist
thing
dude?
based off that comic strip.
Wait, what? I've never heard of it.
Maybe
Boondocks?
that's why I was like, what the fuck?
No, it's like it's a black comic strip, and then they made it into a cartoon on Adult Swim. Like on Netflix and yeah, that one. You know, Rufus, the black guy who hates the black guy who hates black people.
I've never seen it.
Let's see. Well, that's all. I don't like his picture.
You don't like Fine Eight's picture? I think it's cool. I think you know, monkey with a cool.
I play with Panda, I'm not gonna lie. You fuck off. Please mine.
Who's saying what about my banana now?
No, now your banana is like the panda. Let's see. I'm fighting over you. I'm trying to like you, but fuck, your picture is a picture of an ape.
No, I don't think it's scary.
Hence the name.
Well, I get that, but maybe we should change it. I'll help you. I'll help you. I will pick out a better picture for you. I promise.
Oh, couldn't it be a cute little...
Like, I will find and send it to Bob. And then you can upload it. It'll be done, I promise. Okay. Sorry. My dog just had surgery. That's why I'm telling her not to lick herself. Otherwise, if she wanted to, by all means, lick herself. Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay, BB, I just made you famous.
Infamous, maybe, but not famous.
I'm just kidding.
I know. I'm not.
Okay. I'll shut my face now. You guys can get back to have fun.
I'm gonna turn my microphone off again, which I should have done probably for the last hour.
Yep, never a dull moment on gun channels.
Yep. Between spraying out Flippy's assets and Bob's friends all drunk as fuck.
They're drunk. I just thought that's the way Canadians were.
Yeah,
But Bob was just kind of the calm exception.
Too quiet. Somebody talk. Otherwise, I'll leave my mic on.
And then you guys will have to listen to us again.
Oh God, no.
Keep talking. Come guys.
And you guys should.
G, come on, G.
Oh, gee.
Hey, Dead Horse, how many lowers you got left?
You must have survived Hillary.
Is such an amount even possible?
Not quite, but I think I'm close.
Gee, I would think that. Damn it. Think that in order for anything to be able to survive Hillary, it'd have to be made out of some kind of titanium Hastelloy composite.
I don't know. I'd be careful bad mouthing our supreme enchantress like that. Like, I heard that she already has like fucking the goose stepping Gestapo hit squads like lined up, dude. Like, she already knows she's gonna win. Like, she's like, that's why she's not even busy working on her campaign. It's like she's too busy like planning her, domination and conquest. Like,
We
she's
gotta
already-
see what happens tomorrow, though.
Oh well, I'm within a stone's throw of cemetery. So if you hear a loud boom, that means I put my furnace together wrong.
858.
There's an inducer fan.
No, that's the burner box fan.
Yeah, the
Fucking
inducer.
weird. It'll ignite. Because it's got 4 burners. It'll ignite the first 2 next to the igniter. The flame will slowly creep across to the end, and then it'll shut down because it doesn't heat up the flame sensor quick enough. And then there's times where it'll go through the cycle. It'll. Want to say that again?
Did you pull the burners out and clean them?
I cleaned them best I could without completely taking them out because I'd have to take half the thing apart and take off all the gas lines to get to them.
Right, sitting right in front of the burners is an orifice, a little brass piece that's screwed into a piece of black steel gas pipe, basically. And those orifices can get clogged, and you can run a tiny little drill bit the same size. You don't want to drill it out bigger, but you can just by hand stick in a drill bit and twist it by hand just to clean those out. Those get gunked up too.
1, 2, 3.
And to prevent that in the future, you put a drop leg on your gas pipe going down. Basically, a
Yeah,
T.
there's.
Okay.
Yeah, there's already all that stuff in there. It's just I'm wondering if like the front edge didn't get rusted up because we kind of half-assed replaced the flame sensor rod last winter, but the one that they sent us that was the exact same part number, the ceramic was too big to fit in there, so we just kind of jammed it and held it up with like a flyer in that for the winter. And then today I finally got off my ass, went down to the hardware store and got a step drill to fit the right one in there. But because no, it'll 3 and 4 will catch. It's just like the first 2 go, then a little a little line of flame goes across the front of the burners, and it'll catch 3, slow down, then catch 4, but it doesn't do it fast enough. Oh, there goes 1, 3, and 4.
What's up, motherfuckers?
Are you home
The
from
ceiling,
the
the sky.
Why can't I hear nobody?
Can you hear me now?
I hear you. I asked what's up.
Right now, the ceiling on my floor, depending on where you're standing.
I'm standing sideways right now, motherfucker. I don't know what the fuck happened, dude. That last one fucking hit me.
Yeah.
So someone roofused you on the way home from the bar?
Yeah, maybe. Dude, I got in a huge ass fucking fight with some fucking St. Louis fan. He's all like, St. Louis Blues, fucking awesome. Red Wings suck. I'm like, fuck you, motherfucker. It was bad. Like, we were the only two fucking people still there. And I'm like, fuck you, dude.
That's just when you say you're not man enough to have earned your Red Wings.
I don't know, dude. This fucking dude living in fucking St. Louis suburbs, fucking upper middle class, fucking preppy ass motherfucker. I'm from Detroit. Like, fuck you, you fucking piece of shit. He don't get it. There's all these fucking preppy motherfuckers out here. I'll fuck them up.
Hey, are you in St. Louis right now?
Kinda. I'm outside of St. Louis.
Oh yeah, see that's your problem. You're not on your home turf, dude. Like
No, but dude, seriously, this fucking area is like upper middle class, like fucking collared shirt, fucking preppy motherfucker. Dude, you don't want to fucking step to me. I'll fuck you up. Fuck that shit. He thinks he's fucking tough shit. Fuck that motherfucker. Dude, people out here, they don't fucking know.
Guy from Detroit. My money's on the guy from Detroit.
No shit. These motherfuckers, they don't know what they're fucking stepping into. Like, fuck that motherfucker.
Now, in some places in the world, Smiggy, you would qualify as a combat vet from growing up there.
Let's just say I know how to handle my shit. I'm not gonna start nothing. I'm a nice person. But you fucking talk shit to me, I'll fucking knock you out. Dude, I'm used to fucking, I'm used to dealing with fucking bitches trying to jack your shit, fucking clowns. There's a fucking clown robbed 2 fucking hotels 2 miles from my house. I'll fucking shoot a motherfucking clown. Fuck that shit. So whatever. He's okay. I fucking left. I'm like, whatever. It is not worth it. I don't care that much. But just don't talk shit about me. I'll fuck you up.
It's always a sports fan.
I heard Pandas are anti-Detroit and anti-Red Wings.
What? You're anti-Red Wings? I'll fuck you up too. I'll fuck everybody up. I don't give a shit. Dude, I don't know what's wrong, dude. Like I said, man, that last one fucking hit me.
It's probably the adrenaline rush from the guy, like, all of a sudden start talking shit to you. Mixed with the alcohol.
Like, I'm not one of them guys that gets fucking wasted and shit. Like, I don't know. I normally don't get drunk, but right now, hashtag Smeggy's been drinking. I can't even plug my phone in. What the fuck? All right, it's plugged in. Good. I'm lucky that B-Dubs is like fucking, I don't know, 20 feet from the hotel. I'm home safe. I'm in the bed. No problems. Nobody died. Everyone's happy. But fuck that motherfucker.
And if only if you like carried around like a red Sharpie marker, you could have just like wrote like "I love Red Wings" on the side of his car.
That'd be great.
Those big old, are they 44 mag markers?
Dude, like, I get it. I'm out of town. Okay, fine. I'm the fucking enemy. But, like, he was talking serious shit. Fuck that guy.
How did he know you were a Red Wings fan? Are you wearing a Red Wings shirt or hat or something?
No, I said something. I forget up, but I said something. Oh, no. He's going. That's what it was. He's going to a hockey game, like, coming up. Like, the Blues opener or whatever, some shit. And he started it, and I said, yeah, you know, the Blues are, like, okay or whatever. And then I don't even remember. I don't know. He said something, and then I was like, well, the Red Wings are pretty cool. He was like, fuck the Red Wings. And I was like, fuck you, motherfucker. And that was the beginning of the end right there. Don't talk shit about my team. Okay, you want to talk shit about the Lions? Fine. They fucking suck. You want to talk shit about the Pistons? Fine. They're not very good. You want to talk shit about Detroit, the Tigers? Okay, fine. But don't fucking talk about the Red Wings.
Okay, this is gonna make you feel better, Smiggy. All-time record. Okay, all-time Red Wings have won more games against the Blues than the Blues have against the Red Wings. So see?
Well, yeah, because the Blues fucking suck. Fuck them motherfuckers.
See, Red Wings are better. See? Like, you were right.
I know they are. Dude, in this year, fucking, it's all about the young guys. Fucking Nyquist got to step up. Sheehan's got to step up. Tatar's got to step up. Larkin's got to step up. Mraz has got to step up. We're a young team right now. We used to be old as shit. I'll agree with that. But right now, we're all about the fucking young guys, and we kick fucking ass. We just fucking beat Toronto, which, okay, fine, Toronto sucks, whatever. But the last preseason game was tonight. We fucking beat Toronto. We start in a week, and we're gonna kick ass. Problem solved. St. Louis. Fuck this whole town. I'm gonna fucking beat everybody. I don't care. I'm gonna fucking dremel some triggers, because that's what it sounds like is happening right now.
No, I think Fine Ape's putting back together his furniture.
No, I'm taking it apart again.
CZs are awesome, and the Red Wings are awesome. They're about the same goodness. Oh, I gotta wake up in like fucking 4 hours. This sucks. Dude, the dude I'm out here with, I thought he was cool. I thought he was gonna fucking hang out. We went out. I fucking bought dinner. Alright, cool. We're watching UFC. He fucking bailed on the UFC after the first round of the main event. I'm like, dude, you gotta at least fucking watch the fight. He's like, I'm tired. I want to go to sleep. What a fucking
You have
bitch.
to work on Sunday?
Oh, yeah.
Well, that sucks. Well, I figured that's why you were out like going to the bar and shit is because it was Saturday night. You didn't have to work tomorrow. Like, do you work 7 days a week when you're on the road?
When I'm on the road, I'm working. Dude, you don't go out of town to fucking take a day off. But I don't know. So yeah, we fucking worked like 6 hours today. It was an easy day. Normally when I'm out of town, it's fucking 12 hours plus. So I'm looking at today was a half day. Tomorrow work like 4 or 5 hours. That ain't shit. That's like you might as well fucking not even go to work. It doesn't even count.
I think I like the pissed off trunks, Maggie.
Dude, that dude got me worked up, man. Fuck that guy. Pissed me off.
Nothing more entertaining than a drunk and angry snowman.
Saying St. Louis. It's a piece of shit.
Now all we need is Smeggy and Bob to start arguing about hockey.
Dude, Bob ain't got shit to say. Canada team, dude. The last fucking year, not a single Canadian team made postseason. Vancouver fucked, Calgary's fucked, Toronto fucked, Edmonton's fucked. Not a single fucking Canadian team made the postseason.
Won the championship last year, the Blackhawks?
Well, Chicago. I'll burn fucking Chicago to the ground. That's a fucking shitty ass town. It sucks.
That I can agree with.
So what teams other than the Red Wings, Smeggy, look good for this year? That looked like they're going for hockey. Like the Avalanche, maybe?
Oh, fuck you piece of shit. Fuck Colorado. That's the biggest rivalry in the fucking world is Detroit versus Colorado. It's all because Lemieux is a piece of shit. He don't even play no more. He's a fucking old ass man. But when he fucking plowed Draper into the boards, fucking broke his fucking jaw. He's a dirty ass player. I mean, we're talking like 95, 96, you know, that era. He's a piece of shit.
Okay, Smeggy, greatest hockey player of all time.
Greatest hockey all time?
Yeah, greatest hockey.
Datsuk's pretty fucking good, but he's retired. He said, fuck it. He went to Russia.
What, dude?
Datsuk.
Oh, Datsuk? Okay. I thought you were going to say Gretzky. Like, usually everyone is always like Gretzky.
Nah, Gretzky's a piece of shit. Datsuk fucking of all time, it's a toss-up between Bobby Orr. I'll give him credit. Bobby Orr was fucking good. Nick fucking Red Wing. Nick That's what killed us, dude. He retired a couple years ago, and like we barely held on last year because our defense sucks. I'll give you that. Our number one defenseman is Nicholas Cronwall. Dude, any other team, he's like second line. Our second line. Any other team, he's fucking third pairing. Our second best defenseman is a third pairing on any other fucking team. our defense is fucking hurting. Guys just gotta fucking step up. Fucking Quincy, he fucking sucks. Kindle sucks. Smith sucks. Like, all our other defensemen fucking suck. So we just gotta outscore their team. We gotta have a bunch of like 4 games. But fucking, I think we can do it.
Weren't you saying the other night that the whole fact that they wear like protective equipment actually makes it more brutal? That if they didn't wear all that protective equipment, they'd be like easier on each other?
Yes. Yeah, no, that's true. Because back in the day,
I never thought of that until you said that, and I was like, wait, that actually makes sense.
yeah, no, back in the day, you fucking like slammed a dude's head against the glass, it would still hurt you. So you would slow up before you hit him. Because it's going to hurt you like half as much as it hurts the other guy. Nowadays, they're so fucking built up, they go full speed. Because like, it doesn't hurt you to hit the other guy full speed. So why not? Just fucking slam into him. And Crosby's a fucking bitch. Fuck that guy. Fucking Pittsburgh motherfucker. Oh my god, dude. Fuck. I had one too many. I ain't gonna lie. I had one too many. But guns are cool. I like guns.
I think everyone likes guns here except for Flippy.
He ain't even real. It's okay. I might go shooting tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see.
What, did you take guns with you down there?
No, but I can rent some.
Oh, that'd be sweet. If you go shooting, you should see if you can like live chat it or whatever from the range, and that'd be. You'd like pull a G-Webs, go in there and be like, hey, like, you know, I want to like show off your shit. And,
I know Edge.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, we'll see what happens.
Just walk in there and be like, I'm a famous YouTuber, and you know, I'm on gun channels. Like, hey, hook me up.
Shit.
Hey, you should like let me rent all these guns and give me ammo for free.
I'll try.
There is no try. There is only do.
Yeah, you should do like the whole G-Webs gun shop tour thing, dude, and like go in there and be like, oh, like, you know, see if they're cool with it. And if they're cool with it, like show off their gun shop on air. Like, that'd be cool. I like to see those videos. I like to see what gun shops look like in other states and shit. Because usually when I travel to other states, I never go into gun shops because I know if I see something I like, I can't fucking buy it. Like, you know?
So how about that memo?
ma'am.
You would, wouldn't you?
Mm.
It's like a DB shoulder out of nowhere.
DB can spell, ma'am. He's got the nose for it.
Ma'am!
King, man. Then king. Then king.
That's why I named him. How about that Ruger American?
Well, which one? There's so many to choose from.
The clay version.
Oh, you mean the 16-inch one chambered in 338 Win Mag? Got the nice injection molded letters on the side. You even operate, bro?
Yep.
Was that about the one with the 30-inch barrel and 7.62 by 54R?
Oh, what, the wannabe Ruger Mosin? The Ruger Nagant?
Oh, no, wait, that was going to be the gun website special.
Yeah, like a gun that no one will ever want when they can buy a Mosin for $200, dude. Like, why would they pay like $800 or $900 or $1,000 for a fucking Ruger to shoot like old
No,
shit?
no, like the American lines are what, 300, 3.5 now?
That article that Island Z linked, talking about the Ruger and 7.62 by 54. I'm pretty sure that article said something like $700 or $800 is what it would cost for them to make that, or that's what they'd sell it for.
What I told you, DB showed up.
You know what? I actually saw something kind of strange in my gun shop not last weekend, weekend before. Ruger number 1 chambered in 7.62 by 39.
I would
Single
go for that.
shot. Yeah, it was nice. It was like I think it maybe had an 18-inch armature barrel, so it was nice and light, but I don't know. It was $800. Tell me failure to light.
Okay, there goes that inducer fan again.
Yeah, I just turned it
Igniter's
off.
gonna be
Waited
glowing?
10 seconds. Huh?
I said then the igniter is going to be glowing.
Yep, and then if it detects the flame, it's going to turn off the flames, kick in the squirrel cage, turn on the igniter again, and try and get the flames to go all the way across. It does like it'll clear the combustion box. It'll do that one actually kind of flashed and all went on this time. It'll do like a pre-burn, turn it off, and then start heating.
Also, if it doesn't do that, what happens when your gas valves go bad sometimes, Fine Ape, is you can stick a gauge on each side of the gas valve to see the inlet pressure. And then there's a diaphragm that sits inside the gas valve and it reduces the outlet pressure. And sometimes when they go bad, there's a safety device in there that will reduce that. It's supposed to stop, right? Just cut it off, but it doesn't always do that. So sometimes you only have like 2 burners kicking on, and because the diaphragm's bad in the gas valve, it wants to completely shut down, but it'll still let it run a little bit, still a little bit of pressure through, and sometimes that's a cause of it. So sometimes it's just a bad gas valve.
Yeah, well, it shouldn't be going bad this old. I think the thing's only about 4 years old.
No, usually the gas valves don't go bad until about usually like a minimum of around 10 years. But I've seen bad gas valves in a brand new furnace, brand new, out of the box. So it does happen. It's just not common. What kind of furnace do you got?
I've got a Lennox. Lennox.
Is it an 80%er or a 90?
No, it's a Series G43UF. It's supposed to be a high efficiency propane model.
Oh, okay. I see your screen now. Hey, go out for. Is there 2 PVC pipes coming out of the top or 1? You have
There's just the exhaust vent.
Okay, so where is it pulling the intake from for that sealed combustion box? Oh, it's just open right there on the side?
Yeah, they didn't. Too much lag there. Yeah, they didn't plumb it all the way up. Yeah, so there its igniter's going. And I'll fire off 1 and 2. Oh, fired them all this time.
That looks like a pretty good blue flame.
Yeah.
Now it just kicked off by itself?
Yeah, and the squirrel cage is going, and the
Okay, flick off the switch. Remove the flame sensor. Take a $1 bill and clean off that flame sensor. Which is
already
the
did that 2 or 3 times.
That should be sticking in the last burner.
Yeah, I already did before I put it back in.
Oh, you already cleaned the flame sensor? Because that's what it looks like just from watching what I just did. That's the first thing I would check is the flame sensor, because that's exactly what code is it.
Yeah, now see, it just lit number 1 and 2, but the flame didn't travel on to 3 and 4.
That looks like
honestly
gas.
Right now.
With it only being 4 years old, it's not going to be that dirty. The orifices aren't going to be that dirty. That looks like either a gas pressure problem, but usually other appliances in your house, gas appliances will show issues. But that looks like a gas valve to me, what it just did right there. That's what I would say. What code is it throwing out on the board?
Right now, it's just blinking rapidly both lights, which means normal normal operation or thermostat is calling for heat.
Then after 3 times, it should go into like a lockdown, and then it'll throw a code after 3 times.
Yeah, each one or alternating blinking, which is saying, what is it? Fail safe, burner failed to ignite after 5 times. And that's all it. Safeguard, burner failed to ignite or lost flame 5 times during single heating demand.
Yeah, I'm calling gas valve. Tap on the gas valve just lightly with the fiber. Why next time it tries to light, tap on it lightly, right when it goes to light, and see if that diaphragm's sticking. If it's not letting enough pressure through. I don't know how dirty your gas is there, but like we can get some dirty gas here, and yeah, a lot of diaphragms would stick.
And I'm just going to keep tapping it.
Yeah, with it being only 4 years old, I don't know. It looks like it's a pretty nice blue crisp flame. I don't see a lot of orange in it. So it's either your burner assembly where it jumps across the flame is either clogged right there, but I'm calling gas valve. I think that's what it is your gas valve.
What's going on?
If that furnace is only 4 years old, it should have a 5-year parts warranty. That's what all the Linuxes I put in would have, is a 5-year small parts warranty. And so that gas valve should still be under warranty.
So, yep. Yeah, so it's just throwing that auto shut off safeguard.
The purple creeper. Purple creepers.
The only thing you can really do, fine, is either pull apart that burner assembly to blow it out with air and clean it. And I'd even wash them in the sink or in the bathtub. And other than that, if it's not dirty, it's going to be the gas valve.
Hang on.
Always owning your own house.
I was kind of out of it. What's going on? Because I know a lot of shit about gas trains. Your furnace not lighting, or what's going on?
Yeah, fine. Fix his furnace.
Yeah, okay, there's 4 burners. The igniter is between number 1 and 2, which would be on my right, or screen right. Those will ignite fine, but then the flame just kind of slowly will creep across and too slow for it to trip the flame sensor, so it'll shut off, clear itself for a minute, turn it back on, and then every once in a while, all 4 will light, and then it'll turn off because it does a pre-burn. It'll kick on the main squirrel fan, and then it'll try to ignite them all, and it'll either just ignite 1 or 2, or it'll barely, or 4 will catch, but not in enough time for it to.
There should be a manual on and off knob on that gas valve too. I would turn it to off and then turn it back to on a couple times.
Yeah, that's right.
So the burners are lighting, but it's not set that it's lighting. Is that what's happening?
No, not all the burners are lighting, Smiggy, just the first 2. That's why I believe it's a gas valve issue. It's not, the diaphragm's bad inside the gas valve, and it's not letting enough pressure go through it to light all the burners, to fill all the burners. Like, I don't know about propane because I never worked on any shit propane, but like on natural gas, we'd usually be at like 3.2 inches of water column pressure.
Hmm.
What is that?
Burner on my furnace.
Oh. Yeah, see those little tiny ones that are on that page? Oh no, here we go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there.
Wait, what's going on?
Nobody's talking to Smeggy. Go back to sleep, drunk Smeggy. We're talking about a tiny AR handguard. It looks like he modified the one, though. But that's exactly.
Oh yeah,
what-
the little tiny one. He did modify that. Yes.
Yeah, see, but it doesn't have enough slope. So when I do it, it's going to be more exaggerated. I'm going to go find a drawing I made when I was in high school of like a little short one, and I'm going to make that gun. I think I got it somewhere.
I don't like that G-Web's just like talk down to me.
Talk down to you?
I'm trying to fix the burner issue. Like, I fucking deal with heater boxes all day, every day. Like,
Yeah,
I know a lot about gas trains. I'm just trying to think.
Has he told you to shove a probe down in it yet?
No, but I did use my probe camera to take a look at everything.
I thought it was some sort of jet or like rocket car. Why would you need a furnace?
Because I live in Minnesota where it gets to 40 below.
It's only October.
It's cold out, G-Webs. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's like 80.
It snowed in Montana today.
I know some of us like having actual seasons and not having it be 120 degrees in the summer.
Well, next year I should be in the van horking some of those seasons off y'all. Getting out of this 120 next year.
So how's that thing going? Still in dry dock?
Yeah. I can't believe what DB just said in the external chat. So vulgar.
Well, it's gun channels late.
It won't start, so there's nothing I can do with it. I can't, like, you know, I can't get it to start. I can't get it to, like, get to a shop. I can't get it to, you know, further than that. So it looks like it's water in the oil or some shit, or oil in the gas, or I don't know. But it's beyond me fucking with it in the garage or in the driveway right now.
Cross-contamination of your fluids.
That can't be good for your phone to have it right next to all that fire.
No, actually, my hand's on the front of the burner box, and it's not even warm. Besides, if it got too hot, I'd just melt the case off first, and I'd just have to get a new one.
Those burners do seem pretty quiet, Fine Ape. I can't really hear those through your mic, so I'm still leaning towards gas valve and pressure issue with the diaphragm in the gas valve, which the gas valves are non-serviceable, so you got to replace them.
What are we talking about here? What's wrong?
Fine's trying to fix his furnace.
I know, what's wrong with it?
I think it's a bad gas valve, is what I think it is.
What's the symptom then?
It's lighting only 2 of the 4 burners. And when it does light all the burners, it's kind of like a delayed for the last 2.
Oh.
So it's kind of going into safe mode.
Probably Obama gas. Like 1/2 of Obama gas is just carbon dioxide.
I don't know. I don't know where a co-op gets their propane from.
Do you have like a Johnstone supply, Fine by you?
I have no idea what that is. We have Runnings, we have Mills Farm and Fleet, we have Menards, Home Depot, Lowe's, etc.
I don't like those places for my furnace stuff because when I was doing that for a living, I would go to the, like, where contractors go, and you get better unique parts because you can just get parts right for that machine instead of like some generic, like, it'll fit most machines kind of part. And then I guess the price is a little bit cheaper if you're a contractor, but probably about the same if you're not.
Okay, now all 4 went.
It could just be that they're dirty or wet or something. They're just like
That's what I thought until he told me his furnace is only 4 years old.
Well,
When I took the burner box,
probably got ice on it.
no, there wasn't any ice inside.
But
No,
seriously,
I
condensation and shit can clog up a valve or a little spider web or some shit. So once, it cooks out, I've seen that kind of shit happen quite a bit.
Well, here's the thing. I've spent pretty much, I don't know, with the exception of maybe 3 or 4 hours to go do stuff and to eat, working on this. I've taken the burners or the back off the combustion box, and I've gone over the front edges and all that with the bent bore brush. Because there was like a little rust build up on the fronts, but I think I'll let the internals cool, and then I guess I have to take all that off and try and get this top off to get at the actual burner assembly.
Got an email from Night Strike, so he's still alive, I guess.
Yep, Night Strike is still alive.
Is that like good news or bad news? Like now you get to do the show again, or now you have to do the show?
I'm happy Night Strike is alive.
For the
I
record.
would be sad if he's dead. He's a good friend. I like Night Strike. He's a nice person.
So what, is this hurricane like really messing stuff up like Katrina or what?
I saw a picture from somebody posted, some company that makes like shoes or something, I think. I'm followed them on Facebook because it's a good company, but I don't really follow the product or whatever. But anyway, they don't really post much either, but they posted a bunch of like boats that were underwater, like yachts or whatever you call like boats, like personal boats in some marina that were all like basically just wrong. Like they were all underwater instead of on top of the water, but they're all just sitting in their places except underwater. They probably got water on them, right? And then they sunk. So, or like a bunch of rain sunk them. But anyway, it said something like, we won't be at work for like a couple of days or whatever until they let us back on the island. So it must have got some places pretty good. Or unless that's normal and they're just dumb and they don't put things on their boat to pull the water out. Wouldn't you think you'd put like a sump pump on your boat, just leave it running?